you can count when you're happy. 1, 2, 3, 4, you can count when you're sad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or count when you're frightened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Count when you're mad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah, counting is wonderful. Counting is marvelous. Counting's terrific. And how?
Hello, everyone. I'm Captain Logan, and it's time finally for the Smallville Season 8 24-hour stream. We cut these up into 2 parts now, so we're going to do the first half of Season 8 today and the second half next Saturday. Welcome back, John. It's good to see you, buddy. It feels like it's been forever.
It has been a while. Glad we're back. I've missed doing these, and we talked about this off camera, but I've been really looking forward to this one because I feel like this is where the paths like diverge.
Yeah, and this is when we start to really flip, where I'm just going to point and laugh, and John's going to actually talk about the content.
Oh, I didn't sign up for that.
I mean, we had a little bit of that with 6 and 7 even, because you definitely know those seasons better than I do. But when we get into... But those I've seen at least twice, or at least most of the episodes. This I've seen one time all the way through. And I watched a few when it was on, but I had really kind of left the stable with the show by that point, John. And I haven't watched all the way through it since the year after it came out. I think I bought the discs shortly after they were released and watched it through once and never again. This season happens the year I get married. So it's crazy we're already that far in, and that means that the second half of this season is the same year that the channel starts. The season would have already ended by the time I did my first rewind. And so the first full year of Geekvolution is Smallville Season 9.
Okay. I remember this season vividly because I think this might be the first season I watch on TV. I caught the others on DVD, and like I caught up through there. And then I watched season 8, 9, and 10 on like as they aired.
See, that makes you the perfect co-host for the show. I mean, I know we've been doing this for years together now, and so like, you know, obviously, but it's hilarious because like I'm on my way out and you're coming in.
Yeah, and I remember I was in 9th grade at the time because there was a couple of people in my algebra class that were like talking about the big Doomsday reveal, and they didn't know what it was. I was like, it's Doomsday, like. Everybody knows Doomsday. And that's how I realized I was a geek.
That's hilarious. And so they wouldn't appreciate the absurdity of a Doomsday love triangle.
I didn't appreciate it at the time. Like, I just kind of was like rolling with it. It's only when I got older that I was like, oh, that's kind of insane.
I was rolling my eyes from the start because if memory serves, somehow I think we knew that Davis Bloom was Doomsday. Like, I don't think they really made that in advertising and everything a secret. I don't know if I'm right about that, but I seem to remember knowing coming into that season this is the Doomsday season. But I may be wrong about that. It would have been really cool if you could have made that more of a revelation, but I remember it not being a surprise really. Maybe the idea was we didn't know what Davis Bloom was, but we knew that Doomsday was in the season. Maybe that's what it was.
I feel like it's tricky because when you bring in a new cast member and then there's also a new villain, well, it's got to be the guy that we've never seen before.
Yeah, especially because that track's going all the way back. Like,
yeah. The
only difference this time is it's not a Lana boyfriend.
That's true. It's a Chloe kind of stalker.
So I guess we have to count that. I guess we have to change it from Lana stalker to Chloe stalker because I think we had like people trying to kill Chloe. Didn't we used to count that? That's not on the list now, but
I think we threw that in under Friends in Danger.
Oh yeah, maybe that's what it was.
I will say though, this might still be the best live action Doomsday. Like, the bar is that low, but...
I don't know. I think the one in Krypton looks better.
Oh, I haven't seen that. I forgot I didn't know he was in that.
Yeah, they had a higher budget for stuff. I mean, nobody watched that show, but it was, and it's funny to say, oh, it's Sci-Fi Channel, so their budget was higher, but like everything in that show did look a little bit better than CW stuff. Their Lobo looks really good.
No, Sci-Fi Channel is kind of underrated when it comes to like their original programming.
Yeah,
I think a lot of it looks better than it should, and some of it's actually pretty decent.
Well, isn't that where Expanse starts?
I haven't seen that, but
and that's like an incredible
right.
looking show. I think it moved at some point. I think it got canceled and then renewed someplace else. I may be wrong about that. I don't know that show. I saw the pilot and loved it, and I think that's the next show I'm going to watch through when I'm finished with the show I'm watching right now. But
oh, nice.
Finally, I've been wanting to go through a bunch of sci-fi shows that I never bothered with or haven't seen in a long time. So I'm watching back through Stargate Atlantis again and enjoying it thoroughly. But I think I'm gonna do The Expanse after that. I'll probably jump back and forth. I
kind of have that too.
I'll probably jump back and forth and watch like a really optimistic, lighthearted show, and then a really dystopian, makes you want to slit your wrist show, and just go back and forth.
Excellent. Yeah, I've actually kind of been thinking about doing the same because I've never seen that Battlestar Galactica reboot from like the early 2000s, and
that would be in the slit your wrist category. But yes, watch that.
That's right up my alley. Like
that show's great. And then watch through DS9 finally because you'll like it. I promise.
Yes. I loved season 1, and then I got distracted.
Oh, I forgot you were watching that. Yeah, do it. Go back.
Yeah.
If you ever wanted to barrel through 24-hour stream on that show, I'd do that all day long.
Hey, I wouldn't say no. That's probably my favorite Star Trek show of what I've seen of them.
We're planning on doing occasionally more of these when we're done with Smallville. We'll see what we end up doing. But anyway, so Smallville season 8. It's the season that where I was done. I couldn't believe the show was still going. I could not have imagined this show when it started going more than 5 years, much less 10 years. Absolutely crazy. And I still say the name should have changed. We're hardly in the town of Smallville for the rest of the show, but it's still going to be called that.
Well, and this season almost feels like a soft reboot. Not in that like we're dropping plot threads, but just the energy is different.
Yep.
And I will say, I think part of that is I think those two showrunners, Goff and Miller, were kind of burnt out by 7. Bringing in some fresh energy, I think, helps a lot.
And like as weird of a tonal change as it felt at the time, I think that's the only thing you can do. Like when you're losing Rosenbaum, you're losing the showrunners. You're losing Lana. Like it's a very like different cast dynamic now, and like we've already not been in Smallville hardly for the last 2 years. Like I really wish the back half of this show was a different thing than the front half, and it was just kind of a sequel series. I've always said that, but like as weird as it was at the time, I think that's the only thing you can do. Like I think they were right to mix it up as hard as they mixed it up.
And I will say, not to continue to bully Lana, but I think the cast is better when she's gone.
Well, I'm actually sort of excited about not having to talk about that anymore.
We've only done it for 7 years.
I'm so done with that yo-yoing romance.
Well, we got one more episode arc with her to talk about, and I can't wait.
No, yeah, I know, but that will be more fun because what you're missing is everything before that was supposed to be dramatic. That's a comedy. Anyway, how else can you look at it with the Kryptonite suit? I thought that was season 9. I went and looked that up. I was like, oh, goody, we get to do that here. Although I think that's going to be next week's show, because I don't think that happens until like 13 or 14 or something.
It's 14, because I was talking with Robert about it last night. We will get Lana coming back today, but okay. The resolution will be next week.
Which is so weird, because she's got that video Dear John letter, like Kimberly does, in Power Rangers. Well, that's not a video letter, but she does the Kimberly thing, and you'd think that was supposed to be like the last time you saw her.
Well, wasn't the idea that they weren't sure if Karuk would come back, so like they wrote that in case she didn't want to come back?
Oh, probably so. Yeah, because like her contract would have already been also been up and she wouldn't have to renew, but you'd think that, like, with Rosenbaum, they would have known by then, for sure. Or maybe she was negotiating where it's like, I just don't know how much I'm going to come back, but, like, I might come back.
Personally, I'm glad she did. I would have been disappointed if after 7 years, that's the resolution. She just disappears with a video.
Yeah, her video, because we'll get into the show here in a second. Her video basically says, "I've realized the rules of the comic book universe now, and we're not soulmates." Like, that's what she says.
Well, and I don't know if you remember this, but we retconned that this season about that whole thing, and it's insane. But I think it's the only way that works.
I don't remember that. I'm excited, because like I said, I feel like the pressure is off of me, where I can just kind of watch this one. And this 9 and 10, and again, just so everybody knows, full disclosure, a lot of this I don't know, like hardly at all. I think I've seen every episode of 8. When we get in 9 and 10, there will be at least a couple episodes I've never seen, I think. And I decided
when 10 is.
I elected not to prepare for these because I thought it might be kind of more fun to watch party them.
Yeah, 10 is the only one I don't know super well. I've only seen that season twice. Mostly because I don't like a lot of it.
Yeah.
That might be my second least favorite season.
It'll be sad if the last thing we have to do for the show is the big slog, or is a big slog. But what did we come down on as the worst season? Because it's all kind of running together for me now. But I remember we had one that was just oppressively hard to sit through, and we didn't expect it to be that rough. Was it 6?
No, I think the one that was hard to sit through was 5.
It was 5. That's
but my pick for worst season, just overall, even though there's entertaining rough spots, is 7.
Yeah,
I hate nearly everything about 7.
No, and I think we said that when we did that last year, where we were like, this is probably technically or even objectively worse than 5. You're right. 5 was the big slog season, which is sad because it's got, like you said, a couple of big. I remember that being a better season. And then 6 kind of breathed new life into it again a little bit with the Phantom Zone stuff and all that.
Yeah, because 5 just has such an abstract villain. Like, Brainiac is kind of there, but like the overall villain is Zod, but you don't know that until the very end.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and the Brainiac stuff didn't culminate into anything. Like, Marsters is great, but I never understood what the hell his plot was.
Yeah, just to bring Zod back, I guess.
Let me read this super... Oh, sorry, go ahead. What were you going to say?
That's actually what I was just about to say, is I don't know if you saw, but we got a super chat.
Yeah, before we even started broadcasting, we got a super chat from All Things Super, $4.99. Let me get my gong, because I'm not doing the soundboard anymore. So I'll make sure throughout the day, if we get super chats, to gong them. For all the issues this season has... Okay, I'm dropping everything, John.
Oh no.
Oh no. Actually, that's bad. Hold on. Okay, everybody give me a minute, because I just broke my headphones.
Robert Wilde says they should have relocated the Daily Planet to Smallville. Yeah.
This could be a problem,
Says,
John.
Uh-oh.
I just lost... we're off to a rockin' start here. Hang on.
This is the prep for the Odyssey.
Let's see if I can get... Okay, I think I got my headphones back together. That was good. That was gonna be bad. I lost the earpiece from my headphones. It just came right up. Look, I'm gonna totally read the super chat now. For all the issues this season has, I love Clark's growth this season. He becomes so much more proactive. Also love him and Lois. Enjoy. I hope that's the experience I have with it, because what I remember with the last 3 seasons of the show, with what I saw of them, was that I didn't feel like he grew up and was like mature and adult enough, and I was not buying him like growing into a leader role and becoming more Superman-ish. And I hope I feel differently about it this time, watching all of it in order. And well, I watched it in order before, but like with space between, and I skipped stuff, and so hopefully I agree with you by the end of this. I'm open-minded. I'm not going to fight you right now. I'm open-minded.
I also really like Clark and Lois in this season. I don't know if I agree that he's that much more proactive. until you get to the end.
Yeah, we'll see. And I mean, different seasons have really waffled with that, where there have been places where we said, oh, good, he's going off and doing things, and he's not like Spawn sulking in his alley. And then other places he kind of goes back to that, and he's just... And also, proactive and reactive are different things. And so we'll see. True. We'll see if we agree that he's actually like taking some agency and taking risks and going and like actually trying some stuff, as opposed to just like waiting until the last possible second where he has to do something, because that has been a problem with this character.
Yeah.
But we'll see how less high school he is. Anyway, we're gonna get...
He's going on an Odyssey.
He's going on the Odyssey. This episode was directed by Christopher Nolan.
Oh.
So anyway, that's not true. I'm joking.
Christopher Nolan's Smallville would be incredible.
So here are the... Sorry, I'm flustered because I messed up everything here. There it is. Okay. Here is the count as it is so far, John. And if people think of good things, good ideas for categories to add to the count that will really only be 8, 9, and 10 things, let me know. We can totally think about adding stuff, and then if we come up with something later retroactively, we can just try to remember how many things were in it. But because this show is, like John said, kind of tonally a different thing to some degree in these last 3 seasons, there's going to be stuff that is no longer relevant, and there might be new things that are relevant. So far we have 66 Kryptofreaks. We're not going to have as much of that anymore, obviously, but it's the name of the show. We'll keep it at the top of the list. Clark on Green K, that's not going to go away. 63 instances of that. I assume we'll still see some car crashes, 28 of those. Bullet time, 70. I bet we will increase bullet time threefold. We'll see what happens with that. Rude super speed exits, 36. Gotta have that. Clark might become more proactive, but I don't think he'll be less rude with his superpowers. Convenient unconsciousness, 35. That's probably not going away. Walk away angry, 76. They'll up that too, I bet. Bad guy deaths, 30. Gotta kill our bad guys. Love triangle face, 39. I bet we'll get to count that a few times this season. Clark and Lana in the loft, 56. So I'm gonna move that to the bottom because she's... Well, I'm gonna leave that... Actually, I'm gonna leave that there for this season because we'll get one more of those.
Yes, and it's the greatest thing of all time.
John's gonna be like, let's give it... Let's add 4 points to that. Let's count it 5 times. Parents and friends kidnapped or almost killed, 48. 15 amnesia. Wall of weird, 58. We'll move that to the bottom. We'll probably see that one more time for some dumb reason. I don't know. Blatant DC and Superman references, 148. I think the way we'll probably count that from now... I don't know if we'll keep counting every DC reference, because now it's going to turn into closer to a just full-on Superman show, especially by 9. So I think we might just change that category to DC characters. Like, when a DC character shows up, we'll put that there. Because I think it might be obnoxious to try to count every time we reference a comic book thing, since it's going to become more comic booky.
No, I agree. And we're just going to get, like, straight-up comic characters, which isn't really a reference. It's just, that's the character.
Yeah, but I don't really want to make a new category out of it because that's where we roped that in. Like, we were already counting those in there, so we'll probably just add to that. People getting thrown, 106, and characters who aren't themselves, 47. And then we also had Lex getting knocked out and shot, 23. Lex is out of the show now, of course, and so that is the one category that, besides Wall of Weird, in Clark and Lana in the loft, that we won't be counting at all anymore. So later on, I'll move some of these things around, but John, I think most of this is still going to show up and be relevant.
Yeah, I pretty much, like, this is a soft reboot, but also managed to kind of stick to the formula of what this show is. It's very interesting.
Yeah, and maybe in sort of a tongue-in-cheek way. Like, I think the new showrunners came in and, like, knew some of the, like, silliness and flaws with the show and were just leaned into it, maybe.
Yeah, which
the comics certainly feel that way, and that's one of these guys.
Oh, okay. No, I appreciate that more than the modern, like, isn't this silly?
Yeah. Some of that's just trying to be faithful to the material. Okay, so we're going to get into our first episode for today. We're going to watch 11 today. So sorry about the long preamble. We'll try not to have too much space between episodes, especially when we're not taking a break. So Odyssey is our first episode, like we said, our Christopher Nolan episode. And get it to timestamp 0. Get ready to press play when I say now. And I don't know how much talking I'm going to be doing through this first one, trying to get my head back into this show. But here we go. Oh, Discussing Topics says, glad you guys are getting into the season since Talkville has already started. Yeah, they've already done the first 2 episodes. And so we're going to be blowing past them today. I'm going to try to listen to a little bit more of the more recent episodes of that show before next week, because I fell out of that and haven't listened to it in a couple of years. But I did listen to their show on the last episode of 7 and of their overview for 7, and I'm curious to get into 8. But I'm really glad that Rosenbaum decided to come back and finish it, because he was really on the fence about whether he was going to.
Yeah, I fell off about halfway through 5. I do plan to go back and finish it.
I
enjoy listening to it, but sometimes Rosenbaum gets a really annoying.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, but it's also fun the places where he gets annoyed and hates things like I do, and then can't decide just how much he's going to allow himself to rage. That's kind of wonderful.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Odyssey. Hey, John, real fast, like we always do, just because it's tradition. What did we leave off with last season? Can you remember the cliffhanger?
Lex found the purple orb that Ivan Ooze is stored in and took it to the fortress. And for some reason, Ivan Ooze made the fortress collapse, which cost Clark his powers. And Supergirl used to be there, and then she went off to do her own thing because we couldn't afford to keep that actress. And Clark is stuck in the crumbling fortress.
Yeah, and did we beat Brainiac again that episode, or was that before that?
I think that's before that. I think he's wrapped up with the Supergirl stuff.
Yeah, but I thought the whole thing with him pretending to be Kara was revealed in that episode, like right at the end.
No, not at the end, because oh god.
Well, it's not important.
Maybe that.
But I thought that's where that happened. I might be wrong. It's been a few months.
No, what? No, I think you're right, because we're gonna pay that off later this season.
Okay. Yeah. Well, and I'm somewhat cheating because the Talkville talked about it in that last episode of 7, and I'm pretty sure that's where it happens because they talk about that reveal there.
Okay.
Anyway, all right, let's watch it. Here we go. It's Odyssey. Everybody, please press play. Oh, hold on. I gotta change my subtitles because they're on French. Okay, here we go. Everybody, please press play right now.
Speaking of Talkville, though, I saw a clip the other day that made me laugh really hard. Rosenbaum is talking to Erica Durance, and he's like, well, when you got the show, did you know that you'd be Clark's love interest? And Tom Welling just looks at him and goes, she was playing Lois Lane.
To be fair, it's your prequel reimagining thing. It's somewhat of an understandable question.
Yeah, but I don't trust that Rosenbaum was asking because of that. I just don't think he knows who Lois Lane is.
Well, that's hilarious if that's the case. I think it's funny that he's got a giant poster of Richard Donner Superman, and he clearly knows nothing about that movie.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure he's seen it. It's not stuck with him. John, I gotta tell you, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to wear this all day. This is warmer than I remembered.
Well, we're representing the two sides of Superman.
Yeah, that means I'm gonna have to go find a Superman shirt. All Things Super put in a $2 super chat. Again, thanks for the support, man. He says he's immediately much more proactive. You'll see. Well, we'll look for it. Oh, dong. And now the season premiere of Smallville. Was that just like announcer guy? That wasn't actually a character that said, and now the...
Yeah, that was just announcer guy, I think. It was either him or it's Martian Manhunter.
Oh, maybe so. I didn't have my sound up loud enough, and I heard like a deep male voice, but I wasn't sure who it was.
This show has a much different look to it in this season, and I kind of like it. Some of it kind of really dates it, though.
Yeah, and it's pretty clear that they had less money than they've had before.
Yeah.
Especially by 9. I think you get into some massive cheapness by then. He puts in another $5 super chat. Oh, I forgot that Mercer was introduced just immediately. Like, that's the first shot we get of the season, is here's our female Lex replacement.
And I like her a lot.
I do too.
No, Supergirl.
I know it sounds like I'm knocking it when I say that. It's just that's what you get when you're watching it, is, oh, this is our Lex now. And that's how they advertised it.
Oh, absolutely. I think they even write her that way until season 9, like halfway through season 9.
Oh, absolutely.
But it's funny because this is another thing that those Arrowverse shows took from the show, because we also get that in Supergirl.
In what way? Oh, yes, with your Lex sister,
Lena Luthor.
Right,
yeah. Down to they're both being Lex's sister.
That's true, and she's also a really good actress.
Yeah,
I like that shot.
The only thing I've seen her in is Jurassic World.
I like that shot in Green Arrows. I always forget that's who that is. Glasses, that was cool. This is a really cool, exciting way to open your season. Like, you're not expecting Justice League stuff right away. And then you've got him and Canary right at the start. I mean, her outfit is stupid, but...
One day we'll get a proper Black Canary adaptation.
Yeah, well, yeah, you'll get the Sarah Lance suit, and it's glorious, but...
Yeah, but I don't even... I like Sarah Lance, but not as, like, the Black Canary.
Well, we can agree to disagree on that. But also,
better
you can't...
than what happens to her in Legends.
But you can't... Yeah, but you can't... That's whatever. Look, I consider that a different character. She died, okay? But, you gotta give me that costume, though. The Sarah Lance Black Canary costume is awesome.
Good.
Look, it's our Justice League. It's our Dino Thunder Justice League. There's 3 of them. 2 dudes and a girl. Look at Dino Thunder.
The Dino Thunder theme over it.
I like how that's rhetorical just for the audience. It's like, he's not going to be able to hear you. I mean, I realize he's got super hearing, but like, Clark, where are you?
Somebody save that guy. Discussing topics of importance. Are we counting DC characters who have not, or only counting DC characters who have not appeared before? Yeah, I mean, we're not going to count every character that's showing up repeatedly.
No, we don't do that. All Things Super put in another $5 super chat. One new thing to count: Clark stopping a minor crime or saving someone in a situation that's irrelevant to the plot of the episode. I kind of like that. I don't know if we should keep an active count of that.
It is kind of crazy that immediately Sam Witwer is in the opening credits.
Yeah, well, did we do that though? And it would have surprised the audience that you got Justin Hartley in the opening credits right away too.
Yeah, but I mean, he's been in the show before.
No, I know, but just oh wow, he's gonna be a series regular now, and it also screams like we've lost too much of our cast.
Yeah.
God, there's so much.
Meanwhile, at the X Mansion,
there's so much to talk about suddenly. I like that they're getting right up front and saying, like it or not, we're going more costumey, we're going more superhero. They kind of give you a sense of what the transition is right up front, and I applaud them for that. Like their teaser being the Justice League thing, that is really indicative of what the last 3 seasons of the show is.
Yes. Hayden says that
good on him
Smallville
for
would be
that.
improved if the Dino Thunder team was in it. I mean, that is just correct.
That's true. Just change the damn title is all I'm saying.
Connor can play Clark.
Suddenly we've got a Clark that's obsessed with soccer and not football.
Yeah, that's every Kansas boys pastime, isn't it? Soccer?
No, son, you can't play soccer. It's too dangerous. You're gonna hurt people with your superpowers.
One thing this show does suck at is like the passage of time.
Yes.
If I didn't think about it, it's like, is this like right after that? How did she get here so quickly?
That's been a problem going all the way back, and we've talked about this a lot. But also that problem of the big important climactic thing always happens right at the end of May, and then nothing important happens in the summer months. Much of the time, anyway. But yeah, Tess Mercer has that cold calculating thing going on. Like right away, you can tell she's sizing people up and thinking 15 steps ahead, and we're trying to make her like a worthy successor to Lex. And I kind of wish that we had, like, you don't want her to just be a clone of that character, but there's a part of me that wishes that she could have come in and actually been that for 3 seasons and just been kind of ruthless. But then there's the question of, like, if she's out Lexing Lex, then is that unfair to that character? Like, the show was for 7 years about those two guys, and now you have like a better Lex Luthor come in.
Well, I think the way you fix that, because she does kind of become irrelevant after a point. Well, okay, let me correct that. She kind of just replaces Chloe at a certain point, which I think is unfortunate. Because it would have been cool to have her come in, and she's not better than Lex, but she's not making the same mistakes Lex made.
Would you make her, like, ruthless from the start, or would you make her, like, just really morally ambiguous, where you're never the whole way through totally sure whose side she's on? Like, is that how you do it?
I would have done it morally ambiguous, and she's trying to live up to what she thinks Lex would have wanted her to do. So she's not, and I think in that way you don't make her, oh, this is Lex but better, but she studied Lex and knows how to avoid the same mistakes that he made. But you can also have her make all new ones.
And I think all of that is more interesting if she's not related to him. If we don't do the sister reveal, I've never
that is
liked
an insane twist.
I really wish we hadn't done that.
How many kids did Lionel have?
How many kids? Yeah. He had as many kids as Noonien Sung had androids. Seriously. Discussing topics also, there's a new Luthor, so they can keep using the mansion set. Yeah, because like I could have
know
seen
she's a Luthor yet.
With Lionel. Well, yeah, but just like somebody again to replace, even if since we don't know that yet, just somebody to replace Lex so that you can use that set. Because that's a fair point, because again, we're hardly in Smallville, so it is a little silly to come up with a reason to keep going there, because we're not going to be on the farm that much. So that's literally the only place in Smallville we're going to constantly go back to. If we lost Lionel and Lex, we very easily could have just never gone back to that set, and either the castle just gets shut down and nobody's in there, or we ship it back to Scotland. John, what's happening right now?
Basically, this guy's saying if you don't use your ability to help your country, which I don't know how her ability is going to help.
She can heal people, right?
Yes, but okay, sorry, it just dawned on me. It's because Brainiac has infected her, so she's like hyper smart right now.
Oh, I forgot about that.
They want her to use her powers to reduce her sentence for downloading NASA files or something. But I think you're going to find out that's all a setup by Tess.
Because she's a master manipulator like Lex Luthor.
Yes.
But she should have figured out that Clark was Superman, that Clark had powers in, like, the second episode. That would have been a great twist.
To be fair, she finds out faster than like 90% of the show's cast.
Well, that's easy, John. You're not going to have 7 more seasons.
I don't know how he ends up in Russia, but, you know, here we are.
There's something a little Man of Steel about this.
Yeah. No, I've always said Man of Steel is, like, really influenced by this show.
Well, it's got direct references to it. Like, somebody on that crew... I'm going to start calling Clark Johnny Appleseed from now on.
Johnny boy!
Johnny Appleseed! That's wonderful.
Well, and it's funny because the 3rd season or 4th season of Stranger Things has a character disappear and appear in wind up in Russia. It's very specific.
Weird. The weirder part is that you watched that show that long.
Oh, I've seen all of it.
That's kind of surprising to me. But yeah,
I like that show a lot, except that final season, which was bad.
Do you remember in Man of Steel they had a business in the background called Sullivan's? Like, they had direct references to the show.
Yeah. Well, and there's at least one Smallville actor in that movie.
Yeah. The guy who played
is it Emil Hamilton?
Emil Hamilton, thank you.
Yeah.
And the Emil Hamilton thing is still weird to me, that you had a precursor to Hamilton earlier in the show, and then you get an Emil Hamilton. Like, you have a Stephen Hamilton and Emil Hamilton, and they're clearly not related. But they're both scientist men.
Yeah, this show is not communicating with its earlier seasons. Later on, we're going to get a whole retcon with Lionel that's insane.
It probably watches better if you just headcanon it to be, not that, like, I like to do this kind of thing, but if you just headcanon it to be, like, another dimension once removed, like, just slightly one over.
Well, we do get into the multiverse in this show.
I know we do, because we just flat out rip off the Star Trek Mirror Universe and call it Earth 2. I think we call it Earth 2. Whatever it is we call it.
I don't know if we give it a designation, but I mean, isn't that Ultraman in the comics? I'm not super familiar with that character.
Oh, I was talking about the whole, or maybe you're talking about the same thing, the thing with, like, evil Lionel Luthor and all that.
Well, yeah, because that's the universe where he adopts Clark, and that Clark becomes Ultraman.
Do they actually call him Ultraman?
I think so. If not, like, it's a stand-in for Ultraman.
I guess I was never thinking about the Ultraman thing. Okay, so why is she trying to find Lex? She works for Luthor Corp.
She's loyal specifically to Lex.
Yeah. But is a character that we've never seen before.
Yes.
Okay. She's got a lot of screen presence, though. Like, if you've got to have a female stand-in for Lex, she's doing the best she can with it. John, with those two $5 super chats, we'll spin the wheel later, but I don't want to do it on this episode, I don't think, because we want to try to get into what's happening this season.
Yeah. I will say, like, so far my memory is holding up with, like, this episode. I think this is one of the better premieres that we've had.
Oh, look, they've got the Matrix. All she sees is blonde, brunette, redhead. Yeah, and John, to that point, the thing I said earlier about the show starting to look really cheap, we're not having it yet. Like, this episode looks really good so far.
Yeah.
And that
we
kind
of reboot their Aquaman to just be comic book Aquaman. It's really funny.
Yeah, you can tell they really want to go a lot more comic booky, and they're kind of saddled with the prequel reimagining. It's more quote unquote realistic kind of stuff.
I don't know how this works.
But I say that, how saddled are they with it really if they could just flat out retcon other things? Like, what's stopping them from just being like, nah, he was like this all along, wink, wink, nod, nod.
I don't know how this works. Like, she solves these numbers and it leads them to the League.
It's magic. It's computer magic.
I think this season might also be the Zatanna episode. So that's our 9. I can't remember.
I think it's weird that they got this guy in the suit reminds me slightly of Rosenbaum in the face, like just the way he holds his mouth.
Well, and you know, it's funny with this stuff. You said this reminds you of Man of Steel. This also reminds me of Begins.
Yes. You're not the devil, you're
like,
practice.
Yeah. This Clark really needs to learn how to fight without his powers. He loses them every 5 minutes.
No, I feel like tonally, this is getting away with the kind of corporate espionage feel better than the show usually does, like it had before, where they'll kind of play around with that, and they like to do these season premieres that feel like a totally different genre for a minute. But just having seen the rest of the season, this will feel less that way and be a little bit more of, like we said earlier, kind of a reset to actually establish a new tone. Except the relationship drama will still be too Smallville-y, but I like how just flat out like superhero show this is suddenly turning into. And the Arrowverse is looking more at this stuff than the rest of the show. Like, in a weird way, Arrow ends up being kind of an extension of what this stuff is doing, but like maybe refined a bit since they're able to start with it from the beginning.
I'd agree with that until that show goes off the rails.
I'm just talking about the beginning of it, just where it's starting.
Well, and what's cool about this season is it's ultimately going to become kind of a murder mystery.
Yeah.
And even though, like, we know who it is, it's still cool seeing Clark have to try to figure it out. Also, so I did a full watch through when we first started this.
Oh, yeah.
Davis is way less sympathetic than I remember. That guy is a sociopath.
Oh, no, don't tell me that. I remember really liking him.
I mean, I like him because it's Sam Witwer and he's doing a good job.
Yeah, but I remember
like
thinking
he's a crazy person.
The character was actually kind of reasonable and sympathetic. And... yeah, the punchline is, it's Smallville. This kind of crap happens all the time. You know what I think is weird, John? That Oliver Queen is such a cheapskate that he just stole one of Lex's jets and put his name all over it. I think that's weird.
Yeah. Well, it's part of his rivalry with Lex, which yours is mine.
I'm glad you added that part. That's a good point, Clark. He's like, I survived. I'm like, well, you got superpower. Oh, without your abilities. I forgot about that part. I also thought it was cool that all that stuff in Russia, John, you were able to get that kind of situation without putting Clark, like, on Red K or something.
Yeah.
I'm liking the pacing of this a lot. Like, it's just really efficient and economical, and I'm sorry, Roseanne?
He is remarkably, like, healthy and well shaven for all the stuff he's been through.
Well, the problem is you took us to a Batman Begins place, and he's already sitting on an airplane, and I'm expecting him to be a little bit more disheveled. And to be see what he should be doing right now is he should be talking to Oliver Queen and he's like, Oliver, I need a symbol.
If the rest of this show is just a television adaptation of Begins, it would be the greatest thing of all time.
That'd be fantastic. Well, and then Arrow shows up and tries to be that.
Yeah. I maintain those first 2 seasons are decent television.
No, well, the first season and a half is. But the problem is it also is ripping off Nolan so hard. Speaking of Nolan. I know I've talked about this before, but for anybody that hasn't heard me mention this, that first season rips off the plot that the internet thought Rises was going to have. It's fantastic.
Does this count as Friends in Danger, by the way?
Oh, are we counting things?
I mean, we could just watch Smallville, but
there's a part of me that doesn't want to do the counting thing anymore. But the problem is it's in the title.
We're gonna do what you thought this what Smallville should have done. We're gonna reboot.
But yeah, that first season had an earthquake machine. That's what a lot of people thought the bomb in Rises was gonna be.
Yeah.
I'm like, you ripped off a rumor. Aquaman worked out really hard for this season. Like, he was not that jacked the last time we saw him, I don't think.
Well, that's part of, like I said, they kind of reboot Aquaman to just make him comic book Aquaman. Because at some point we're going to get mention of Atlantis and Mera. And that is not the character in that season 4 episode.
John, I don't like that some of the Justice League is like 15 minutes into the season already been kidnapped, especially because they've been kidnapped by like a manager at Denny's. Like,
hey, to be fair, they have Chloe on steroids.
Yeah, do superheroes count as friends? Because like the friend thing is like, oh, they need to be saved because they can't save themselves. But like, are we going to count it with superheroes?
I mean, I would say that like, I had to remember which Flash it was. Bart, Oliver, and like Arthur are Clark's friends.
No, I know that. I'm not going to debate whether they count as friends. I just mean, is that what we were counting though? Is it like?
Oh.
I'll do it just to get our numbers up. We'll pretend like there's some sort of a quota here.
Yeah. You know, it's a coincidence that Clark and Lois both end up here, but I think it works. Like, well, I guess they are following the same leads.
It's nothing like the most egregious kind of contrivance that the show has done. And also, it's kind of classic Superman Lois stuff. Where comic Lois would do that
this season.
She would do that all the time, right? Like you said, they're following the same lead. She's always getting herself into danger. It's much more of a coincidence if it happens with somebody like Pete Ross or something, where he just shows up there.
Who?
I'm sorry, I gotta stop referencing these people that you've never heard of.
Yeah.
Discussing topics says all that Aquaman stuff is in season 10.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man. Even she's being interrogated by the manager at Denny's. This guy does not have a whole lot of screen presence, I'm sorry to say. Nobody's favorite Smallville villain, manager at Denny's. I like...
See, you say that, but Robert has told me multiple times this is his favorite villain in the show.
Of course he did. Of course Lex thought to do that. Did you hear that? Lex took spinal fluid from her mother?
That's hilarious.
I mean, I guess it sort of makes sense. Like, he's looking into Kryptofreaks and powers and how to reverse engineer it. But I didn't know that he even knew anything about her or that she had powers. I mean, like, I might just be forgetting something.
Well, he has her locked away, and it's like, because there's that episode with
Was it Lex that did
70s
that?
Wonder Woman. Yeah, that's all Lex.
Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, all right. No, I'll give him that. That's all right. That's all right. I'm gonna forget lots of things and make a bunch of mistakes because the back half of the show, I'm not super invested in. Maybe I'll get more that way with these seasons. We'll see. Oh, of course you got to do that. Okay, well, we got characters that aren't themselves. So, one step forward and 2 steps back, John. It's like we're going to start the season with Justice League. We're going to get full tilt into the superhero stuff. And then we're going to take our superheroes and we're going to mind control them and turn them into zombies right away. Of course we're doing that.
I don't know if you remember, but this is the most insane contrived way to get his powers back.
I don't remember this. No, assume I know
Matthew,
nothing.
Did they steal that plot point from X2?
Ooh, that was a good punch. That was a good punch, Clark. Could we get another line reading from Allison Mack there? I've been waiting for you. Why'd you say it like that? Oh no, that's so dumb. That's horrible. And what we've come to expect from this show, even with these no showrunners, we're doing that kind of crap. Let's deflate the whole villain plot for the previous season, or I guess I can't say villain plot, but like the whole big like overarching arc for the previous season. Oh no, somebody's gonna be able to control Clark somehow. That's what Lex is trying to stop using the fortress, and that just means taking his powers away? Okay. Could we just turn off the voice modulator thing? You're just a lot less menacing when you have that.
Well, it's balanced out with the bullet time, so, you know, it's a formula.
That's true, but I can't count that as bullet time because it's not the superpower thing. It's just slow motion. Because he doesn't have
I love
powers.
that the mind control wore off right there.
Are you as irritated as I am, though, with controlling him means taking his powers away? Especially because Jor-El can just do that.
I've been irritated with the way this show handles his powers since, like, season 1. I'm just used to it now.
I know, but that's not just that. That was supposed to be, like, this big, potentially scary threat that, like, everybody's worried about through season 7. Oh, no, what if somebody controls Clark? And all of it was taking his powers away?
Yeah, no, it's dumb.
Jor-El does that just to punish him for stuff. Jor-El should just take his powers away and be like, I'm going to do that before anybody else can. I mean, unless the idea is supposed to be that, you know, it would get taken away permanently, and then Clark doesn't get to become Superman, and then the world is in peril because of that. Like, I guess that's what it would be, but it's dumb.
You can't do this in the premiere. I know he's not dead. Stop it.
Okay, that didn't look great, but... Yay for Phil Morris. I love Phil Morris.
No, so... Oliver becomes mind controlled just so that he'll shoot Clark, so that Martian Manhunter has a reason to fly him into the sun.
Yeah. They figured that out over cocktails. Are we counting Clark and Martian Manhunter in the loft? Sorry. What?
Yes. To be fair, they're going to mention it here, but they had the character whose weakness is fire fly Clark into the sun.
All things super, the idea is that it's a failsafe in case Kal will turn on humanity. But I thought the whole idea was it was supposed to be this, like, looming threat. Like, oh no, someone can control him. That's the opposite of that.
The only way that works is if you reveal it's like a misunderstanding or translation of whatever prophecy it was.
Yeah.
And they never established
They didn't say that. They were like, oh, that's what Jor-El meant. They might as well have said, I guess it wasn't that big of a deal.
And in a world with kryptonite, that purple orb is not that useful. Just throw a rock at him.
Because weren't we supposed to be really scared that Lex would not only find out his secret, but be able to control him?
But control him. They beat you over the head with that.
Yeah.
I'm convinced that's not what Miller and Goff
obviously
had
not.
in mind.
No, that's what I'm saying. Is that is a really awful retcon.
Yeah.
Because it totally, like I said, deflates the stakes of the previous overarching plot.
I like this idea of, like, he's on his own now. You know, the fortress is gone. Jor-El is gone. We're not going to keep that for very long, but
right.
It's a cool idea.
There's a lot of that with the show where it's like, here's a cool status quo. We're only going to get it for like 3 episodes. I think it would be smart to have that this whole season. Because, John, that would be a way for them for one season to do more of the Last Son of Krypton thing. Where it's like he's cut off from all of that stuff and has to figure out things for himself. And then maybe the next season you bring the Kryptonian stuff back and he's stronger and more mature and has found himself more.
I do really like
that was dumb.
Martian Manhunter is kind of connected to the Kryptonians. I always liked that idea.
I like that a lot too. I think it's really silly that Martian Manhunter throws him his red jacket like it's his cape. It's like, get back out there, Superman. Discussing topics, it's hard for Lex to control him when he's not back this season. Yeah, but they didn't have to retcon the stakes.
Yeah. What did we gain from having an episode of Clark not having his powers?
No, it feels more like they're just not allowed to for him to not have his powers for too long. So it's like we gotta contrive that right away. Because we had what was it? The start of 6 or 7, where he doesn't have his powers for like 2 episodes.
That's 5.
And like that's kind of the most. That's a very dusty table.
Yes. Which is insane because it's only supposed to have been a month since the end of 7.
Yeah.
But you're thinking of 5 because he gives up his powers because he doesn't go back to the, or he gets his powers taken away because he doesn't go back to the fortress in time, and Jor-El doesn't take context into meaning because the reason he's late is those Kryptonians invaders, I think it's what it is, and Jor-El just takes his powers away anyway.
Yeah. But oh no, there's a device that could take his powers away, and Jor-El's got to make sure that doesn't happen.
No, it happens every other day in this universe.
I know. That's why that's insane. I did not remember that. That's awful. Oh look, a way to bring the fortress back immediately. All things super $2 super chat. Cap, they kind of do what you say with the Krypton stuff. Well, that's cool if that actually ends up happening. Again, I don't know these seasons very well. So I'll look for it. But, like, I know Kara shows up back up this season. Like, I'm wondering just how little Kryptonian stuff there is. We'll find out there's another scary device that will control her by taking her powers away. Sorry.
Oh, no.
I'm going to be obnoxious. I'm going to complain about this the whole season. Like, I can't get my mind around it. No!
Here's the worst love story in this entire show.
I have not cared about this since moment one. He was so insecure and obnoxious and passive-aggressive. I remember it being a little better.
Are you ready for that to be a focus this season?
See, I remember liking them as a couple a little bit better finally here, but I don't know if that's actually going to work out. Do you think they did that on purpose, John? Sorry, she's talking about an engagement ring, and she's like the big giant diamond elephant in the room. And the previous scene, the last thing you saw was Tess Mercer with this giant ass, like Kryptonian diamond thing.
I think that's giving them too much credit.
It definitely is. Absolutely, it is.
Well, to be fair to Jimmy, his competition this season is a mass murdering psychopath. So you know.
That's not any more unusual in this show than Clark losing his powers.
Jimmy Olsen or Doomsday? Who do I pick?
Definitely Doomsday, all day long.
We love Timu Doomsday. No, to be fair, that suit looks really bad, but they shoot it really well.
At least I mean, it's kind of fun they built something.
Yeah.
So, I know we haven't gotten to him yet, but I'll say this real quick while I'm thinking about it. I wish Sam Witwer had not been Doomsday. I mean, like, because that's already so weird. but I wish he's such a good actor, and he brings such like a new fresh flavor to the show that I wish he could have been a mainstay character, if not a superhero, like somebody that would have made sense to stick around longer. Because he has kind of the same thing Jensen Ackles does, where he's a good actor. I mean, like he brings something to the show, and then he's got to be another, bad guy boyfriend type.
Well, I think the solution there is you don't make him a raging psychopath. You just have him have this thing he can't control, and then you split them at the end, which they do.
Well, that's what I remember it being. So I'm curious to see if I agree with you that he's a raging psycho. I don't remember that about him. I remember it being really tragic, and he was kind of the victim in all of it. Is he not?
He starts out the victim, but then he just kind of gives into it, starts killing people to suppress Doomsday, and you kind of lose me there. So,
do you think this is a mistake, John, just strategically, from a like advertising and writing perspective, that you would set up a big "we've got to go find Lex" plot when we know Rosenbaum is out of the show and we're never gonna see him again? Like the finale notwithstanding.
Yes, I wouldn't have done that. I would have just maybe just have Tess doing that because she's in denial, but like it's clear to everyone else that he's dead.
Because you're kind of promising something you can't fulfill. You're sort of telling, especially an audience that's not paying attention to any of the making of background stuff with the show, that like, oh no, he's gone, but we'll see him again. And it's like, yeah, we'll see some other actor play him with a big thing on his face in a wheelchair. Like,
sorry, you're more of a music guy than I am. Was that some of the Donner score that was playing when he's walking?
No, it was legally distinct, which is weird because they've used it before. But it played like they do quite a bit of this in the last 3 seasons, if memory serves. We're getting more triumphant, and I like it because we're getting closer to like just a superhero show, like I'm saying, and it's basically Superman, but he's just not allowed to put the suit on. So we start to get more of this triumphant, generic superhero da 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 kinds of stuff. there's nothing stopping you from doing John Williams, but then I guess the argument for not doing it too much is he's not in the suit yet.
Yeah, I don't mind it as a reference, but I also like I'm kind of ready musically to move away from, you know, like that score and from Batman the Elfman score. I think the theatrical cut of Justice League just like broke something in me. I don't ever want to hear those again.
I think Gunn Superman did it the best you could possibly do it, and I still don't think they should have done it.
That's fair, yeah.
Like I've been real back and forth on it, but like I think I'm landing on it worked as well as it will ever work, but I kind of don't want them to do it.
So,
but I'm a hypocrite because I like it in places in this show. So whatever. Yeah. But I think it's partly because Reeve was there.
We hadn't done it to death at this point. So I like this. We get him set up where he's going to be working at the Daily Planet. Apparently, you don't need like a degree to work at the newspaper, but
no, you can be a college dropout and be a reporter at a huge metropolitan newspaper. That's fine. Okay, so John, despite my being really annoyed about that retcon that he was not he was not going to be controlled. Controlling him means taking his powers away. Oh my god, that's one of the dumbest things in this show, and I didn't remember it at all. I'm still going to flip green on this.
Yeah, I'm going to go green. Are you muted?
Say again.
Oh, there you go.
Can you hear me?
Now I can.
Sorry, I'm having some connection issues with this mic, and if I bump it wrong, sometimes it goes out for a few seconds, so apologies there.
No.
But anyway, I was just saying, I like the mood and the atmosphere of this a lot.
Yeah.
I'm also glad that Green Arrow wasn't mind-controlled any longer than he was. I thought that was going to last, and I thought they were going to do it all three of them.
I'm glad it didn't last long, but it's also just funny that it lasts just long enough for him to shoot Clark.
Yeah, like, that's not how you structure that, right? Like, you open with it. Like, what was... Look, it's cool to see Clark, and I get what's his name? Super guy. All things super. I get what he's saying about Clark being proactive straight away, I guess. Like, at least he doesn't have his powers, but he's figuring out, like, how to make it through life, even with all these horrible things happening to him. Again, I don't know why he's in Russia. Like, I don't know what happened with that. But I would have just opened the episode with he doesn't have powers and he's been shot or something has happened to him and he's dying and the Justice League has to save him, and then Martian Manhunter shows up to fly him up to the sun. Like, just open with it, and then it's not contrived.
Yeah. No, I don't even really like how we get his powers back, but if you have to do it that way, there are better ways to frame that.
Yeah, I mean, doing it with the sun like that at least is kind of classic Superman, and yeah. We've established, you know, a lot that it's still the sun that gives him his powers and all of that, because I don't think we've done that yet until now, right?
Having like because
a big solar
that's
power.
A plot. No, we do, because that is a plot point with Bizarro.
He okay.
Lets the sun wash over him and beats him up. Nope,
you're right. I forgot all about that.
How could you forget about I'm You, just more bizarre?
You know what I didn't forget about? The part toward the end of the season where it turns out that you've been watching Bizarro, but you thought it was Clark, and they didn't pretty clearly in some places know that it was Bizarro, and so like just retroactively you cannot figure out where the switch happens. I remember that.
Yep.
Yeah, Nicholas Bodo, my kids are fine. One of the girls was crying upstairs, and my wife's got it. And when you've had kids for a long time, you can kind of tell the different cries. Somebody probably took a toy away from somebody. But if they need me, they'll tell me. But my wife's got it. But thanks for your concern. Okay, let me get the next episode set up here. So Plastique, but it's not gonna be Plastic Man.
Well, while you do that, I just need 15 seconds. I'll be right back. I've already the episode pulled up and everything.
Probably do the same thing, actually. Everybody give us just a minute. We're not going to take a full-blown break here, but we'll be right back. Okay, John, let's just launch right into the next episode.
Let's go. That was incredible timing. We managed to both come back at the same time.
Wow. I'm very proud of us. That's great. Because what I was worried about was that somebody would get a magical plot device that would control us.
That happened to me last week.
It just makes me incapable of speaking on camera. I lose my superpowers.
That's your Bizarro cap.
That's my what? Bizarro cap?
Your Bizarro. Yeah.
What's Bizarro John?
He hates Power Rangers. He hates Smallville.
He just turns you into Austin?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Austin might be my Bizarro.
You hate? You'd hate Buffy? Like Austin dislike. I mean, he doesn't hate Power Rangers. He doesn't know. He just isn't into that. But he dislikes lots of things you and I are both fans of. He's the anti-John.
Tell him he hates everything that I love.
He does. It's like the only thing you guys line up on is horror, and even then, there's probably horror you like that he doesn't.
Yeah, and vice versa. I'm much more of like a zombie guy than he is.
Oh, which is some of the only kind of horror that I like. Because I'm not a horror guy, but I like zombies. Yeah, it's weird the ways that you and I are really similar. But then all the things that we like, but opposite parts of.
Yeah, no, it's really cool, and part of what makes this show fun is just like you're the only person I've met that knows Smallville as even better than I do in some places. So like I haven't actually. This show has been the first time I've really talked it through, except for just the conversations we've had.
Yeah, and we've beaten it to death so hard you'll never want to talk about it again.
It's true. I hate Smallville now.
Okay, let's go ahead and get into episode 2. It's Plastique. Get it at timestamp 0 and get ready to press play when I say now. Here we go. Everybody, please press play right now. I still don't know who the previously on voice was.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it might have been manager at Denny's, actually.
I hope so. I love manager at Denny's.
So I'm sorry, we're talking over this, and I'm doing my best to keep up. So does that guy work for the government? Is that what's going on?
No, this is a Luthor Corp facility.
Okay.
She was made to believe it's a government facility, but they were using her to track down all the superheroes.
Okay, but that guy and Tess Mercer are not working together.
They work for her.
Say again.
They work for her.
They work for her. Okay. I'm caught up now.
I really like this Daily Planet set.
It's very blue. I mean, it's a little small for a big city newspaper, but
one's blue.
See, that's what I would have expected if Austin was here.
I hang out with Hayden too much, and he's also a big Guardians fan.
Do you remember all the hoops that Chloe had to jump through just to work in the basement?
Yeah.
Clark just walks in here and gets a press badge. We don't even have a scene where he's having to like make his case or anything. He's just working here. Did he just? I'm sure she said. Did he just turn in some old articles he wrote for the Torch or something? And that's all it was.
So my conspiracy theory is that, because I think we're gonna set this up later. This is not confirmed, but like, there's pieces. Tess Mercer is interested in Clark because Lex was, and Tess still runs the paper. So I'm thinking maybe she hired him to keep him close.
Well, how hard would it have been for them to just tell us that at some point? Because I don't think that ever comes up.
Because I'm putting more effort into this than they are.
No, I liked that as a headcanon choice. That should be in the show. That would make perfect sense. Also, this is to date the best outfit for Lois we've ever had. That is so classic Lois Lane.
Well, what's cool is because now that she's kind of a focus, like we've gotten Lana out of the way and Lex, she's allowed to just become more classic Lois Lane.
Yeah, and they're laying it on really thick. Like that first episode of the season is like, here's all the things that we had to scale back or weren't allowed to do before that we can just throw in your face now.
All the things Super sent in a 199 super chat says that Welling feels more locked in this season. Yeah, I like him a lot this season so far.
Well, the sense I'm getting from his performance is I have to work harder because I don't have Rosenbaum anymore.
Yeah.
And so, like, a lot more of the weight falls on me, and that's not a knock. He needs to do that. He's going, like, I was always first on the call sheet. It was always, like, I was the main character. It was always my show before anybody else. But Lex was kind of a dual protagonist. And they always talked about it like that. That, like, it's Clark and Lex's show. And, like, less that way once he goes more full bad guy by 5. But to Welling, it probably feels more like the show is fully his now.
I like this piece of music they're playing right here.
Yeah, and that's going to be a staple throughout. I think we've even had that before, but I think they're going to maybe use it more. My only problem with it is that it sounds too much like the theme from the Downy commercials. It's like the quilted quicker picker.
I love that you just know what that sounds like.
Every time I hear that, I'm just, well, because I get it stuck in my head. It's like the quilted quicker picker upper, and I'm like, dang it! It's supposed to be this.
I haven't heard that in forever.
I think
adding Hartley to the cat to like the main characters in this season was a great choice.
That's what I was just about to say. So I think one of, if not the smartest choices they made, was put Green Arrow right up front because they know everybody loves him. And again, they can make a big deal out of it's more of a full-on superhero show now. But it's like, if you lose Lex, because you can tell that they are compensating pretty hard, and they kind of have to, but they're going like, okay, we don't have one of, if not the main draws for this show. What do we do? We can make Green Arrow a big draw. I mean, it helps that it's another rich guy, but he's altruistic, so he's a mirror for Lex. So you don't have Lex, you can have like the anti-Lex. That's good. There's our first Davis Bloom shot, John.
This is directed by Rick Rosenthal.
I don't know if that's any relation. I don't think it is, though.
But no, this is a great way to introduce him since he's a paramedic.
But that is so classic
So what's
Smallville.
funny?
The guy that turns out to be Doomsday will be a paramedic.
Yeah.
That's so this show. You got to make everything you got to be all poetic and make everything the exact opposite of what it is or what it will be.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, get it?
So what's funny?
He's gonna kill everyone, so he's saving people.
Well, he's saving that guy. What's funny too is this girl here, who will turn out to be the villain of this episode, would later go on to play Barry's time traveling daughter in The Flash.
Oh. I mean, you're gonna have
CW recycling actors.
I was gonna say you're gonna have so much actor crossover because it's all Vancouver, and obviously they're using a lot of the same crew from this show when we get into Arrow and all those Arrowverse shows. Kando Tor, no, 24-hour streams are not dead. I just haven't been able to do these for a long time because I've had a toddler in the house. It's hard to get a full stretch on a Saturday, but she's
we have
getting
to let
older.
Todd catch up.
It's yeah, that's the reason. And also, we're cheating by still calling it a 24-hour stream. We still put that in the title because that's what these have always been, but we break them up now, so it's actually 2 12-hour streams. I haven't gotten any crap from anybody about that yet, John. So I'm gonna keep that in the title until I get a lot of pushback about it.
This feels really forced. Like, she's been a journalist for 7 seasons of the show, and now she's like, nah.
Yes, thank you for bringing that up. Sorry, I was looking at comments and stuff. I remember being irritated by that. Was like, you could have taken her through a gradual character arc where she grows out of it, I guess. Where, like, journalism was her high school thing, but she falls in love with something else. Or maybe even just gets so traumatized by all the horrible things that happen to her as a journalist that she just doesn't want to do it anymore. But then that would make it difficult to then make her, like, your Oracle. How do you feel about the Watchtower thing? Do you think they should have just gone all the way and called her Oracle?
Maybe, like, I think that's kind of a weird area, because on paper I don't like that she's not Barbara Gordon, and didn't Arrow do that crap where they just call Felicity Oracle?
Oh, did they? Well, and see that
I think they did, and that irritated me.
The reason I wouldn't like that with Felicity is because it's Felicity. She sucks, and Chloe sometimes sucks, but she's at least a character that I liked for a longer stretch than Felicity. Like, they do have a similar thing in that in first season, I think Felicity is real cute and endearing. And then as soon as they make her the big love interest, all bets are off. She's god-awful after that.
Yep. I think Watchtower is fine for the show.
I don't even hate that name. It's just, it just kind of has that impulse thing where it's like your stand-in name because you're not going to use the main one.
Well, I figured that was
also a weird
also
shot. Why is she?
Justice
Sorry,
League.
why is she being blocked out by flowers? She has to walk around the big ass thing of flowers.
She's making a statement. I kind of like that they first meet by him saving her. That's interesting.
Yeah, I agree. She was a really
Nicholas
good
Bodo
get, man. Like she's got so much presence.
No, I like this actress a lot. I wish
Like
she
I
was in
said.
more stuff I wanted to watch.
Yeah.
Nicholas Bodo asked thoughts on the gun movie taking quite a bit of influence from Smallville. I thought that was cool. Like, it's kind of a love letter just to Superman.
Yeah, it's taken from everything. So again, I'm gonna try not to repeat myself too much, John. But this whole "we've got to go find Lex" thing is a bad move. It's hard to get invested in that because you know it's going to be disappointing no matter how that ends up, unless they just find him dead or he's like a consciousness in a computer or something. But what they do obviously is like kind of lame. And then if memory serves, one thing I thought about counting was Lex clones because I'm pretty sure we get like 4 of them.
Yes.
But wouldn't this be more interesting if instead of her knowing Lex, she was either in Luthor Corp, like it's some other branch someplace, and like never met Lex, but like always looked up to him, and is like the employee there that is kind of like most like him, and somehow like weasels her way into this, or isn't even connected to Luthor Corp at all. There's like this power vacuum, and there's like a hostile takeover or something. Like you could have done that. You could. I just had this thought. You could have had her be the big rich CEO of some other like DC Universe company you've heard of, right? And then she comes in and she takes Luthor Corp, and then she gets her hands on a bunch of Lex files and starts going after Clark because of all the things Lex was investigating. Oh, this is interesting. I'm gonna finish the work he started.
Yeah, so this doesn't entirely line up with what I had canon, but she does say there that Clark is hiding something and she's personally going to be keeping an eye on him.
Yeah, so they are doing that part of it, and that's good. You're right. We can't tell if that's why he got the job at the planet, but I want that to be what it was. That's rude. Quit talking with your mouth full. Yeah, Nicholas Bodo, I didn't like the Luthor Corp thing in Gun Superman.
I didn't mind that.
Like, if you don't start with something like Lana Luthor, and like maybe that did, I guess we don't know, but with that particular Lex and the way they play his narcissism and ego, his first name needs to be on the name of that building.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hey, Sam Whitwer, could you speak up a little bit? I'm struggling to hear. Or can we mic him differently? I don't know.
It's recently I played through Days Gone, which is a game with him as the lead character, and he goes like the full range of Sam Witwer performances. Sometimes he will be whispering, and then other times, especially when you're out in the world, because that's an open world biker zombie game. When you're fighting zombies, he will just start screaming. It's really funny.
That's great, because he's so soft-spoken.
Yeah.
I think the only other experience I've had with Sam Witwer is Force Unleashed, which I played through a couple times and is wonderful. Well, and I guess
I love that game.
What little I've watched of Clone Wars.
Yeah. He had a sitcom, or not really a sitcom, but like it has the setup of a sitcom, but it's much more dramatic, on the Sci-Fi Channel shortly after this, called Being Human.
Yes,
he
I never
plays
saw
a
that.
vampire. He plays a vampire who's roommates with a werewolf and a ghost. I really liked what I saw of that show.
Okay. No, I theoretically like him a lot. I just haven't spent enough time with him and stuff. But he's got such a unique kind of affect. He's also a super nice guy in real life. I met him and got his autograph once and got to talk to him for a few minutes. He's a really nice guy. And I bought he did some music. He had a band. I bought his music, or I bought one of his CDs. It was all right. It wasn't bad.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that he did music. And then he's got like minor roles in some Darabont stuff. Like he has like a blink and you miss it scene in The Walking Dead. And then he's in The Mist for like 5 minutes.
Okay, can we stop it with the jokey music? Like, just let your comedy play. You don't have to be like, hey, audience, you're supposed to laugh now. Like, I'm okay with a little bit of the woodwind, but it's when you get into the dun, 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 dun. You're supposed to be laughing now. Ha 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 ha. Stop it.
We're only 2 episodes in and Cap's losing it.
What? That's what that sounds like to me. So I don't know how I feel about the way we're doing his super hearing now. We're like, we don't know how to make this dramatic, so we're gonna go so overboard as to every time he's using his super hearing, we have to do a 360 all the way around his head. Also, John, this situation
I also like that he just heard this thing and she doesn't question, where did you hear this? How did you hear it?
We're just skipping over, like, bad excuses and horrible lying and being a bad liar now.
Yeah.
She just doesn't even ask. Meanwhile, back at... Wait, there's no Lana. Why are we here? Oh, that's right. Is Chloe living there? Is this girl living there? What are we doing with the Talon right now?
I think Chloe's made this her home. Because in the last episode, when her and Jimmy reunite, she's there in the first level of the Talon.
Well, you know what I'm gonna say, right? All these people work in Metropolis. It's dumb that any of them live in this town that is either 1 or 6 hours away.
That's not true. Chloe is unemployed.
Oh, okay. You're gonna have to keep reminding me what some of the status quo is, because I'm just not up on the season. Chloe, you're saying this like you're explaining the birds and the bees or something. Sometimes when someone is exposed to meteor rock, you might want to sit down. I have to give you the talk. I think the butterfly tattoo is a little much.
We gotta have something to draw your eyes down there, because this is for.
Just wearing a shirt that's that low cut isn't enough. All right.
No, you gotta have the tattoo.
Like, is that
This is
a way for them to say she's lived a tough life? She lives on the wild side.
This might be the most unbelievable skater of all time.
Yeah, and speaking of unrealistic looking tattoos, this guy's hilarious. Oh, see, they didn't have to give her the talk. She already knows about crypto powers. Do we have a Kryptofreak? John, is this an actual Kryptofreak, or is she going to have powers from something else?
I remember her being a Kryptofreak. I just didn't want to spoil it till we got there.
Yeah, thanks, because you said she was going to be the bad guy, but I didn't know if she had powers or not. I like the effect in the eyes. That was kind of cool looking.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do it as a placeholder for now. If it turns out she's not a Kryptofreak, I will
Your Kryptofreak status has been revoked.
Can we just make this a cartoon where your characters all wear the same thing every time? Just let this be Lois's wardrobe. I want this to be her, like, April O'Neil yellow jumpsuit. I don't usually talk this much about wardrobe. I love this outfit so much. She should stay in that.
All Things Super says that Season 9 explains that Metropolis commute by showing that there's a train that gets you to the city in half an hour. It's 3 hours by car.
Well, they can say whatever they want to, but the show has not been consistent about that at all. So if it's consistent the last few seasons, or the last 2 seasons, then great, bully for them. But they have massively retconned it because sometimes it takes half an hour and sometimes it takes 6 hours. And they're all over the place with it. Sometimes you need a helicopter if you're going to get there very fast. And sometimes you'll have a character that we saw in Metropolis at 8 o'clock, and they are in Metropolis by 9 or 10. And I don't know how they got there that fast. It happens all the time. But I will give them credit if they're at least consistent from with this kind of logic stuff from the moment the new showrunners get on. Because I don't know how
what
you
is
would.
This light protector thing?
Oh, that's what John's talking about. I'm trying to talk about story logic and retconning, and he's like, "What the hell is that light?"
No, we don't need logic.
Clearly Gotham Miller did not need that.
Correct.
Why is the Kool-Aid Man on that painting in the background?
Why is it like the Kool-Aid Man if he was painted by somebody on acid?
You know what does feel a little cheap? That we gotta find an excuse to keep using the ISIS set.
Yes, but I actually like this because this is going to be her like prototype watchtower.
And she's gonna repurpose it and turn it into something more positive.
Yeah, so what it's going to end up being is like the first watchtower, but publicly it's like rehabilitation and counseling for Kryptofreaks.
Because wasn't Lana using it just to try to get to the bottom of...
Yeah, Lana made it a business, but I don't remember if they established what she's doing publicly. But really, it was just to spy on Lex, because she's obsessed.
That's what I said, wasn't it? Yeah, wasn't it just a front to spy on Lags? Gee, I wonder if he's going to be a love interest. I'd be able to tell that, John, even if I was just listening to the show, because of the sappy piano music.
If you had never seen the show before, and I told you that she doesn't end up with either of the two guys in this love triangle, instead she ends up with Oliver Queen, would you believe me?
Well, I mean, he's at least the best choice. Like, he's
jealous, insecure man, Doomsday, or Green Arrow.
That's what I was going to say, yeah. He's not sniveling, pathetic, and insecure, and he's not Doomsday.
Those jokes are never going to get old. Your love interest options are Jimmy Olsen and Doomsday.
Are A, fake, pathetic Jimmy Olsen. B, a paramedic that turns into Doomsday. Or C, Green Arrow.
See, I want the reality where she picks Doomsday.
I want the reality where Doomsday becomes a member of the Justice League. Where, like, they just turn him into a good guy for the rest of the show, and he's able to morph back and forth between Davis Bloom and Doomsday, but the show is so cheap that whenever he's Doomsday, you'll just see, like, his face in close-up for 5 seconds, and, like, a big bony hand punching something. And then that's it.
Well,
and then he just morphs back.
If they kept Whitwer around, that's probably what would have happened.
Okay, so now they're putting them together.
Yeah, because I think I've heard Whitwer say that, like, he almost came back.
Wait, I'm sorry. Was that just security guy that worked for Lex, or was that manager at Denny's? That guy has such a non-distinct face to me. I think there are characters that I sometimes think are manager at Denny's that are not.
I don't think that was. I missed.
Even you're not sure. I thought John's would be like, Cap, pay attention to the damn show. Obviously, that's not manager at Denny's. But no, he doesn't. He doesn't know. Matthew Base, Logic in Smallville, don't be ridiculous. Look, they have a chance at turning this around a little bit, even if they have to retcon every last thing to do it. And we'll get that with Zod next season. But again, it's better than what they did, and so I almost can't totally argue with it.
Well, and what's interesting with Zod is they're smart in making it a Zod from before the Zod that we see in season 5, like he's younger.
Yes.
So it doesn't entirely retcon a lot of that stuff.
Well, no. When I say Zod, I guess I'm more talking about Jor-El. Because the Jor-El that we get that season is obviously nothing like at all the same character.
The 3 different Jor-Els that we've had to this point.
Yeah, and you can't just say, oh, well, it's an earlier Jor-El. It's like, no, that was never that character. Like, that can't be the guy that was ever going to send Clark to Earth and be like, rule them with strength or whatever.
So why are we still doing this? He thought Clark was who Chloe was getting engaged to, and so he just blurts it out. Like, do you see Clark wearing an engagement ring?
I'm both glad that you reminded me that just happened, and glad that I was talking over it and didn't have to experience it. Could we put the camera anywhere but right in Alice and Mac's face? That would be great. Because sometimes she makes expressions that are just creeping me out. You think that's dangerous? Try Clark Kent being controlled. Oh, we know what's going to happen here. Chloe's like... Chloe shouldn't even be surprised by this. She'd be like, hey, oh, I'm in this episode again. Like, how many times has this happened to you? Now, usually it's dudes that want to get in bed with you, but this has happened to you a lot. Yeah, thanks, Matthew Bays. I was pretty sure that was a different guy, but I couldn't be 100% sure.
I like that we get them doing some legit, like, investigative work here.
There's a great deal of B alliteration happening in this dialogue. I was very distracted by that. Like, Bozo's in the blast! Is
that a rude super speed exit?
Sure. It's too early in the morning, John. Gotta keep track of all this crap.
Been replaced by Bizarro Cap. He's like, I don't want to count. No.
I'm half-assing this show so hard.
It's fine.
Yeah, Kando Tour, that's a good point. I wasn't going to argue with John about that. Men don't typically wear engagement rings.
I mean, I've never been engaged. I don't know what that looks like.
No, that's a chick thing. The man gives the girl an engagement ring, and then he wears a wedding band after they get married.
Oh, okay.
But it's still weird that he just assumed that about Clark. So we
that was more so my point.
A moment of stupid drama. Well, the thing I was more distracted by was how gigantic Chloe's engagement ring is. That is impractical. How is she supposed to get anything done?
So,
and it's not, and it doesn't look expensive. That's what's funny about it. Is like that is how insecure Jimmy Olsen is. is that he's got to overcompensate by finding the cheapest but largest ring he can find.
No, to be fair, I think the idea is that, like, it's supposed to be funny. He bought, like, one of those plastic rings out of a quarter thing.
Oh, I missed that. So it's supposed to be like a cute thing.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I withdraw what I said about him being insecure, but not the cheap part. Oh, here we go. Got some bullet time.
What did you fall on? You were just walking down the stairs and then you went flying.
How did you trip there? John, to remember to count in the things that I do. Like, I always catch bullet time right away. But there's stuff that you're always like, hey, count that. Like, and Robert's really good at throws. Every time there's a throw, Robert is right there.
Well, it summons him.
Well, she's not a monster, John. Why are we still doing this by season 8? There is no new ground whatsoever to cover with this at this point.
Like, we have to hit an episode count.
Like, okay. that's true. I have another theory. I think it's so that the show can still be called Smallville, and then eventually they're going to stop caring about that. It's like, your second episode, you go, well, I guess we'll do a Kryptofreak story. At least there's a reason to get back in this town.
To be fair, if I remember correctly, this episode is important.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay. Is it for the A story, though, or for a subplot? Like, is it more Tess Mercer
this
stuff?
This character will come back.
Oh, really? Okay. I didn't even remember that. Okay, well then I guess I'll rescind that also. I mean, that's better. And she seems like an okay actress. I also like that if we have to do a Kryptofreak story right away, she's at least not, like, a bad guy.
So, Chloe's, like, outraged that this girl tried to kill her. You've been doing this for 8 years. Why are you surprised?
Yeah. Also, isn't that what you're doing, what you're starting this foundation for? Is to help people affected by meteor rock? But John, that's what she's doing, right? That's what we talked about. That's what ISIS is now.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's still really funny that it's called ISIS, by the way. But she knows that most people that get affected by meteor rock end up being psychopathic killers, and she's so sympathetic to people affected by meteor rock that she's starting a non-profit about it, but is angry with a Kryptofreak for once again trying to kill her. So you're right, just in that she's dealt with this a whole bunch of times, but it's even stupider because of that. Hi Makura, he put in a $10 super chat. We'll do wheel spins later. We've got like 4 that have racked up now. Sorry, John, what were you saying?
Why is this drama? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, that's what happens. Relationships are different when you're married. I guess the drama is she's worried that she's not going to be his sidekick anymore.
So, on her side, it's that, and he's mad that she didn't tell him right away, because apparently some time has passed between the first episode and the second episode, because he's acting like she's been keeping this from him for weeks.
Well, is it that thing that we've been doing a lot of the time since season 2, where the first episode of the next season is immediately after the cliffhanger, but then we do a 3-month time jump.
Maybe that would be weird because the first episode is also a month jump from the season 7 finale.
Maybe it's a month.
But I mean,
or
that's
two
possible.
Time jump. Yeah. Maybe they don't know.
They're like, yes, time. It seems to exist in some capacity.
But yeah, why would he be that upset that she didn't tell him immediately?
Yeah.
That always strikes me as forced drama. And also, I won't name names, but I've had people in my life that act like that, and it makes you very unsympathetic, right? We're like, you should have told me right away. I'm like, well, I don't know, mind your own business. Like, maybe I had a reason not to tell you right away. I don't know. Like, don't take everything personally. Like, now, I missed some of that scene. If she never told him and he found out about it on his own, then I guess I could see him being, like, a little sad about it. I've had that more with people, again, I'm not going to name names. I've had that more with people where I tell them and they go, you should have told me sooner than this. And I'm like, well, I told you. Like, what is that timetable exactly supposed to be?
So I'll come back to that because I think the problem is how he finds out because he doesn't find out from her.
I like the
but this is why this episode is important. Tess is collecting superpowered people. I wonder if she's going to form some kind of squad.
She just said it's sort of a team. Yes, thanks for keeping us on track here.
A suicide team, if you will.
Yeah.
I want that to be the Smallville version. It's the suicide team instead of the suicide squad.
That makes it legally distinct, even though they don't have to be legally distinct. I like that Tess wears turtlenecks. I immediately respect her more as a villain for doing that. That's wonderful.
She really likes Batman 89.
I like that. So 2 things. I like that she's kind of carrying forward Lex's legacy, his I was gonna say his plans, his motivations, but also I like that right away it's clearer what she's trying to accomplish.
But with the Clark and Chloe thing, I think the problem is that he finds out from Davis, who just assumed that she was engaged to Clark.
Oh, yeah, that whole thing.
Yeah. Nicholas Bodo asks us if we think that Smallville was an influence on Corn Sweat because he watched it when he was younger. I think I've heard him say that, like, he likes Welling a lot. I don't know if it influenced him, but like he definitely is like a fan of him, of his Clark.
I mean, I wasn't seeing a lot of Welling in his performance or anything.
No, he's just Superman in that movie.
Yeah. I don't have anything like insightful to say about that. Like, he might have, but I didn't immediately see a lot of that in it. So Makura put it into another super chat. He says, I recently went back to the first video you did with Eric. In 20 minutes of first-class speculations, you managed to have 2 diversions about Smallville and Animorphs. Some interests are unflinching. Well, yeah, I mean, I still like and care about a lot of the same stuff I did back then, I guess. Thanks for the super chat.
Still waiting for the Animorph reboot. We're rebooting everything else.
I know. Do it in animation, though, for the love of God.
No, I want them to recreate that 90s CGI nightmare fuel.
Oh, no.
No, I've actually never seen the show. I've seen, like, stills that haunt my nightmares, but I read all 54 of the main books, like, 3 times as a kid.
I think maybe we've talked about this before, but I didn't realize that you read them that much. You definitely read it more than I did. I've read them all, but not 3 times.
Yeah.
I've
probably forgotten most of it. But
I still have that complete collection.
That's awesome.
We can do it right now, John.
I also had the some of the like Chronicle spin-offs.
I wonder if I could get away with reading those books on camera and commenting on them, because there's some funny stuff in that.
You remember the evil Animorph?
Yeah, David. That was a 3-parter.
Yeah, when you're older, what they do to him is horrifying.
Oh, I know. Yeah, there's some screwed up stuff in those books. If you've never read that stuff, you don't even know. Like, those are war novels.
Yeah.
All things super $2 super chat. Welling is McGuire to Corin Sweats Holland. I need a minute to wrap my head around that.
I don't think that analogy works though, because Welling's not the first Superman on screen.
Right.
Reeve would be the McGuire. Oh my god. That was scary.
You're gonna have nightmares about that now.
Yeah. I never needed to see that.
So, I can't believe that episode's done already. That didn't even feel like a complete episode to me.
So it's weird. I think it's because it doesn't really end. It just...
Yeah.
She goes to jail and Tess Mercer recruits her for the suicide team.
Well, she
I just
didn't
feel
have a big Kryptofreak, like, murder rampage or almost murder rampage, or, like, she somehow knocked Chloe down some stairs. I still don't even know how that happened. But you didn't get, like, the big set piece that you usually would in an episode like that. Even with a Kryptofreak that turns out to be, like, not a completely horrible person or whatever. And I guess in this case, we're being more ambiguous about it, where it's like, yeah, she's not maybe a bad person, but she's being led down the wrong path. I like the idea of recruiting Kryptofreaks.
Yeah. Well,
that's good.
And if I remember where this is going, that's going to end up unintentionally really funny later.
Oh, good. But I guess one thing that this is establishing maybe is that this season is going to be even more serialized than we've been. Because, like, obviously the show goes to a very serialized place, but in an episode that feels like it should be a one-off Kryptofreak show, it feels like we just ended on a chapter and not a, like, full episode with the much of a beginning, middle, and end. So, like, I wonder if that will track, John. If part of what we're establishing is it's a little more bingey, it's a little more Netflixy now.
Yeah, I definitely see some of that. It does kind of still have the standard serialized thing where we do have filler episodes, but I'd give that like a light green. I think you bumped your mic again. Oh,
I'm so done with this mic. I gotta get this thing fixed. Anyway, apologies, folks. I'm gonna try to stay as far away from it as I can. But yeah, like I was just saying, I'm indifferent to that episode more than anything. But I'll give it a green. It was fine.
Yeah.
I didn't have any major problems with it. It did seem a little. I don't even want to say anticlimactic, because like we're going somewhere with the Kryptofreak recruitment thing, and the introduction to Bloom is fine, but then immediately it's got to be love triangle nonsense, so I don't like that. Oh, we got to count love triangle phase. There was definitely some of that.
Yeah. Honestly, the highlight of this episode is just Clark and Lois being investigative journalists together.
Yeah, their dynamic is great, and I've turned around on her really hard with this rewatch ever since she was introduced back in 4, and she breathed a lot of life into this. If you're losing Lex, it makes a lot of sense to put her more front and center.
Yeah, I remember when you told me you didn't like her. I was like, what? She.
Well, we've been
might
over all
still
this
be-
before, but I always liked the actress, and I was liked her as Lois. It was more I didn't want Lois in this that early. I didn't like what it did to the dynamics of the show. We're introducing too much stuff too early. Was always more my thing with it.
She might still be my favorite Lois. Like, I really like the new one in the Gun movie, but this might still be my favorite Lois.
Yeah, I'm coming down to like a double or triple tie at this point. There are a lot of really good Loises at this point.
Yeah.
Now, I still think the best romance now with a Clark and Lois in anything is My Adventures of Superman. Like, I don't know if I'm going to say that's my favorite Lois. That's definitely the best relationship.
Oh, yeah. Give me season 3. I don't care about that Green Lantern spinoff.
Me neither. Like, yeah. Well, I don't even think that's a spinoff. I think they're just calling it that, but I don't even think it's in the same continuity.
Okay. And, like, I'm a big Green Lantern fan. That should be something I'm interested in, but, like, I don't care about any of those characters. Them in high school is not appealing in the slightest.
Oh, is that what they're doing? Yeah, I don't care about that either.
Yeah, and also like Jessica Cruz in high school, and I was like, what?
Oh no, don't do that. And also, you're distracting me from, getting back to a great show that I didn't care about in the first place and was massively won over on. I need to go back and rewatch through that because it's been too long now. But God, I love that stuff.
Oh, season 2 is so good.
It's so good, and it's one of the best Supergirls.
Yeah,
because they went full on like Rage New 52 Supergirl, which is all I ever want, and it's wonderful. And they made her kind of a bad guy, and I shouldn't like that, but it really worked. And
what they do with her is horrifying for how lighthearted that show normally is.
And it is the best Brainiac. It's hands down the best Brainiac.
Yes. Correct.
Okay, anyway. Well, that's our obligatory regular plug for My Adventures with Superman. And now we move on to the 3rd episode of the season. John, are you cool if we watch one more and then maybe take a break after that?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Okay, here comes Toxic. This is so weird, John. I don't know these episodes, so I have no idea what I'm getting myself into with any of this.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say there's going to be something toxic.
You think so? Do you think it's going to be like some kind of corrosive material or masculinity? Like,
I think it might be drugs.
Oh. Well, I guess we'll find out. Toxic can mean so many different things, John. I mean, this show, the thing is, the show has lots of toxic relationships, but they don't always know that.
It's true.
Okay, are you ready? Okay, here we go. Everybody, please press play right now. I'm in a mood today, John. I don't know what it is. We had a tornado warning in the middle of the night last night. I had to get all my kids out of bed and bring them all down into the bunker.
Yeah, did everything turn out okay with that?
Yeah, it was fine. It turns out that there was some activity above a river nearby that could have culminated into a tornado, but it never touched down. Okay. And
no, because I was in the stream last night when you guys had to end.
Oh, were you? Yeah, I was doing a game stream. It was going great. We were having a lot of fun. And then my wife came downstairs and was like, "There's a tornado warning. The sirens are going off." And I was like, "Crap! I gotta shut the stream down." Okay, John, I'm gonna say it. They didn't feel the need to give her a butterfly tattoo to dry your eyes there.
Well, she doesn't live on the rough side of town.
No, but she's willing to wear that dress with a straight face. Yeah, I like that we're checking into his feelings about Tess and whether he can remotely trust her. But then, again, if you're watching this as it's coming out, there is that worry of we've just replaced Lex with her, and he and she are going to have too much of the same relationship.
Yeah.
And you can't do the thing where immediately they're friends for a bunch of obvious reasons. But I do think he should be even less trustworthy of her than he's acting. Probably.
He's freaking out.
I think he might have drank something toxic.
Maybe.
Nicholas Bodo, why didn't you get in your car instead of a bunker like in Smallville and Man of Steel? Somebody last night was like, oh no, Cap, there's a tornado. Go to the overpass.
He has 12 hours to live. He should get an over.
Somebody should save that guy. That is a pretty solid teaser there, John.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. That's how you get us to come back after the commercial break. I have 12 hours to live. Somebody save. That's what you want.
Admittedly, this is not the episode I thought this was, but because I know there's also an episode where he takes like steroids that are like.
Damn it, John! You were supposed to be the season 8 through 10 expert. Okay.
I know. I'm sorry. I should have watched this 6 times before this commentary.
You should have stayed up all night watching this so you could stay up all day watching this. Why didn't you do that?
I just need to improve.
Because we have nothing better to do, John. Next time we get the intro, I think we should try to count shots in the intro that are from before season 7.
Okay.
Because most of it is really recent. And there's those couple shots that really jump out at you. This is what the show used to be. Wow, your makeup is over the top. Yeah, this is a real urgent situation. Clark, yell a lot.
To be fair, he's the one that wants to do something. Chloe's the one being a pain.
No, that's good. I am making fun of Welling's performance there just a little bit. My friend is in danger. Oh, Doomsday's got to save Green Arrow. Oh
my god.
So are there no other paramedics in Metropolis? Like...
Well, I think she called him specifically because Oliver said no doctors, which is what.
Oh, okay. There you go. Nope, that works. That works.
I do love the idea this is the only paramedic in Metropolis, though.
There
were none before him, and there will be none after him.
Once he becomes Doomsday, there aren't going to be any more paramedics. No, I really thought he just showed up, and they were like, "Oh man, it's this guy you've seen already. He's the paramedic."
If he had stuck around, that could have been his superhero name, just the paramedic.
The paramedic? That'd be great. Okay, can we quit it with the clicking talk or the ticking clock? Like, we get it. He's dying. He's got 12 hours to live. Stop it.
No, we have to be reminded every 5 minutes.
The most emotionally manipulative thing in the show is the soundtrack. Tick, 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 tick. I get it!
It could be worse. It could be a modern Netflix show.
Oh, that's such a good line reading. John, I love her. Like, fine.
Oh, she's great.
Straight up female Lex, I'm with it. I'm fine with it. I remember thinking this when this was on. And again, I didn't watch every episode, but I did watch some of this earlier stuff at least. And I remember thinking, I don't want just a female Lex, but she's so good. Fine. Just give me carbon copy, like, pretty Lex Luthor. Fine. Like, if you cast a woman to play Lex Luthor, that's probably who you want.
Yes.
And also, she's tall, and she kind of looks like the comic character Mercy in the Phase. Like, they were thinking about that when they cast her.
Yeah.
The only thing that really doesn't work about it is just that you never saw her before. Like, it's kind of sad that they couldn't have established her in the previous season and then done a handoff, right? So, like, let Lex get a right-hand woman at the start of season 7, and establish her and build her through that season, and then just let her take over after that, and it would have looked a lot more seamless, like you did it on purpose.
Yeah.
Discussing topics. Good news is we won't be going to Smallville Medical anymore. Gonna have to see those really weird pink walls. Stop being so dramatic with superheroing.
Party is this?
It's so goofy. Like, the way they did superheroing before was fine. This guy has no empathy. He was like, he OD'd on something or rather. He goes, he'll be lucky if he makes it alive.
No, I kind of love when we portray like paramedics or coroners like that. Like especially in slasher movies, every coroner that I've seen in a slasher movie is weirdly horny for like the bodies they're working on. It's very strange. I want the
island that Oliver Queen was stranded on to be the same one that Lex was on.
I had like a PTSD flashback in hearing the words Oliver Queen and Island from watching Arrow.
Yeah, I just want to cut to the Arrow intro right now. Arrow!
Do you remember when they decided that he didn't spend that much time on the island and instead went to China?
Oh my god, I know. And then there's this weird interlude period where he spies on everyone he's not supposed to know about yet. I need to watch back through that stuff just to get a refresher, because I mean I know it will break me, but also there's stuff that was so much fun to make fun of that I'm very rusty on now.
That'll be our next 24-hour streams, is the Arrowverse.
You don't.
I may not make it.
You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. We'll get to Legends, and we will punch ourselves repeatedly in the face.
I maintain Smallville, for all its ups and downs, is better than the Arrowverse for its entirety. I would rather watch this.
And for that, they should be ashamed of themselves. That shouldn't be possible. If Arrow could have remotely maintained its... Arrow in Flash Season 1, they could have remotely maintained their standards. And there's highlights. There's good stuff here and there throughout.
No, there is. It's unfortunately for me, like a lot of the stuff that I liked is tainted, because when I watch a show, I have a hard time just quitting there. So because I know that everything after like Season 2 in Arrow is bad for me, it doesn't make me want to go back to watch Season 1 and 2.
So I did not remember that they gave us an island flashback this early. I remember them getting really convoluted with it later. But we'll have to see if I'm right about that. I just remember there being, like, way too much baggage with it, ultimately. And so when people said... And it's been too many years, so I don't remember what it all was and why I remember feeling that way. But when Arrow happened and people were saying... it sucks that it's a reboot. Why couldn't it have just been Justin Hartley getting his own spinoff? I remember thinking that we had already done too much convoluted nonsense with Green Arrow in this to then give him his own show.
Yeah, I never had that, but we'll see going through it again. I do maintain that I think doing Green Arrow first was a mistake, because you had just come off a beloved Green Arrow adaptation.
Well, you say that, but it was really popular.
Yeah.
I maintain if you'd done Flash first, it probably wouldn't have caught on. I think the how do I want to put this? It's irritating that they ripped off Batman so hard with Green Arrow and didn't let him be more Oliver Queen, and that's also partly why it was popular. Like, they were right about it as far as marketing it and getting people to watch it.
Well, and I've always said I don't think you should have tried to do the Flash on cable television.
Yeah, I just don't know if that would have been as popular if you'd done it first. And also, it would have been... You probably never would have gotten a network to even let you start with it because it failed the first time.
Yeah.
So imagine we had 2 one-season Flash shows.
I mean, I'm only half joking when I say it would have spared us from the other 8 seasons of that show.
I mean, there's that. The other 8 seasons that someday John's gonna make me watch on stream.
Oh God, I've never even finished that show. All I know about the final season is that the villain is Red Death from Metal.
Yes.
And she speaks in exclusively cinematic Batman quotes.
You know what? Maybe we should do it. Screw it.
Do you know about that?
Yes, I do, but I forgot about it.
No, like every clip I've seen of her is just her regurgitating dialogue from other Batmen.
Boy, I completely forgot about this whole thing, John, that like she's on the island?
No, I don't think this is still on the island.
Well, this is the island. Like, we're still doing the island flashback stuff. Yeah, I don't remember this at all, John. Nicholas Bodo, do it, Cap and John. Hey, if we do, you have to show up. I double dog dare you to watch through that with us.
If we do the Flash, I may lose it at the "We Are the Flash" scene.
Discussing topics. Yes, Tess was on the island. John, you're supposed to be an expert, dude.
Well,
yeah, I remember them having some kind of connection, but I didn't remember it was this. And like I said, I forgot the island stuff was even this early.
no, I remember the island stuff. I forgot that this is also the island. I thought we were, for some reason, I thought we were jumping around. I mean, I don't hate this though.
No, well, I like that we're getting some background to inform her right away. I like that she came from somewhere and she's not just mustache twirling evil, you know, with Luthor Corp wanting lots of power. Because, I mean, if you're going to make her a female Lex, then we have to buy that she got to where she did, because, I mean, he did. And as we discovered, that progression was more gradual than I once gave it credit for. That is a thing I have to give the show, is that Lex's downward spiral toward the dark side was actually handled a little better than I thought it was.
This is handled so dramatically that it's comical in its timing. So Whitwer says that she's fine. We gave her some adrenaline. She's a proof of modern medicine. They turn, the camera pans back, and then she's dying. That plays like a comedy scene.
Also, whoever said we don't have to go back to Smallville Medical, you got me too excited, because we're still using the set. We just redressed it.
Well, I mean, they were correct. It's not Smallville Medical anymore.
Yeah, but it is though.
Yes, but being technically correct is the best kind of correct.
But see, it would be cool if we could do some interesting paralleling between, like, Lex's upbringing and her upbringing, and if she had parents she wanted to be like, versus like trying not to become your narcissistic arrogant father, and then or like sociopathic father, and then it turns out that they just have the same father. I mean, yeah, she's gonna have parents that raised her. I don't know if we get anything about them. But I didn't remember that she started off as a marine biologist. So is the idea with running Luthor Corp that she is misguided as opposed to power hungry, and in recruiting Kryptofreaks is actually thinks she's doing good things for the world? So when she told that girl the last episode, "You're gonna be a hero," like, she really believes it. So she's a more altruistic Lex Luthor, but it's still scary because she wields too much power, and she is kind of controlling people.
Yeah, so she is more misguided, and because eventually she is gonna flip, and she just becomes a part of the team.
Right? Yeah, I knew that. But just where we are. Yeah, but so did Lionel. I'm just thinking, like, where did we start with her?
Well, they can't decide on Lionel.
No, that's
because
true.
In a couple of, I don't know what episode it is, but we're gonna get a big flashback with him that makes him a horrifying person. They're not as ambiguous. Like, once she turns, she's just a good person.
Well, it seems like she starts as a good person.
Right, but I mean, like, right now she's kind of an antagonist.
But I'm saying,
once she makes that flip,
yeah,
there's no, like, maybe she's not really a good person.
Well, with this flashback, it seems like they're telling us that she started from a real compassionate place, and is maybe could be corrupted by power.
Yeah.
Which is a cool flip for Lex, because with Lex it's more you started in a corrupted place and pushed against it, and then had an example with Clark to live up to push against that upbringing. Why do we have to make her a Luthor? I hate that. I mean, I think I hate that. I haven't seen all of this, and I haven't seen it in a long time, but... Also, John, this episode immediately gets a red sign flip because she's not wearing that cool outfit anymore.
Oh, no.
You lost your Lois Lane action figure costume.
Bring it back. If Clark can wear the same 3 outfits for 10 years.
Yeah, why can't she? Discussing topics, chalk the reveal up to final season drama once they're running out of ideas. Do we not get that she's Lionel's daughter until season 10?
It's 9 or 10.
I thought that was way earlier than that.
No, it is 10 because there's also an Earth 2 or Earth whatever test. Wow,
that was weird. It sounds like
that's such a weird accusation.
But it also sounds like we like pitched up Chloe's dialogue. Like, just on her end, she's talking in a higher pitch. It's weird.
Brilliant comeback is, you're getting smarter. Great accusation there, Clark.
Is this Chloe's Flowers for Algernon season?
I don't know what that means, but sure.
So Flowers for Algernon is a classic story that a lot of kids had to read in school, but they don't teach anything anymore, about a guy, about a kind of dumb guy that becomes brilliant and then loses his brilliance very quickly, like over the course of a day. And it's a story type, it's a structure that you see in a lot of stuff, like the movie Phenomenon in the 90s does it. There's a whole lot of like character that gets really smart, and then the tragedy of you like that comes to define you. There's a TNG episode that does it, like that comes to define you and gives you self-worth, and then you lose it, and then you have to go back to the person you were before.
Yes, basically. I'm gonna be honest with that title. I just thought it was a Star Trek episode.
Well, it's hilarious you say that, because there also is a treaty in TNG called the Treaty of Algernon, and that always throws me off. Because every time I bring up Flowers for Algernon, I'm like, is it Algernon or Algernon?
Treaties of Algernon, more like Treaties of Algernon.
Am I right? I like the digital matte paintings in these episodes a lot. Like, just how kind of heightened and comic booky they are, like the giant moon and stuff. Like, we've had a lot of that in earlier seasons. I don't know why, but this season they look better to me. The big Metropolis establishing shots. Dang it! I always mess that up. Canto Torres says the book is Flowers for Algernon. See, so the treaty is Algernon. That's what it is. The treaty is Algernon. The book is Flowers for Algernon. Screw you, TNG.
I mean, I agree, but not...
I'm angry with what, you don't like TNG?
I'm not a huge fan, but I need to see more of it.
You haven't seen the right stuff. Yeah, freaking Pegasus, man. Algernon. Oh. Yeah, this episode is making a really great argument for there are some interesting ways that she's like Lex, but she's not just a clone character, and she's not his complete opposite either. They're handling that way better than I remembered. Yeah, I know, the ticking clock told me that. The teaser told me that.
Oliver Queen dies tonight.
I like how the way Lois gets things done is she just yells at people until they accomplish something.
That's the Lois Lane method.
She's the female Jack Bauer.
That's another show I need to see. I have vivid memories of seeing like the commercials on TV when I was a kid, but I never watched it.
See, I would do a watch party for that, but then I would feel the need to actually do a 24-hour stream, and I don't think my body can handle that anymore.
I don't know if I could do that anymore.
We were nuts.
We were
in our youth, in our younger days, 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you remember when I stayed up too long and kind of thought I might have to go to the hospital or something?
Yeah, I remember I came back and just like you were gone. The stream was over. I was like, oh no.
I messaged you. I was like, yeah, I'm tingling all over my body. I don't think I can do this anymore.
Robert says seeing the show on Disney Plus is still weird to me. I think that's really funny. I'm glad I finally got that Blu-ray box set, so if they ever take this off Hulu, I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, I have sadly gotten to this kind of cynical place where none of that stuff surprises me anymore. Like, just seeing shows on streaming services that have completely unrelated and rival companies, and like everything gets jumbled up so much, and there's so much consolidation now that like it doesn't even faze me anymore. It makes me sad, but
And I'm not at that place where I have to own everything, but like I am at that point where the stuff that I like, I do want to have on physical media because I don't trust these streaming services anymore.
and I think physical media is making a little bit of a comeback right now, where there's a lot of people feeling that way. We're just nobody trusts all of the consolidation, and also people just don't like how expensive the services have become. And so they have less stuff on them, and you have to pay a lot more.
Netflix's current like premium plan is insane. It's like almost $25 a month. And then you hear that like, you know, that they made that Electric State movie last year, I think. Its budget was like $300 million. That's why your prices are so high. You're spending $300 million on a movie nobody asked for.
Yeah, and stuff that nobody will remember 5 seconds after it comes out. And like I've never heard of that.
It's got Chris Pratt and Millie Bobby Brown and a bunch of animatronic logo or corporate logo mascots. That's the word. I couldn't think of the word, and it got stuck on logo.
It's got all these animated logos in it. They spent all their money on logos.
Yeah. I never watched it, but Austin did, said it was bad.
I want to make a movie like that, John, that's just 2 hours of company logos.
You should. I'd watch that.
But it's an animatronic.
Oh, yeah, because that's another Russo... okay, great point out. That's another Russo brothers movie.
Even if it was good, how could they expect any sort of return on that investment? How does that work? Like, how many more subscribers are you going to get? I don't understand this model.
I don't either.
Just inject him with this. Don't ask questions. I'm glad Davis Bloom is not worried about breaking the rules of his job.
Well, it's even funnier that it's Davis that's doing this. He doesn't know Clark. He met him like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, he thought he was Chloe's fiance. The only thing he knows about Clark is that he's not Chloe's fiance. Are we gonna get 3 green sign flips in a row? Because I don't think that's happened in a long time, if ever.
Yeah,
or I should say,
so.
3 in a row right at the start of the season. I think that's unusual.
Yeah.
I also didn't remember that anybody ever calls her Mercy. Yeah, I'm liking her introduction a lot. It also helps that this actress is just great. And, like, you actually replaced Rosenbaum with a woman that's as good of an actress as he is. Like, or an actor, because he's not an actress, because he's a guy. But that's impressive.
That was a better jump scare than anything in half of the show.
I was like, ah! This guy's scary. Look at his eyes. He's like, "Rrr."
That's what I'm saying. Like, that was legitimately like a jump scare. He just popped out of nowhere with crazy eyes.
Also, her reaction
horrible yellow
is
eyes.
Great. Like, okay, that was too easy. So, like, your way out of this is just headbutt him? The only reason that worked is because it was choreographed to work. Oh, but at least she's not getting out of this super easy, I guess. Oh, but then...
No, but that is convenient unconsciousness.
Clark's going to run in and save the day. Oh, we're still doing that. I told you. I told you that was coming back. See, they understand...
Clark, I think that kills people.
I want there to be a Smallville series Bible that we just discovered, John, that turns out the reason we have so much comedian unconsciousness and stuff like that is because it's mandated. They go, this is how you write your way out of scenes. She was only unconscious for like 6 seconds. Just long enough for him to do that. And then woke up and was like, wait a minute. How did that guy go unconscious? I'm going to be smarter than everyone else in the show that just doesn't ask those sorts of questions past the scene that they're in. She really sorry, I'm watching the scene. She really elevates a lot of these lines that, like, on paper are not that great. But her line delivery sells it. Like that beer bongs line. I hate that on paper, but she just, the way she reads it.
Well, and I like this, that she's almost more of a Oliver villain than a Clark villain. Like, villain's not the right word, but like, she's a ghost from the past that he's trying to atone for.
Yeah. See, I was also wondering that. What a mystery. So, are we to assume that they didn't date? That, like, they weren't an item?
No, they'll reveal at some point that they were.
Okay. So I actually can't tell from the scene.
See, I don't know. This banter, like, to me, that screams something happened between them at some point.
Okay, yeah, well, I just wasn't totally sure.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I want to say they were probably a romantic couple just because of how close their faces are getting to each other, but we do that with everybody in the show. What you should be asking her is, why are you operating out of Smallville? Why aren't you in Lionel Luthor's office? Does anyone have an answer for that?
Because she likes Lex more. I don't know.
You know what they should do? And you can't tell me this is too absurd. They should just pick up the mansion and move it to Metropolis.
Only if they make that a scene of them picking the mansion up.
No, it has to be brick by brick, right?
No. That's Batman Begins.
No, that's this too. They say that in the pilot, that the mansion was brought over from Scotland brick by brick. That's a line.
I forgot about that. Look, it's been like 7 years since I've seen the pilot.
No, it hasn't. We didn't start this 7 years ago. I think we might have started it 5 years ago, but it wasn't 7. John, I'm sorry I've strung you along with the show for so long.
Oh, I don't mind.
It's been worth it for all the Doomsday love triangle jokes. That's never gonna not be funny. Here are your choices, eh?
Jimmy Olsen or Doomsday?
Me too. See, this is why Lois is the most sympathetic character in this entire show, apparently. Did you hear what she just said? I would rather avoid the Clark Lana roller coaster. Boy, if I had a dime for every time I've said that. Oh, Man of Tomorrow. We would count it, except I'm not counting those anymore because there's just going to be so many of them. Yeah, I really want to just switch it to new DC characters at this point.
That works.
I think I'm on the fence about it. Because now when I'm seeing them, I'm like, I could be counting them. I'm turning into Robert here.
I must count.
I gotta count things. You know what? I'll count stuff if they jump out at me, but we'll just allow ourselves to miss things, because... Are you supposed to be working? You're the only paramedic in Metropolis.
I love Chloe leaves her super secret lab just open for Doomsday to find.
Well, she doesn't know that he's Doomsday. He's just the paramedic.
The paramedic formerly known as Doomsday.
Dude, you can't make this up. I mean, these people made this up, but
You can't make this up unless you're these people.
There are things I've described from this show to people where they're like, that can't be real. And I'm like, it can't, but somehow it is. Like, I agree. But yes, the spaceship did make Martha get pregnant. That happened.
Don't tell me it didn't happen. I saw it happen.
Yes, there were meteors that just inexplicably came from somewhere in space that was foretold in a prophecy. And yes, apparently controlling Clark means taking his powers away.
But what I do appreciate about them making Oliver a main character here is if you're going to replace the Lex and Clark dynamic, the obvious way to go is Bruce Wayne, but they weren't allowed to do Bruce Wayne.
Yep.
So I think this is the place where making Oliver Queen a substitute for Bruce works, because he's not just Bruce Wayne in personality, like he is still Oliver Queen.
Which means the CW gave us 2 fake Batmans in the form of Oliver Queen.
It's true. This one is slightly more Oliver Queeny than the Arrow version.
No, that's true, but functionally he is Batman because they wanted to use... And this would have been the place to bring him Bruce Wayne. You couldn't tell they wanted to do that, like this season. And they had been trying even before this. But this was the place to do it. It's like, we lost Lex, but we're going to get our Batman and Superman team up.
And I don't really love the comic take on it, but...
No, I don't either.
I could see this team, though, doing the Barbara Gordon as Nightwing thing.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. And she's kind of fun.
Yeah.
That Batsuit is nonsense, though.
Where it, like, turns him gray.
We might get into that stuff. We've talked about it.
Yeah. Because I've read up that, I think that's the last thing I read, and I know they do Green Lantern and Wonder
Then I
Woman.
had to force John to read.
Oh. I read slightly better than Hayden, but not much.
See, Tom Welling, I like you, but this is how you do yelling scenes. This is more compelling. This is more believable.
And I think Justin Hartley has a show on Paramount Plus, but I haven't gotten around to watching it.
He does, but I've never watched that.
Mostly because it's on Paramount Plus.
Yeah, I got rid of that a long time ago.
I get it for free through, I think Verizon or something, but I rarely use it.
This is actually really good. I like that scene quite a bit. Your island's still out there, Clark. He is full on addressing my main issue with Clark as a character in this show. Like, they know it. It's kind of this idea that he's got plot armor, so he's I mean, I don't know if that's totally fair because he's lost his powers so many times. We've talked about this. Yeah. Like, is the reason that he is because Oliver Queen says, like, you're afraid of everything, even though you're invincible and you have all these powers. Like I don't know if that comes from the same place that they're saying it does. Like that's a question.
Does that count for the villain death?
Yes, thank you for helping me count things. So I'm trying to piece the show together. Normal people just watch shows. I sit here and analyze it as it goes. And then miss things. It's very efficient.
Apparently I am Austin now. I've been replaced.
How did you become Austin? Oh, because Nicholas Bodo called you Austin. He was like, hey, Captain Austin. I mean, I can call him up, I guess, but he's not here.
Yeah, you should call him to ask him that random question and then hang up.
But yeah, I love that Oliver Queen just calls him out and says, like, you're afraid of everything. You've not been like put to the test. You you haven't really developed your spine yet.
Yeah.
Now, that's like, I like that because it's kind of an admonishment of some of the writing with the show. It feels like to me on like a meta level. He's been through enough now. I don't actually know if that's fair to the character.
Yeah, but I mean, I can see that just because he's still not super proactive yet. But
like,
I'll give that like a light. It's a green. That's solid.
No, that's a solid episode to me. But after what just happened with Lex, who like was his best friend, and turns on him so hard and drops a fortress on his head, like, is it totally? And like he's in Russia getting the crap beat out of him. Is it really fair to say you haven't had your island? Like, I know I'm talking out of both sides of my face because I both agree with that, like, on the meta side or the writing side, and then I don't know if I agree with it on the story side. I don't know if it's fair in universe that he says that to him.
Yeah, maybe not. I never thought about it that way.
I don't know. Like, you can go back through and look at a lot of like really awful, difficult things that have happened to Clark, and I don't know that he's grown the way he should from them, but just on a basic what has happened to him level, he's had some islands. Like, he wasn't on something like an island for a long time where he was like constantly being tested, but like he's been shot with a kryptonite bullet, and like he's kind of died, and he's been through some stuff. He's been experimented on. Robert Clark's also had to deal with a parent dying. Like, he's had a lot of trauma.
Yeah. We love trauma.
It's weird. Sorry if I'm overthinking this, but like it's weird that like I really like that scene.
No, I definitely think there's an interesting discussion with that. I hadn't thought about it that way, but yeah, I mean, I think in some ways he's right, just because Clark has been tested, but maybe not to the degree, from Oliver's point of view, the degree that Oliver was, because Oliver did nearly die, but he doesn't also doesn't know everything that Clark went through, because he doesn't come in until 6.
No, that's true too. And then there's also always some kind of like easy reset for Clark too, and. Yeah. Oliver's not talking about that, but that's another like meta place that you could explore with this. Is there's always that like Deus Ex Machina that happens for Clark. Yeah. Like his superpowers or his origins always kind of save him at the end. Like, is it always something he actually does that gets him out of it? Because obviously with Oliver it was, but maybe not with Clark. Anyway, I don't know. That's interesting. I like that scene on its own though.
Yeah. No, I like that he's kind of stepping into, not mentor, but kind of best friend territory, which Clark has kind of had with Chloe, but it's like it's different with like Pete or Oliver, especially Oliver, who is also a hero and like knows what Clark is going through.
Yeah, and it seems like what he's pushing him toward is, like go out and find problems to solve as opposed to waiting for them to come to you. Like, he seems frustrated with the power Clark has and his lack of interest in using it until things happen around him.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
well, somehow,
they're pretty consistent with that.
Somehow it's already 1 o'clock my time. And we've only watched 3 episodes, so we got to get rolling here. Let's take a 5-minute break. Or do you need longer to eat something?
I don't need longer to eat something, but that thing I told you about before, I will need a few minutes just to carry in the stuff.
Oh, cool. Yeah, no problem. All right. It might have to be closer to 10, folks, so just give us some time here and bear with us, and we'll be back as soon as we can. Thanks for watching.
Shouldn't be too long.
And we're back, everybody. Thanks for your patience.
We're back.
John got his groceries.
I did. We love groceries.
Did you get any exciting groceries, John?
There was some beer battered fish in there that I'm excited to try.
Ooh, that sounds good.
I love fish.
Oh, I gotta change this. Yeah, what's your favorite kind of fish? I changed that title.
So because I have to kind of rely on frozen stuff, I just typically like regular fillets. However, I have had swordfish one time that was really good.
Oh, cool. Yeah, tilapia is like the fish for people that don't like fish, and I like some fish, but that is very good fish. Flounder occasionally is okay.
Yeah, I've tried tilapia. I didn't care for that one as much, but
oh, crazy! That's unusual.
But no, I like just like the fish fillets they should sell in the store. But
do you like salmon?
I think I've had. Oh, I love salmon.
Okay, that's why you don't like tilapia, because tilapia is for people that don't like salmon, and I'm like hit and miss with salmon. I can't decide if it depends on the salmon or if it's my mood. Like I don't know. It just depends. My wife's
I
a
love
giant.
salmon. I love tuna.
Yeah, I love tuna. My wife is a big catfish person, and I don't understand that. I can't get excited about catfish.
I've only had it once, and it was at like a buffet restaurant, and I thought it was gross, but that might have just been how it was prepared.
If it was a buffet, who knows? Yeah. Do you like sushi? I'm kind of a sushi guy.
I have not had sushi. There's not a lot of sushi around here.
Oh, dude, you and I need to get together in person. I'm gonna take you to a sushi place. Heck yeah, man. And it'll because taking people to sushi is fun if they like it or if they don't. Because if you give somebody sushi for the first time and they don't like it, that's entertaining for me. I'm just kidding. Then you can order something else, because most sushi places have other things, and you can get like some teriyaki or whatever. All right, John. The next episode is called Instinct. Once again, I have no idea what this is.
I'm not hopeful just based on the premise, but we'll see.
Uh-oh. Robert said that the next episode we would definitely flip green, which tells me it's terrible, and we definitely won't. I think that's probably what's going to happen.
Well, Robert does like everything, so that's probably true.
Ooh. Shots fired. He's going to show up at some point today and join us, which will be exciting.
That's fine. I've told him that to his face that he likes everything.
Well, join us later, folks, for the Mutual Insult Club. And now, it's time for Instinct. Let's see if this is your standard not funny comedy episode or a Kryptofreak show that's not actually Kryptofreaks. I don't know. We'll see what it is. It doesn't sound good. Everybody, please press play right now. Meanwhile, at the Lutherless Mansion.
So
I love how we lost
that...
Rosamond. We've still got this guy. I'm sorry, what?
I love that she took the crystal out of that case and put it in this, like, spinny thing.
She put it in the hula hoops from the Superman movies.
Yeah.
You can't tell me that's not on purpose. That's awesome. There's literally no reason for it to be spinning.
They spin now?
Like, Lex always had overly fancy and complex ways of displaying things. That's on a whole other level. I wouldn't be surprised. I wish he was lost in space, though. That would be great. That'd be great if that's what we're doing with Lex. He's lost in space.
That'd be awesome. He's in the 98 Lost in Space movie.
Specifically that?
Yeah. That's the only one I've seen.
I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out that thing she put the crystal in, he's like a hologram. It's not even there. Like, he puts his hand through it.
Robert says spinning is a neat trick.
Try that. Try this. That's a neat trick. This is all I'm going to be able to talk about this entire episode. And now we got this big
really
close-up
distracting.
on it.
How does that work?
Why is it doing that?
I also love that she's able to believe that there are superpowered beings, but not aliens.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, he's not lost in space. I mean, he could be. There's spaceships and everything. And, like, she doesn't know all of that. But with what she's seen so far, you're right. It's not a leap to go maybe aliens. No. That's where you cut to intro. That's your teaser. What are you doing? Why are we still going?
Oh, because we haven't actually introduced the.
Are we doing that stupid thing where the A story is what I'm going to be interested in, but that's not what the episode's not going to focus enough on it? What is happening?
This is the A story.
What DC character are we about to ruin here? What are you wearing? Yeah, my Kryptonian beacon. That's got to be a euphemism. Oh, Maxima. There we go. I told you. I knew it was going to be somebody.
No, what's really funny too is this actress, because it has her listed in the blurb on Hulu. Is Charlotte Sullivan?
Oh. Okay, can we go less on the kissing sounds? Ah. I don't know, whatever it was probably toxic. Oh, that was last episode. I don't want to watch this anymore.
I don't know anything about Maxima in the comics, but I assume she's not like this.
Yeah,
he never said he was, to be fair.
I don't know what... He just said whatever you say. I don't know a lot about her either, but I will find him. But if memory serves, I think she does have that kind of like overly sexualized, like pushing herself on men thing. I think that's a Maxima thing, maybe.
It also feels very New 52 DC, because they were doing that all over the place.
That's true. But yeah, that she'd be like real seductive. The only Maxima thing I remember, I don't remember if this was comics or if it was DCAU or what that I looked at. But then there's a story where she shows up like this and has kind of the fish out of water thing, and Superman has to kind of like teach her what what Earth is all about, and that she kind of looks down on lowly humans as beneath her, and is just kind of amused by them. And so it looks like
count that out.
Looks like we are kind of doing that. Sorry, what? No, it's not a reference because that movie hadn't come out yet. You can't have a retroactive reference, okay?
No.
Yeah, Charlotte Sullivan. I wonder how many actors in this show or crew members have last names of characters in the show.
There's an actress in Friday the 13th Part 5 that got the role solely because her last name is Voorhees.
Oh, wow. That'll put you over the top.
Yeah. Well, because, of course, Jason Voorhees.
Yeah, I know. I get it.
No!
Why are you like the score for Smallville? So I'm spelling everything out.
Well, you know, there might have been somebody in the audience that didn't get it.
I know, but the way you said that, it was like I didn't understand. You were like, get it?
Yeah, do you get it?
Did you see that great bit of continuity with the old Kryptonite necklace? Did you see that?
Yeah.
Why was he looking at that right then? I'm sure it'll be relevant
Lana.
to the episode in some way. Is this where we bring her back?
No.
I didn't think so.
And actually, because I forgot we were only going to 11, so we may not get to her, because I think she comes back in 12.
I thought maybe you saw her for a minute and then she comes back later, but I wasn't sure.
No, she comes back for the wedding.
Yeah, well, Lois, what you don't know is he spends every morning pining away for her, looking at her old neutralized necklace.
That's true.
Oh my god. Again, there's all these lines that I'm enjoying on a meta level that I don't know if are intended at all. But she goes, it's not in your wheelhouse, and he says, I didn't know I had a wheelhouse, and I'm like, that's what I've been saying all this time. Clark needs interests and clear, solid, like, goals and likes and things. He doesn't even know what his wheelhouse is. I know we're talking about women here, but I'm going to extend that to everything. I also like the idea, though, that when it comes to romance, he's just totally unself-aware and doesn't even know what his own type is. Like, that I'm okay with, because, like, my type is Lana. That's all I know. I just like her.
That's just true.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's also dated other girls before, and so maybe he should have, like, be introspective enough to have a sense of more of what his type is.
To be fair, he's only dated one other person.
That's not true.
That I can think of.
There was the cave girl that turned into a wolf that he thought he was going to marry. And then there was the girl with the bracelet.
Yeah, that's who I'm thinking of.
Okay, so maybe
I didn't count the shapeshifter because she's in like one episode.
Yeah, and I mean, he was really only attracted to her because she was pretty, I guess, but he was only attracted to her because she immediately knew his secret and also had superpowers. Yeah.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I'm not thinking of any more right now because everything else I can think of is like he's on Red K or something. So like,
yeah,
that's a character that's come really close to having sex with a lot of girls that he never dated.
Yeah.
That does happen a lot. Discussing topic says Lana comes back in 10.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I missed it. What is this letter?
That is the letter that she wrote to Clark in, I think, like, season 5. That she's
Love trying
kept,
face.
and he...
Oh, God. No, like, this is when you break up with him. Why do you care, though? Like, yeah, people have strong feelings about people. in the past, and they move on. And love is about decisions you make. This is what idiot TV characters don't understand.
So,
is that
for context, she wrote that, I think, in, like, season 2.
Yeah, she was in freaking high school. Like, early high school. And she just said it. It is, yeah, she's saying what the audience is thinking. So why are they making him like this? They know it's irritating. This has gone from I'm appreciating meta context to going, well, no, you know it sucks, so why are you writing it like that? Like, you're not steering away from it, you're steering into it.
I don't even know why we had to bring this back.
No, that's what I'm saying. Is there's no reason for that. And there are places where if they want to be tongue-in-cheek and do the goofy Smallville thing, it can be kind of fun, but not with the love drama and with stuff that makes your characters insufferable. Do that with plot points, but let your characters come alive and be a little bit more real. That would, like, go more Buffy with it. Where, like,
yeah, on one hand, I'm
silly
like,
crap happens, but people...
kudos to them for remembering that happened in a one-off episode.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, oh, God.
No, if they want to steer out of
Pick Doomsday.
If they... if they want to steer out of it, what they should do is subvert the audience's expectations. Like, the only reason you bring that up, of course, is for forced drama, but make it look like you're going to do that, and then have him look at it and look at her and say, yeah, but I know you care about me now, and that's fine. Like, I found this. Sorry, I found this. I did read it.
What is this music?
They would turn me around on him so hard if they would have him do. Now, it might seem like it came out of nowhere, but maybe he's grown a little bit in the 1, 2, 3 months between the first and second episodes.
Robert, Doomsday is objectively the better option.
Yeah, clearly. I love that this is Tess's introduction to aliens, where she just said, I don't think there's aliens, and then this woman shows up and says, I don't understand. Every man I find is a human. One thing you'll learn, Tess, is aliens choke people. They choke people a lot. Throw. I found a throw. You should be proud of me, Robert. I caught a throw. That's not convenient unconsciousness, nor is it a rude super speed exit, I guess. Okay, great. You had a crush on Clark in high school. Sorry, babe, it's over. Now, he could bring up, I don't know if I'm comfortable with you hanging out with a guy that you used to be that infatuated with, even in high school. Like, I guess it's a little different if you're, like, alone with a guy a lot. Because, like, call me old-fashioned, but, like, I don't hang out with... I'm a married guy. I don't, like, hang out with old girlfriends. Or even with girls that... like, I used to spend a lot of time with one-on-one before I was dating anyone. Like, I just don't do that. And so I could see that making you a little uncomfortable. But it shouldn't be a total deal-breaker like that. You should be dramatic about it. Like, melodramatic about it.
You get it once. This is the 700th time that he's brought this up.
Exactly.
You're making Doomsday look better in comparison.
Well, I'm trying to see his side on it, and there's no side. Because the character is being thrown under the bus because we got to pad these episodes out and make it feel like there's some kind of drama happening. And I don't know why it's that hard to contrive believable drama. We all have drama in our lives. Like, how hard is it?
She has adjusted quickly to human life.
Say again?
She has adjusted very quickly to Earth.
There are only human males, John. It's weird. Do they think they're doing a thing where it's like all the alien chicks go after Jimmy Olsen? Because he had that thing with Supergirl for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. It does kind of make him seem like a massive hypocrite here.
Oh, he is. He's a horrible human being. It's fine if he's not the one doing it. I did not remember him being this obnoxious until we did this watch through.
This is it is a plot point that she shouldn't know all this stuff, but she is kind of just a deus ex machina in this episode.
Yeah, how does she know all this alien stuff?
Because Brainiac has infected her with knowledge.
Oh, that's okay. Okay, I knew she was supposed to be smarter, but I didn't really catch that she got everything Brainiac knows.
It's gonna be gradual.
That's good. That's gonna be convenient, isn't it?
Yes.
She's gonna know whatever we need her to know.
No, because I think this season is where we do the Legion episode.
Oh, you know what? This conquering men thing, I think is comic book.
Okay.
But of course, they're gonna do it in that irritating CW sexy way. Okay, great. No way he's the only single guy at that club. Robert, this Jimmy is more pathetic than Eddie Brock asking God to kill Peter Parker. That's not pathetic. That's awesome.
No, don't badmouth Spider-Man 3 Eddie Brock. He's the best character in that trilogy.
John, your choices are Jimmy Olsen, Doomsday, or Eddie Brock.
I might pick Eddie Brock.
I hate you.
Die. That comes later.
You're not just in love, you're engaged to another woman. Now, is there any kind of mind-altering thing happening here?
I feel like there has to be.
Ah, why are you closing it? And stop it with the kissing sound effects. And okay, I'm gonna do it right now. We're not gaining a lot of time here. Like an hour for a whole episode right now. So I'm just gonna flip red now. It's we're not even done with the episode. Is that fair? No. I don't care. I can change it, but I'm not gonna. All these human males. She's wearing green because that's what her suit looks like in that's the color of her suit in the comics. Maxima was kind of big in the 90s.
You know, that weirdly makes sense.
It's like, I'm not shocked. I mean, right now, she looks a little bit like Dinosaur Mira or something, but... I did, Robert. I did count Maxima as a comic reference.
I just love the idea that she's here for something, but she has no idea how to find it.
Discussing topics. Was there bullet time? Are we counting that as?
Yeah,
bullet
he
time?
ran in to save.
Oh, I
Jimmy.
missed that. I'm sorry. I was talking. I know everything. Because I'm Brainiac. Chloe Brainiac. Okay. Even she couldn't deliver that line. You are far too fair a person. Can we rewrite that? Can we get a rewrite on the day? Yeah, if she was so loyal to Lex, John, how in the world have we never seen her before?
Well, you see, she was super loyal, but she also didn't exist until yesterday.
Even though she was on an island with Oliver Queen years ago.
Well, it was really interesting how Oliver Queen managed to hallucinate a real person.
Is this one of those reality-altering things where she didn't exist until this season, and the universe has been altered so that she has all along? You know, when Buffy did that, they told us about it. You're saying she's Dawn.
She is.
That's what you're saying.
I actually finally got Robert to start watching Buffy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still do really like the idea of going through that with you, but I don't know if anybody's going to care. But I do kind of want to do it. The sad thing is more people would watch through Arrowverse and watch us hit ourselves in the face with frying pans. I want you to die in this hospital bed. Why not? It was mind altering, wasn't it? Wait, how does that make it not your fault? How does that make it not your fault? The letter. I thought you were going to say I was mind controlled. This is terrible.
These dots are not connecting, like
at all. No, what
if
is that?
she wrote that letter maybe like a week ago, sure.
But also, how do you go? It wasn't my fault that I made out with this chick in a bar. There was a love letter I read that made me upset with Chloe for liking you, and so I just had to make out with this hot chick in a bar. Also, you never get over your first love, yet you do when you were a sophomore in high school.
To be fair, this is also the universe where Clark has been pining for Lana for like 100 years.
That's true. So he's saying he wasn't in control. But when did that come up, though? Okay.
I think Clark is just making excuses.
Well, and then he said everything was a blur when she showed up, but that's all he had to say. When he's like, it wasn't my fault. He owns up to the drinking, but then says everything after that isn't his fault, and then says it's because of that letter. It started with that letter. Why'd you say that?
That was the most like bullcrap explanation I've ever heard.
That scene was horrifically written.
Die.
Oh. See, I made the mistake of...
He might be the worst character in this show.
And that's saying something, man. Like, because like I don't want to put him over Lana. I think I have to.
Lana at least has moments.
Robert,
this is a hot take, but I'm starting to think Jimmy might be a little insecure.
Well, I love that we keep saying that. That's like his prevailing character trait is insecurity. And then Chloe even said it this episode. That word came up. Clark, that's a strong name. Why are you talking like that? Okay, I don't like the way this actress is playing this character. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna come right out and say that. Clark, that's a strong name.
Buy him dinner first?
You have no idea how long I've been waiting.
Okay, there has to be like some kind of effect on men. Cause...
Yeah, no, there is. They just kind of established that when Jimmy said everything was a blur after I met her at the bar. But that was the first time it came up. That's what was so weird about it.
Well, I wasn't sure because Clark says that he wasn't in control, but I didn't know if that was Clark just making like excuses for Jimmy or.
No, I don't know why he assumed that, unless I missed something before that. But it was clearly the show telling you that after that. Okay, so we've got two characters not themselves. I hate these episodes. You remember I called this. I was like, this is going to be one of those, right? Also, screw you, Robert. Being like, you're going to flip green on this. And now Lois looks like she's in a Michael Jackson video. Just bring the dress back. Let her go. I'm Maxima.
I like that Lois is the one that snaps him out of it.
Yeah, I mean, that's good, I guess. Maxima effort. That was a horrible line. Two people does not an orgy make. Did she really just say that? Stop. Stop. This episode is horribly written.
I like this moment, though.
Yeah, but I hate the writing. They're giving her crappy Chloe lines.
Well, to be fair, though, she's kind of in that position that Chloe used to be, where I think we're kind of building that she has feelings for him.
I'm just saying the obnoxious pop culture references and stuff like that.
Oh, sure. It runs in the family.
No, no, John, I'm talking about literally the words coming out of her mouth is what's irritating me.
What? She's dead.
She just threw a car. She threw a car with Lois in it. But I can kill you. I couldn't kill you in front of him.
You mean she went flying and all she has is like a tiny cut on her head?
So we're just now finally doing some kind of more minor Superman villains. And this is one of the first ones you choose to go to. Just to fill our quota of people who aren't themselves in sexual lust episodes. Oh, that is a throw, Robert.
That's a throw.
Robert always catching the throws.
And then all things Super sent in a 199 super chat to say the next 3 episodes are bangers.
Yeah, it's like he is. Oh, sorry, that wasn't much of a gong. That was the same kind of gong. Whatever. It sounds like he's begging us to keep watching. Like we're gonna quit in the middle. Like no, really, it gets good.
Well, I've never seen this show before, so I hope he's right.
You're supposed to be the expert. This episode is so badly written. It's insane. Why is in the universe? You live in the same town. Why? Like what? It seems wherever we are in the universe, our paths cross. Shut up. Even she can't elevate this dialogue this episode. Are you writing a story about that woman? You guys, every line is bad. every line. She's like, we had a close encounter. Get it? Because it's aliens. I mean, I will rip apart every line in this episode. Oh. All things super, $2 super chat, not to be annoying. I just like to see. No, you're not annoying. It's cool. I get it. I just think it's, I just thought it was funny that you seemed a little apologetic. It was like, yes, I know. This one sucks, but don't worry. I'm holding a miniature model of your old spaceship. And thanks for all the super chats today, man. It's a miniature model of your old spaceship. Can you be less convincing, Clark? I've never seen that before.
You know, I don't feel like he should have to turn his ear towards the thing he's trying to listen to.
All things super, do you see what I mean on Clark being immediately better this season? Do you, John?
A little bit. So, because he's a journalist now, and he has to, like, go out and find these stories. Like, the first body that turns up, he's immediately going out and trying to find out what happened.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem like it's really a character growth thing so much as that's his job now. Right? Like, I'm not seeing a lot of growth. I mean, like I said, I liked it. I don't know. For me, it's a superficial thing where it's like they're writing him doing more things and, like, getting up off his ass and going and doing things. And that's good. But, like, I don't know that I'm seeing that it's where it's coming from exactly. I don't know. And of course we've been talking over it too, but, like, is any of it motivated by, like, Lana is gone now, and, like, I have to like, find meaning in my life. I gotta like.
I mean, I think there's some of that because he has that speech, I think, at the end of 7 where he's like, he can't stay on the farm forever, and he's starting to do some of that.
Yeah. And again, Oliver calling it out, it's good if that helps it go somewhere.
Robert's going mad with counting.
This is Robert we're talking about.
We have to count the cars on fire now.
Look, he's got to finish his book.
It's true. All Things Super says that in the first episode, Clark said that he'd been holding on to a life that had been gone and needed to change and try and make the world better. So they're conscious of it. However, the execution works. I can see the pieces there.
Yeah. I missed that line. I mean,
this episode just sucks.
Yeah. This kind of thing is always such a waste of time because, like, he's being basically mind controlled. I mean, think about it. Maxima is scarier than the MacGuffin device from last season that they built up as controlling Clark. Like, she's what we thought that was supposed to be.
No, and you could have done something with this with, like, she's interested in him and he's trying to get over Lana and, like, paralleling that, but Lana has only come up in, like, a glance at that necklace.
Yeah, and she's too just kind of mustache twirly evil.
Something
or maybe
like
not
that, yeah.
evil, but kind of two-dimensional.
She just really wants to make out with everyone in this city. Pair her up with... You know, if this episode had come later, they could have just sent her off with Doomsday. Problem solved.
I guess she's supposed to be a little bit sympathetic because she's lonely or whatever. And, like, you can do interesting things with, like, she sees Kryptonians and other aliens as like above humans. Humans are more like, you know, animals or ants to her or something. But I would play her completely differently.
Yes. I will say I don't sympathize with Jimmy like in the slightest. It is weird that she's kept this, right?
Yeah. Well, it's a prop from the show. She knows she can sell it on eBay for lots of money. Robert, did that count as root super speed? I missed that.
This is a nice scene.
Yeah, no, I like the way she's handling the side of it. But you're right, why did she keep that? And if she did, it should be in the bottom of a box somewhere that she's completely forgotten about.
Well, to be fair, so I don't know if you missed it. She had it like tucked in a book, and he knocked it free when he was like cleaning or something, and that's how he found it.
That's on the bottom of a box. I like.
Yeah, that's fair. But instead of doing, you know, the mature thing and just putting it back, he opened it and read it.
I guess she could have been. I don't know. This is a stupid conversation. I guess she could have like been reading a book back then and used it as a bookmark and then forgot about it.
No, that's the canon explanation. Robert says, I wish Clark and Chloe would have hooked up just to spite Jimmy.
Just one time.
Man.
Clark basically just said, I'm pretty sure I can reset this back to season 7 status quo.
We have to go back.
This is a classic Lex scene, but with Tess Mercer. I don't know why they're doing this in her office though.
Because they only have the money for one set.
Like, it's getting even sillier that this house seems like it's this room. We've at least in other places seen hallways and other rooms before.
Well, no, this room is just really multifunctional if you think about it. Fencing, piano playing, whatever this is.
Well, you know what's going to happen? At some point, they're going to say that she can't play the piano, and then 2 seasons later, she's going to play the piano.
Excellent.
She also does not need a butterfly tattoo. What do you mean? Your dialogue sounds oddly out of character because it's so horribly written. Batman, but we're not allowed to put him in the show, so. If only you hadn't taken it off the hula hoop spinny thing.
Are we going to update Clark and Lana in the loft to Clark and Lois in the loft?
Yeah, are they going to be here together that often?
Well, I think they end up living here at some point.
Well, I know.
Not in the loft.
Do we do a lot of lofts? the loft is like Luther Manor, where it's the only room you ever see now.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I could start counting it, except they've probably been here before, and I don't know how many times that was, so...
That's true.
Discussing topics, when does Clark feed all those cows? I'm telling you, the farm has got to be really, like, falling apart, and he's got to be negligent.
Well, to be fair, though, they established that he was already, like, even before Jonathan died, he was doing 90% of the work.
I know, but when? You never see him doing anything.
No.
He's busy trying to figure out what his wheelhouse is.
Yeah, well, it's this little thing called off-screen editing.
That's when he feeds them.
Okay, so I like that we're focusing more on their relationship this season, John, and getting closer to, like, are actually buying them dating. We need to be less on the nose with stuff like this. She's not your soulmate, I am.
No, because like I really liked that, like, Lois was the one.
Stop it. What if my soulmate comes along and I'm too plain to see? See, this is what I'm talking about with Clark hasn't grown up enough. He's still doing this kind of crap.
Yeah. Because I like that scene where Lois is what snaps him out of that like spell or whatever, but then Maxima has to point it out in dialogue. I'm like, I get it.
Yeah. But like, this is still too close to Destiny, crab. Like, make your own destiny. Figure out what. That's the one thing you should have taken from Lax. Is you're not trying to figure out what your fate is. She just said fate. Why tempt fate? Make your own, Clark. Like, and that's more what Superman's about. Like, Man of Tomorrow.
Well, see, he's the man of yesterday. He hasn't gotten there yet.
He's the man of up in the air. Maybe I don't know what's gonna happen.
Can that please be the new title of James Gunn's next Superman movie?
Oh, thank God it's over. That one.
I'm gonna go
rough.
green. No.
Look, you do whatever you want to. It's too late in the show to replace you now.
Exactly.
But yeah, that music you were talking about earlier, that's what we use in the credits now at the end of an episode. Da 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 da.
Oh, yeah.
It used to be real dark, and now it's triumphant. Like it was kind of soft and sweet piano music in the first season, maybe the first two, I can't remember. And then in the middle seasons, it was like kind of oppressive. It's like, oh, da da da, things are happening. And then this season, it's da 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 da.
Well, he's Superman, you know.
I can't believe after that episode that Chloe is still engaged to him. You guys, that was painful.
That was an episode of all time.
Committed is the next episode. I'm gonna need. I can't spell the word committed. Wow, I should be committed. There we go.
Oh.
So give me just a minute, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for joining us. We still haven't spun the wheel yet, and we probably owe people like 6 wheel spins. We should have done one that episode. I think I was too shocked by the dip in quality to even remember to do that. Like, yeah, that episode, there are episodes as bad or worse than that. They're usually surrounded by mediocre or bad episode. Like it's shocking to have as decent episodes as we had right before something that awful.
Yeah, no, we were on like a really good run, and then that episode is like running into a brick wall.
I mean, I think we've had good episodes followed by really, really bad ones, but not 3 just solid episodes in a row and then the worst thing ever. Ugh.
That's the one episode out of context you show someone to represent this show.
This is Smallville. What makes it worse is that I already find Jimmy Olsen so insufferable, and somehow they're making him worse. And the worst episode from last season was a Jimmy Olsen episode, if you'll recall.
Yeah. No, just stop it. I'm just glad that we finally got like a good Jimmy Olsen in the new Superman.
Yeah, me too.
Because we haven't really had like I don't hate the My Adventures with Superman one, but he's not really what I want from a Jimmy Olsen.
Same here, and like Jimmy Olsen in the Supergirl show was okay, but he's a totally different character.
Yeah, and I mean, even
reinvented.
with that, when you put him in a superhero costume, like that's not Jimmy Olsen anymore.
No, he just became, well, they didn't know what to do with him, and so then they just made him Guardian.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is
Because we.
suddenly my player's not reading this disc, so hopefully it starts reading this disc.
We haven't had like a good Jimmy Olsen until Superman, the new Superman, in like my lifetime that I like anyway.
That's true.
At least in like live action.
That's also.
I don't remember I don't remember if TAS has one.
It does, but I mean, they don't do a lot with him. Jimmy Olsen's kind of an obligatory character. It's like he's there because we always have him. You know, sort of like Perry White. Yeah. It's like, what do we do with him? And there are lots of things you can do with him. Like he's supposed to be Superman's pal. He can be kind of a, male link to humanity. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. These are Blu-rays and they hold more, which means I didn't have to switch discs yet. I didn't realize that. I thought these were 4, but they're not 4. So I'm just wasting everybody's time.
That's one of the nice things about this is they're so, like, because each disc can hold so much. Yeah, they take up like way less space per case than the Blu-ray or than the DVD.
Sorry everybody.
Robert says that Jimmy McGill is objectively a better human being than this Jimmy.
Yeah, I think I agree with that.
Is that a Breaking Bad reference?
Yeah. That's Better Call Saul. He had his own TV show.
I've never been able to get all the way through Breaking Bad, let alone the spinoff.
Why not? I
find that show really boring.
Wow. What's wrong with you?
I don't know.
I'm just kidding. But I am surprised by that. I would think you'd like that show. Yeah. But that's whatever.
I don't know. Like I really like parts of it, and then there's just like long stretches where I'm like, can we move along? I'll get through it at some point.
Wow. See, my thing with that show has always been this should be boring, but it's not, and I don't know why. And then John's like, no, it is. Trust your instincts.
Search your feelings. You know it to be true.
All right, here we go. Let's watch Committed. I want to smash this cake. I cannot believe that I'm having to look at this cake right now. Okay. This cake. Everybody get ready to press play when I say now. Here we go. Everybody please press play right now.
It's like the most poorly photoshopped cake thing I've ever seen.
I'm going to talk about this cake this whole show. Okay, let's spin the wheel. Let's spin the wheel, John. Are you ready? Are you hoping for Clark?
Ready. Of course.
Okay, here we go. Here we go, and it is... I have to make dramatic gestures for 5 minutes. Well, that's not hard. I can do that. Okay, so... do you know what happens in this episode, John?
Yes. If this is the episode that I'm thinking of, I like this one quite a bit.
It sounds like it should be another People Who Aren't Themselves episode. You know what I mean? You remember that? There's one episode where it's like, I'm devoted to you. This sounds like it should be one of those. Like, I'm committed to you.
Robert says that Cap isn't beating the allegations that he should be committed.
That's all right. I'm fine with that.
That's a good line. That's
a good line.
If this is the episode I'm thinking of, it's kind of weirdly another Saw-esque episode.
Oh. Well, we haven't done any big horror thing yet, really. And the show loves that, so...
Yeah.
I don't actually think what I'm doing right now is any different from how I'm usually acting on camera. So...
Well, this is your audition for Power Rangers.
Yeah, I need to put a helmet on. Somebody else can do my voice.
I have watched the pilot for Zoo Ranger just out of curiosity. It was really interesting.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Just because like I could see all the footage from Mighty Morphin that I remember.
So they're gonna do a thing where, so like they're not gonna let them get married, right? Because I don't think they don't get married, right?
So if you remember, their engagement party is the big Doomsday reveal.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. No.
I did not remember that.
Doomsday literally crashes their wedding.
That's fantastic. That's how we introduced Doomsday?
Yes.
That's a...
And he,
I didn't remember that.
and he kidnaps Chloe.
Like, I knew we had this stupid love triangle, but I was like, oh, I didn't remember that we had an engagement party already. And so I'm like, well, this isn't gonna lead to anything. By the way, it seems a little self-indulgent and like self-aggrandizing. Like you need a lot of attention to have an engagement party. Like I don't know anybody that's done that. Like I didn't have that. Like you're gonna have so much. Oh my god! Of course he said that. Of course he said prenup. Anyway, there's gonna be so much festivity surrounding the wedding itself. Why do you need to have a giant, expensive party for we got engaged? That's maybe not fair. Maybe there's people that do that, and that's more common than I think it is. But this is literally the first time I've heard of this.
Yeah.
I mean, and whenever I watched this before, but I don't remember this part. We got the spaceship. Oh wait, no, it's a car. John, that was amazing. That was the most unconvincing hit with a tranq dart I've ever seen. She literally
it's really
went.
weird how she plays like she's been shot, like with a bullet.
That caught me massively off guard. Ah!
Robert, there may be textbooks worth of history between you two. No, there isn't, Jimmy. That's what you're not getting.
All things super, I think engagement parties are pretty normal. I've had friends do casual ones. Yeah, okay, casual ones, sure. Like, you invite a few people over, like, you're hanging out.
That's not... what we just saw was not casual.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is, Like, I'm trying to be fair. I get having some people over. I get going out to dinner or whatever. That looked like... Like, I didn't think that was an engagement party. That's why I was surprised that we jumped to that already. I thought that was the rehearsal dinner. Like, it looks like a rehearsal dinner. But this show does everything too big. Like, they've got these small town school dances where they can get really famous bands. Hey, John, you're supposed to be laughing. The music is telling you so.
It's funny.
Robert, there may be a textbook's worth of history between you two. No, there isn't, Jimmy. I can't believe you said prenup.
I will admit this is kind of funny. It's not as funny as they think it is, but it is funny.
It'd be funnier if they didn't have all this bouncy music in the background. I haven't noticed in the credits. Do we still have Mark Snow doing the music?
I haven't noticed. So I do appreciate the little touch that it's still his jersey with the Luthor Corp logo on it from when Luthor Corp donated all those jerseys.
No, there's been some decent continuity stuff in this season.
I think super. This scene is great. I think it's as funny as they think. I mean, I think it's a good scene. I just don't think it's as comical as they.
It's immediately made a lot less so by this music that's telling you how you're supposed to feel. I hate that.
That's part of it. Like when you tell me what I'm supposed to get out of a scene, then I don't feel anything because
I resist it. I'm like I'm going to refuse to feel the way you're telling me I have to. I don't like that. No.
Robert Wild, alcoholism isn't funny, John. Yes, it is. Don't lie to me.
It absolutely can be.
I'll think Super Cap is right though. The music in the show is so obnoxious. Smallville needed to let scenes play out without a score. And they say that we do have a new composer, so maybe that's.
I thought so. That sure didn't seem like a Mark Snow thing to do. And we've had some of that before, but it's so over the top this season. By the way, so's the lighting in the scene. God.
No, this looks like a soap opera scene.
What is J.J. Abrams directing?
Oh.
Oh yeah, I buy that.
But that's what I was saying. Where she's kind of in delusional territory with who Lex was.
Well, I want to think. Here's my headcanon. I want to think it's because they've actually never met, and so all she has is his like public record, which still should look really nicey. It's like, look at all these ways he was a humanitarian and was trying to help the world. It's like she's never actually met the man.
So according to this, the composer is Louis Febre, who took over in season 7.
Oh, well, I was complaining about some of that last season, and I didn't realize it wasn't Snow, so that checks out. Not in this show, it's not. They choose scenery together really well, though.
Oh, he worked on Birds of Prey.
Oh, interesting.
And Doctor Who.
I mean, I don't hate all the music in this, but it's just over the top.
Yeah. Oh, and he did the Scooby-Doo animated movies after Zombie Island for those like 90s movies that people love.
Oh.
I think Super says this season switched to digital cameras, and I talked about how it took a while to get the lighting right. That adds up because I've heard this is one of the seasons that benefits a lot from the Blu-ray upgrade.
Yeah, it probably does look better. It's been too long since I've seen the DVDs. I can't really compare them. But
Yeah.
my eyes were having a hard time adjusting to the lighting in that, what you described as a soap opera scene.
You don't like blinding light?
Oh my god, it's Riddler from the Batman.
No, this is just a Saw episode, plot.
Not again. I want this whole episode to be some villain trying to convince Chloe of how horrible her fiance is and how she should leave him.
I mean, you're not far off.
Okay, I don't actually want that. I just want her to do that. I just want her to leave.
Leave. Be gone.
No. I don't know. I just want more of the pop culture references gone. Like, I just feel like those are Chloe lines, and I also wish Chloe would do less of it. But when she says stuff like, Oprah says eloping is in for fall, I'm like, I know people, those kinds of lines are the reason they won't watch shows like that. Like, that immediately separates your network TV show from a, like, prestige drama. Just get that stuff out immediately. It makes your show seem classier and less least common denominator. I guess that's the problem, is stuff like that kind of screams, we gotta put that stuff in there for, like, the dumb masses.
Yeah.
Where they'll go, hey, I recognized the thing you said.
I know what that is.
Exactly. Only Supercap literally just called the plot. Oh no, did I? Be careful what you wish for. I don't actually want to sit through that.
Robert Wild says, my headcanon is Saw and Smallville are canon with each other. I accept that. This is the worst mask, like, ever.
It's creepy in the wrong way, really.
See, I just think it's kind of laughable. Correct.
This is electricity. John, why are we still doing this, man? I think it might be. I think it might be torture. Wow, he's literally doing the thing I said.
I told you you weren't wrong.
Wow. But it needs to be about how much Jimmy sucks. And how she's too good for him. That's what it needs to be.
I really like the lighting in this set.
Yeah, last episode, actually.
Robert, I'm doing you a favor. Is the most correct thing a villain has ever said in the show.
Why does he care about these people?
Well, we established that he's done this before. He didn't target them specifically.
Okay. I thought maybe he was just watching the show and it drove him insane.
That'll be the series finale.
I just like this idea that somebody's watching this TV show and is so angry with how poorly conceived a relationship is that they climb into the TV show and they kidnap people.
We'll see. Cap, this episode is the stepping stone. Today you're watching this. Next week we're doing Saw Mania.
You need to get off Saw Mania, man. This idea that I'm ever gonna do that. I will agree with you guys though that Saw is like Scooby-Doo. There's no reason it can't cross over with literally anything. This goes without saying, but all of this daytime city stuff is one of the things that really sets it apart and makes it feel like a different show now. It makes it feel like just a Superman show now.
Yeah.
No, that's not going to happen. She's like, but Clark, that's what our counterparts do in Superman 2, okay? We have to pretend to be a married couple.
I love that, like, so done expression he has on his face before the cut.
Are they going to wind up in a hotel room with a bearskin rug and a automatic fireplace?
That sounds like the start of a game of Clue.
Well, I'm just saying
Colonel Mustard was in the library with a wrench.
See, sometimes Tom Welling, I don't mean to get on a Tom Welling a lot this stream, but sometimes he's trying to play non-committed, like the character is not committed to the bit, but it comes off like the actor does not like the lines, or like is just throwing them out real quick so he can move on.
Yeah, fair.
I can't believe how much of our audience we've lost in these last 2 episodes, John.
Oh no. See, now this is a legitimately funny scene.
Now we'll see how much we buy it in 2 seasons when this is just actually happening. Okay, can I say something though? This scene is actually not playing for me at all, John. Because...
Oh, really?
Yeah, because there's no one watching them right now. Like, they could... Like, that guy's standing over there, but how hard would it be for them very quietly to be like, yeah, we're putting on an act. So, like, just go with it. But they don't do that. Like, they convince him just... I don't like those kinds of, like... It's not mistaken identity. What do you... Like misunderstanding comedy that's so contrived just to make a scene happen that's supposed to be... Like, that's really forced to me. Doesn't play at all.
Well, see, I think that's a conceit because they're going around trying to spread word that they're getting married to draw out this guy.
Oh, is that what it... Okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like, again, we're talking over these, so I guess I'm missing... But with Oliver Queen specifically... Like, he's your friend, he's your ally, he's not a guy you need to convince of this. Like...
Right, but if somebody overhears them or he doesn't commit to the bit too, then the whole thing is ruined. I buy that as long as you tell him later.
Okay. I've also lived with so much forced, contrived stuff with this show over the years that I've got like kind of a bias against scenes like that.
Yeah, yeah. Well, and that's fair. I kind of have the opposite where I just go, oh, okay, that's what we're doing. Nicholas Bodo, do you guys think Holt Lex designing the adoration of the populace is something that was taken from Smallville with Lex desiring the adoration of his father through the former his comic Lex? I mean, I think that's just Lex Luthor.
Yeah,
in general.
me too. I also don't like, with respect, I don't want to look real deep into Gunn's Superman movie and try to find all the Smallville in it. Like, I don't think Gunn's real well versed with this show. I think you saw some of it. I think, like, I believe him when he says that he thinks Rosenbaum's the best Lex. I don't think that's like anything like the main place he's getting character and story ideas from.
No, he's clearly looking at like post-crisis Superman.
And so he's doing some nods like Luthor Corp, but I don't think this show is really informing him that hard. And he is very stuck in the late 80s, early 90s in comics. That's kind of where he lives, which is fair because that's when DC was absolutely at its best. And so absolutely use that as your blueprint, your starting point when you're adapting. No shade at all. I would also be doing that with a lot of stuff, but that's what he did with Suicide Squad. That's what he did with Superman. Like,
I kind of wish that's what we were doing with his Batman, but I understand why he's going the route he is.
I agree. But he probably thinks that Reeve is going enough to that place that he doesn't need to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because he, like, with so many things started with year one and things like that, so he's kind of already in that period.
No, so far the only thing that he's kind of pitched that I'm not on board with so far is Lanterns.
Yeah, and I personally think that trailer looks okay for the show they've decided to make, but that's not the show I want.
That's where I'm at.
Like,
I love the John's
okay.
Lantern run.
Yeah.
I really don't like starting with 60-year-old Hal Jordan.
Well, and that's just a big disappointment to Green Lantern fans who have always wanted to see a really good adaptation of that character. And it feels like it's one of those choices that makes it feel like not definitive the way you want it to be. Where it's like, oh, we're already past all of that stuff, and we never got to see it. Now,
For what it's worth,
there's nothing stopping them from
good
going
in that
back.
trailer, but
say again.
Yeah. For what it's worth, like Kyle Chandler is doing phenomenal in that trailer. It's just he's too old.
Well, the guy they got for Jon Stewart seems like the spitting image of the DCAU show if you're going to put him in a gritty R-rated drama. Like, he's so stoic.
Yeah.
All things Super says, you can argue the biggest thing Gunn gets from Smallville is Malevolent Jor-El, and even that is just kind of in right now.
Yeah.
You know, like, yeah, that, as far as I know, that sort of starts with Smallville. But
like,
I feel like
Gunn's Superman is...
we kind of keep doing that.
Yeah, Gunn's Superman is my favorite Superman movie. That's the one thing I'm not crazy about in that movie.
I'm not crazy about that either. But, like, we did militant kind of bad guy Kryptonians even in My Adventures with Superman. Like, Jor-El himself isn't, like, a bad guy in that, but we're doing a lot of that kind of stuff right now.
Yeah.
And this whole episode's a twisted joke. Nah, it's still creepy. Because I don't think really...
What does that mean?
Because I don't think really insecure people that are mad at their girlfriends for ever liking another guy should bring handcuffs into the bedroom. I'm just saying.
Oh my god, they remembered the Smallville has a sheriff.
Yeah, is there yet a third one now? Because I think we killed the... Did we kill the lady sheriff that we liked?
Yes.
I think she's dead.
She dies in 5?
Oh, was it that long ago? I thought it was 6.
It's 5 or 6, I don't remember.
Yeah. I feel like if you put together everything Jimmy has done in this relationship, and like I don't know how else to put this, John, I don't think they realize it, but it looks like he just looks at his girlfriend like a sex object, and kind of nothing else.
Yeah. It's so weird because I do feel like they put a lot of thought and time into the Clark and Lois dynamic, and nobody else in the show gets that with their relationship.
Sadly, it still has the thing it always had, like, even in the early days with Lex and Clark, where it feels like every script is written by two different people. Where it's like, they would get the Lex stuff right. Not always, but, like, most of the time, even when that wasn't great, it was better than the Clark stuff. It's like, whatever the Lex drama was really well written compared to the Clark stuff. We kind of still have that.
And that was Clark on Green Kryptonite.
God, are we still counting? Okay.
We are going to have counting in this counting Kryptofreak stream.
There's no way you haven't made that joke before.
Probably.
I guess friends kidnapped. We also have to put that in there.
Yeah. Senior Sticks, is Lex still around? He is not.
I mean, he's not dead. Spoiler alert. We'll see him played by a man with a thing on his face.
No, that's not Lex. That's Bizarro Lex.
Bizarro Lex?
Yeah, because it's not Rosenbaum, so it's not Lex.
Oh. Wait, does that turn out to be a clone? Is that the whole thing, or is it actual? I thought we had I thought actual Lex was still around.
No, I think it is supposed to actually be Lex. I'm just making a dumb joke. They don't do cloning until 10.
I know you're making a joke, but I'm actually asking because I can't remember for sure.
Yeah,
Senior Six counting is wonderful, Lex. Cap. Counting was wonderful. I don't. I've been doing this so long.
Cap made it to season 8. He's like, I think I made a mistake.
I wanted him to pull his mask off. This would make no sense at all. And it just turns out that it's manager at Denny's.
Oh, that would be awesome.
I honestly, we're 5 episodes in. I miss manager at Denny's. Where is that guy?
The fact that it took them this long to get to Kryptonite in this season is impressive.
I like the idea that Clark has to pretend to be in pain being electrocuted.
I don't think he's pretending because he's on Kryptonite.
Oh, that's true. He is on Kryptonite. I'm so not invested. I keep forgetting things that happened 6 seconds ago. Oh, that's right. He was hit by Kryptonite. God, I'm really wasting everybody's time here. I'm so going to pay attention to this nonsense.
Focus.
I'm trying. This guy's basically a Kryptofreak without powers, right? Like, this is another one of these. We gotta contrive some reason for him to either want revenge on people or have to prove something about the decadence of humanity or.
I like this as a Clark and Lois episode.
Or degradation, I guess, is the word I meant. I'm sorry. What?
I like this as a Clark and Lois episode.
I don't, because it's too on the nose. Like, I want to just develop this relationship. I want to stop talking about it before we're even letting it come together. I hate that stuff.
That's fair.
Because we just had that stupid conversation about, oh, what if my love interest my soulmate shows up and I don't notice it and I totally miss it. It's like, then go find another one. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like,
get over it.
The universe does not decide who your soulmate is. That's a retroactive thing. Your soulmate becomes your soulmate by the choices you both make together to make that happen. There's things out of our control that make us compatible or not.
Does this count as convenient blindness?
He looks knocked out. That whatever that was, it was convenient. Okay. Now, I will say, I realize I'm imposing my specific worldview on things. Like, if you have more of a, like, we might be predestined way of looking at things, like, that, I guess, that you could make an argument that can be valid. But, like, at this point, I just don't feel like it makes sense that that's what Clark has. And I don't know how you could be Superman with exactly that way of looking at things.
I think it gets tricky with something like this that's adapting something where you know who he ultimately ends up with, so you could kind of craft that as like they're meant to be if you're doing like this CW thing.
Yeah.
But I don't mind him thinking that a soulmate is what's going to make him happy, especially right after he lost like his relationship with Lana. Because I don't think he's saying that Lois is his soulmate. Just he believes that there's somebody out there for him.
No, that's the
which I think is very classic.
It's the show telling us that's his soulmate, and it's supposed to be ironic because she's sitting right in front of him when he says that. But that's one of the things that makes it feel like he hasn't matured as much as they think he has. Is that he still has this childlike way of looking at things where he's like, oh no, the world the universe has already decided what my future is, and I have to make sure that what is supposed to happen happens. And I resist that with Superman and with the character that we've had in the show so far. And again, like that was the opposite side of Lex, and so that was kind of an interesting clash of worldviews initially. But I just feel like the natural place to go is that's the one positive thing he learned from Lex, is that you do have a choice. And Lex ultimately either embraced the wrong choice or decided he didn't believe in that either. But initially it was, I'm going to fight my destiny. I'm gonna fight my, or I should say my nature, and try to do the right thing and be a good person instead. And he got some of that from looking up to Clark, which is interesting because while that's happening, Clark is going, I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do, what my destiny is. Senior 6 Lex didn't have a choice. Yes, because he's supposed to be a Superman villain. No, what makes that so tragic is that he did. No, I'm a horrible person. I don't have parents. My parents don't exist. Who wrote this scene?
I think Robert wrote this scene.
Wait, and this whole time you've been lying to make yourself look better? You've been lying about your background to make yourself look better? He's the worst, John.
No, he is. Because, like, I don't mind him being ashamed of where he comes from and trying to, like, change who he is. No, but you can't do that and then also constantly blow up at Chloe for her past.
And also lie to her about it when he's trying to marry her.
Yeah.
But I also don't like that this is where she's finally going to say maybe we shouldn't. Like, you should have been at that place so much earlier than this. There's literally no reason to marry this person. Yeah, horrible people don't get not horrible women. Although she has been horrible before, but they've turned her around a little bit.
She approved, you know.
I mean, I believe in second chances and redemption. I just wish the show knew that she used to be terrible. I really thought that was gonna be your typical, well, we can't be together now scene. And it actually kind of should have been. But okay.
You know, I'm glad she's a little more reasonable than he is.
Yeah, but at that point, is that reasonable or daft?
Yes.
She's late to a meeting in Metropolis. Well, you better hurry up and get running then, because you're in Smallville. I didn't even remember that they got together at all in the season, John. I'm remembering so little about what happens with Oliver Queen past 6. Oh, I guess they don't. Oh.
No, because
Burn.
he cheated on her in the past.
I see.
At least that's the vibe I'm getting. Like, I don't know if it's... The way she talks about it, it sounds like it was cheating, but, like, he definitely, like, scorned her in the past.
I think the music was even too much in that scene. This is a dramatic dialogue scene. You got these rising strings going da 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 da. Why is Lois dressed like Chun-Li?
That was a different Smallville actress that went for that.
Oh, my mistake. Matthew Bates, this dialogue is so bad. It wasn't great. Nope. Nope. Can't have it, John.
What?
Oh, God. Do I have to break this down? So, there's a blatant DC reference. Okay, so, in Superman says flying is statistically the safest way to travel. And he just said that about an elevator versus taking the stairs.
Oh, I didn't even know that was a reference to Superman. I've
even if it wasn't, it's a really dumb thing to say. No, take the elevator. It's less dangerous than walking on stairs.
No, it is dumb, but I just thought he was making something up because he wanted her to get on the elevator.
That was really bad. I can't believe you were just gonna walk right over that. That didn't phase John.
I don't know. That didn't bother me.
That didn't phase John at all. He just said it's safer to take an elevator than the stairs, and John's like, yeah, all right.
I know he's saying something dumb. I just thought he was saying something dumb to get home with Lois.
Yeah, well, if you say something that dumb, she shouldn't join you on the elevator. I'm trying to imagine saying that to my wife and still, like, being with my wife. Like, when I was dating my wife, if I'd ever said that, I would be done. She'd be like, did you really just say that? Okay, well, I think we might be getting into that conflicted place, because that's a red for me.
Yeah, that's a green for me.
Oh, that was rough. That was flat out bad. What did I like in that episode?
Nothing.
Not much. I'm trying. What else happened in that? Like,
It's
yeah,
because
no, all the Saw stuff I thought was really awful. I just don't like that premise. I mean, look, I was being somewhat facetious when I said that I wanted that guy to be kidnapping them to tell her not to marry Jimmy, just because I don't want them to. I didn't actually want to sit through that, and then it wasn't because he's terrible. It was just here's how committed you have to be, and you have to be open with each other. No, he's awful, and she's too good for him, and that's after all the stupid crap she's done earlier in the show. That's how awful he is that she's too good for him. Anyway, that's sorry. I made yours red just because that's what a normal.
No.
Let me fix this. Well, I'm. Only super. Oh, come on, Cap. That was kind of cute. I mean, we'll just have to agree to disagree, I guess. I wasn't really buying into any of that, but.
Cap just hates electricity. It's okay.
Sometimes it's a sensibility thing. Oh, also, I love how the Saw episode was cute. It's like, no, weren't you moved with all the torture?
Yeah, I mean, I liked the Clark and Lois scenes, but like, I don't know.
Well, I'm having a disconnect where I'm liking the actors and their chemistry more than the lines they're given, right? Like,
yeah, and I mean,
a lot of
me,
that's just, it's way too on the nose for me. Like, just let them naturally, like build a relationship. I don't need all this tongue in cheek talk about soulmates and how they're comic characters that are destined to be together. Like, you get one or two of those, and then you move the hell on. And we had to do a whole freaking episode about it. No. And that's what I didn't like about it. I'm sorry, John. Good.
Well, Cap, next episode, Eric Duranch is going to turn to the screen and go, Captain Logan, did you know that we're comic book characters that are destined to we film that up?
Well, that would be get an immediate green because Eric Duranch is talking directly to me. That's me on my Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Mauling Super John was green on that. Cap, the chart is wrong. No, it is green for John. It says that.
Maybe there's some lag.
Maybe that's a lot of lag, man. No, I fixed it.
Robert, we didn't know yet that Chloe and Oliver are soulmates.
Robert, when are you coming on, man? And when you want to come on, you can just call in because we've got you in our group chat. You can just bother us. John, let's take a real quick break, man.
That sounds good to me.
Just 2 or 3 minutes. I just want to run off and grab something real quick. We'll be right back, everybody, and we'll see if John and I start coming to blows. We were right there together on the first 4 episodes, good and bad, and then we just took a sharp turn here, man. That was a third rail episode.
This is the divergent path.
All right, we'll be right back. everybody, we are back. And it's time for episode 6, John.
Prey, not to be confused with the other prey.
Almost at the halfway point here. John, you know what happens in this episode?
I do not.
That's why you're the season 8 expert.
Oh wait, yes I do. I just didn't remember the name.
Oh, see, that's why he's the expert. He does know. Is this a good one?
It's solid. This is a like an actual plot episode.
Maybe we'll only disagree with episodes that focus on relationships.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, what?
I said, oh no.
Okay. Let's do it. Get ready to press play when I say now. I'm going to get in. See if we can make a little time here, John. I always feel like I'm on a road trip when we do this show. You know? Just trying to make time. I got to speed up in my car a little bit. I got to get 10 or 15 miles above the speed limit right now.
We're going on an adventure.
All right, here we go. Everybody, please press play right now. I still have one episode left on my disc.
This show would be a masterpiece if a predator just showed up.
I want to watch that again. That was a good movie.
Great movie.
What did you
I forget.
think?
Have you seen Badlands yet?
Yeah, well, we reviewed it. Austin and I did. Yeah, what'd you think of it?
I thought it was great.
I did too.
It's probably my third favorite Predator movie.
Yep, I'm right there with you. And then for me, Predator 1 and 2 are a toss-up because they're so different, and 2 is so freaking entertaining. Like, yes, 1 is technically the better movie, but it's so entertaining.
See, I love Predator 2, but I put that at 4. So for me, it's the first movie, then
Really?
Prey, then Badlands, then Predator 2.
Oh.
Like, they're all great.
You know what? I'm dumb. I wasn't even thinking where I would rank Prey.
It's in last place.
No. That is not true. Okay, sorry. We should watch the show. What's happening here? Are they in an AA meeting? What are we doing here? Oh, Kryptofreaks? No?
Yeah.
Former Kryptofreaks?
This is the Kryptofreak group.
Okay, this is great. So we got AA meetings for Kryptofreaks. Hi, my name is Jerry, and I'm a Kryptofreak. Hi, Jerry.
Do we have to count each and every one of these?
I think we do. Yeah, look, it's Chloe's school for gifted mutants.
Oh my god.
So they all... Does she know what all their powers are?
I don't think so.
You're right. We would have to count them all, and I didn't count how many people were in that room. Was it 5 or 6?
Yeah, I'd say 6.
And my question is, and this is especially interesting since she took ISIS to do this, what would Lana think about this? You remember that speech Lana gave a few seasons ago? Where she was like, all these Kryptofreaks are psychopaths and they try to kill me.
Yeah.
She was like a racist against Kryptofreaks, I guess, except I don't think it's racism at all because the show cannot decide. It's like, well, and it's not a race, so it's not race. But I'm saying that the show can't decide if Kryptonite, like how it affects your brain. And there are some good guy Kryptofreaks, so it doesn't actually seem to. It seems like people are just already nuts when they get it, but the show can't decide if that's the case. I've talked about this before, but
yeah,
it seems relevant again.
It's that X-Men thing, right? Like, yes, there are a number of bad mutants or bad Kryptofreaks, but that doesn't mean they all should just be written off.
No, you're right, and that's what it should be. But the problem is sometimes the show plays it like the Kryptonite messed your brain up. And sometimes it doesn't play it that way. So we're just not playing fair with the rules. Okay, I'm going to look for pre-season 7 shots. That's one.
There's one.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That was one. I don't know with some of the Jimmy stuff. None of this is, because that's Tess.
No, that's her in season 1. She's been here the whole time.
she's Lex's right hand woman. She's been there the whole time.
That shot of her running from and Clark catching her. I think that's season 7.
And
that's the President Luthor episode.
Oh yes, and then Oliver with his shirt off, I think is a season 6 shot. I don't think that's the season. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. Does he still have the same headquarters? Have we been back to the clock tower area that he's in?
We haven't.
We haven't?
We haven't.
Okay, so that's definitely from 6 then. All things super. Wow, you know Smallville insanely well. This episode is a spiritual sequel to that episode, Cap, the one from season 3. That is 3. How's it been that long? Crazy. We gotta have like a big question mark with how many Kryptofreaks are in this episode. It's funny because I came into this thinking we're gonna have like 2 Kryptofreaks the whole season, and I'm stuck in a place where there's an episode with a bunch of them, and I can't decide how many it is. Yeah, go solve a crime, Clark. There you go. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff all things Super's talking about. I do appreciate that. I like that he's listening to Police Band to go be a superhero. That's good. John, is this the season where the red blue blur is coined?
Yes.
It is, right?
Because Jimmy so Jimmy's gonna find out this season, and he's gonna be like, "You're the red blue blur."
I can't believe
and
this
that's
is
just a name that shouldn't be spoken aloud.
I can't believe this is what Clark has to stop. It's like bullies taking a kid's lunch money.
I kind of like that. That's old school Superman-y.
Yeah, but what he should do is show up and tell the kid to punch them in the face. He should be like, "No, fight those bullies, kid. Stand up for yourself, kid." I'm kidding, because there's 2 of them.
No, he'll just tell him that and then stand there and watch as it happens. No, that's a Homelander bit.
Did I add with blatant references? Did I write Ace of Clubs down last year? Or, I'm sorry, last year. Well, I mean last year, but last season. Do you remember? Because that's in 7, and I can't remember if I caught it or not.
I don't think so. I don't remember you bringing that up.
I'll go ahead and count it then. Ace of Clubs in the comics is Bibbo's bar.
Oh.
Look, you need to be careful. You're losing a lot of blood, and you're the only paramedic in the city. I thought you said that last episode was the big Doomsday reveal.
No. The Doomsday reveal is at the wedding.
Oh, I see. I got you. I'm vaguely remembering that now that you say that. Oh, yeah, there he is.
There he is.
I get so jazzed every time Phil Morris shows up.
He's awesome.
He's one of my favorite people. Like, he's a cool actor. He's also just a really neat guy.
I think he was on Talkville recently.
Yeah, he did show up on that show. I don't know if I saw that episode, but I remember seeing the thumbnail.
Yeah. Oh, and he's also Silas Stone in Doom Patrol. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. That's awesome. That's
I remember liking what I saw of that show.
I did. I saw the pilot and I loved it, and then I just have never gotten back to it. I need to do that, but that was a good show. Too many shows, John.
There is. There's too many. Also, I didn't know that he was James Olsen in the Red Sun movie, which I don't know why, but that's really funny to me.
That movie's terrible.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, Morris does a lot of voice work. He was in DCAU and stuff. But yeah, he's got a gigantic comic collection. Phil Morris is a huge comic guy.
Oh, that's cool.
So it's been a long time, but I met him twice at different cons, and I talked to him quite a bit. And when I met him, and this was like, God, 2012, 2013, maybe earlier, he told me he had 30,000 comics. He's probably got a lot more now. All things super $5 super chat. Love this episode because Clark is trying to save more people and is getting burned out that he can't help everyone. Classic Superman stuff. Oh. Just cannot make my gong today, John.
It's been degonged.
Yeah, I wish we'd been doing this from the start of the season, though. Like, this is good foundational work to do with, like, what Clark is doing now. I'm not loving that we didn't get the policeman thing until episode 6. Like, lead with that. Let that be your second episode to establish status quo. This is what Clark does now. Like, I wasn't getting any hint that this is what he does with his off hours.
Well, we just really needed that Maxima episode.
I needed to not have that, but my needs are not important, I guess, John. I
will give them kudos for... I really like how they build up this mystery, and, like, whatever's doing this is terrifying.
Yeah, I like the ominousness, the moodiness of this tone. And we've had that with the show before with, like, I don't know, like killer type, like serial killer type stuff, or especially viruses and things. Where we focus real hard on like personal loss and stuff that you can't change. But this has much more of that comic kind of supernatural bent of there's some big scary threat. We don't know what it is. I don't know that it makes sense for Clark to blame himself for this. I mean, like, yeah, you'd feel a little bad. Like, I wish I had gotten there in time. But, like, you're doing your best. I don't know.
But they are consistent, like, since season 1. He is overly hard on himself for every little thing. So I'll give him that. That is at least consistent.
Yeah, but, again, that's a thing I think he should be growing out of a little bit. I guess my problem with it has always been, and this is where it still feels too high school for me, it's because of the way he wallows in it. You know, like yeah, you'd feel bad, and then you just kind of move on. Like it feels like he soaks himself up in it too much. That's not healthy.
I agree.
I guess my point is it feels like unhealthy behavior to me. That's what I'm saying.
I would agree normally, because a lot of times he just kind of does sit in his barn and mope. I like that here it's fueling him to be more proactive, and he's making mistakes by just pointing fingers.
Some of it's also just the acting. It's just Welling's not changing the way he's playing it at all. He's still acting the same way he did when he was moping. And so, like, there's a difference between what's, like, technically happening and the way we're playing it, I think. So, like, I like it on paper more than I'm liking what it looks like, I guess. I don't know. This is the same experience I had when it was on, too. Now that I'm looking at it again. Yeah, see, all things super, I don't have that at all. He says, I feel like blaming himself for everything is kind of a Superman thing. I don't. Superman compartmentalizes the best he can. If Superman has that, then he would drive himself insane trying to save every single person, and he learns how to live with his own limitations and not try to, and understands that he has to have a personal life. And so, like, people will die that he could have saved, because if he saves everyone, he'll turn into a crazy person. And because there will still be people he can't save. And so you have to have that balance.
I don't mind having scenes where Superman, like, lets that guilt out a little bit.
Yeah.
But, like, Clark is always punishing himself for something.
That's my point. Look at that face. I kind of wish at some point Phil Morris was a series regular. I don't know what exactly you'd do with that, but
I mean, you would do just what they're doing here. He's the police liaison with the Daily Planet or something.
Yeah, that'd be great.
No, because I agree. I love Martian Manhunter, and a lot of that is the Justice League cartoon that I grew up with.
Yep.
The DCAU one. And we never use him right. Because in both this and Supergirl, I really like the actor that they got to play him, and he gets absolutely wasted.
Yeah. He does some cool stuff in the first season, though.
And I couldn't believe it when they did it again in the Snyder Cut. I love that actor to play Martian Manhunter, and they wasted him.
Yeah, and they made it a surprise Martian Manhunter reveal, too. It's crazy. Yeah, Morris never got his own show, and I hate that because he totally could have carried something.
Yeah. All things super. I don't think they could afford Morris as a regular. The budget was so strained at this point. Maybe this is a hot take. Make him a regular over Whitwer. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, how hard would it be to still do the Doomsday thing and just put him in a few fewer episodes? Like, he doesn't need to. And I mean, I like Whitwer, but if he's going to be a regular over Morris, he needs a different role than this.
Yeah.
Also, nothing against Phil Morris. I don't know that he's any more expensive than somebody like Whitwer. I don't know why he would be.
Or just get rid of Jimmy Olsen and make Martian Manhunter a series regular.
He's a character actor. I mean, I guess what he's saying is there's like too many regulars and you wouldn't be able to throw one more in. So like, yes, then I'm with you. You don't need Whitwer to be a regular. But 6 episodes in, despite some of the material that I'm still not liking that some of these actors are having to deliver, we absolutely have a stronger cast at this point than we did the last season.
Yes.
I wasn't ready to say that at the start. I'm absolutely there. I'm sorry. Could you mic him a little differently? could you have him speak up some? You might be the.
Can we try that again?
You might be the what now? The huh?
You might be Doomsday?
Look, what you don't understand is there are bones that protrude out of me every day. You're a paramedic! Lots of paramedics are covered in blood.
I don't know what he's done to earn this, like, faith that she has in him, but...
Huh. I want to say it's endearing, but I don't know where it comes from. If anything, she should be paranoid that anyone that seems like they're a killer, like they've done something, even if they seem like a nice person before that, they're probably actually really evil.
Robert, we love Davis Bloomsday.
Robert's coming in on the next episode. I hope the next one's good, because you're missing a kind of decent one so far.
Nicholas Bodo asked if I've gotten any recent comics. Not as much as I'd like, but I have read the first 5 or 6 issues of Absolute Batman, and I thought it was decent. And then I absolutely loved the first, 7 issues of Absolute Wonder Woman.
It's the best thing out right now, man. And she has just maintained that quality all the way through. Honestly, I think maybe it's getting better. Kelly Thompson, she just tears it up, man.
Well, that's why I'm cautiously optimistic about that Buffy comic, because that's who's writing it.
Okay, cool. Well, what's funny is I've heard bad things about her writing before this. I didn't know her, so I got no dog in that. But that's like a opus masterpiece kind of run so far. It's crazy to think she might have been a bad writer before that. So I need to read some of her other stuff, because I keep hearing that, and that's crazy if that's true.
Well, so I feel like some comic writers, they don't get the characters that they're good at, and then the writing just comes off bad.
Okay, I don't like Chloe's logic in this scene, because she's seen too many weird situations to not say, it could be you, but you don't know you did it. Like, she's going, it must be someone else. Well, he's covered in blood. All the evidence is pointing to him. And she's like, you're right. It is weird that she's got that much faith in him. Like, you're not a killer. But more than that, he could be a killer and not know that he is. Which is what it is, of course. Like, why doesn't she think of that? Like, you could be mind controlled. There's all kinds of ways in this universe that would cause that. Again, how would Lana feel about all this if she was here? Well, we have a dead Kryptofreak.
Yeah. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's at least 5. And then plus the one with 6.
Okay, so we're up to 73 right now. I was not expecting this. We have an average of 1 per episode this season. Because 6 of them are in 1 episode. John, I don't like that we haven't seen any of their powers.
Yeah.
That's weird. We're just taking their word for it that they're freaks. Now, I don't know why you would claim you are and you're not, but it's weird not to see any of it. Do any of them have powers that are difficult to control? Also, the way that Davis's eyes were all bloodshot and weird looking should have had Chloe going, you seem like a good person, but that's suspicious.
Say that a little louder, why don't you?
There was something oddly routine about that. It's like, if Clark had a quarter for every time he was accusing someone of being a killer. Also, this coming from the guy that thought he did it.
So, something
He's
that
peeping Tom Welling. He's peeping Tom Welling. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What was that?
Something that I find interesting, and I think they'll talk about this later, is these two naturally just don't get along. Like, even when they're trying to be friendly, they don't get along because of the Doomsday of it all. And I think you're kind of seeing that here, where this is just a simple conversation and instantly escalates.
Because once again, he's talking to someone who is destined to kill him.
Correct.
But not actually, because it's going to be a figurative death. So
yeah, we play with that too, if you remember, because I'm pretty sure this is the Legion season.
I thought Legion wasn't until 9. Is that this season?
Yeah, because I think they're the ones who get the virus out of her.
Wait, do they show up and claim that Doomsday is going to kill him at some point?
I 75% sure.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Because that would mean that somehow he comes back post 10. I don't even know how that's possible. Yeah, that was John's point. That's the obvious point, really. This is bad. Okay, what about all the times that Chloe has trusted people that turned out to be terrible and killed people? Because that's happened. And she's like, no, it works both ways. You have to give me the benefit of the doubt. It's like, Clark has been right almost every time he's thought somebody was a killer.
Yeah, no, we never move past that. Nobody listens to Clark.
Yeah, and why doesn't he come out and say, you've had poor judgment about this before? So you don't get to just say, we're friends, benefit of the doubt. He gets to say that because he's got a good track record for it in a way she doesn't. This is about character and, observation ability and, being blinded by, love or attraction or whatever it is she's blinded by with Davis Bloom. I don't even totally understand that.
We're suddenly shooting Davis really menacingly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you get it?
See, I get that he and Clark, like you said, are gonna kind of refract each other like magnets, but why was he coming at Clark like it? There's other people might be like he was making the same argument Chloe was making to him when he thought he was the one that did it. I mean, obviously he's not gonna go around to everyone and be like, I probably killed people, but I just thought that was weird.
I like this menacing music they've got going on here.
Yeah, but there's always that component that's just a little too much to me. Well, it's good, and then you got that chicka chicka chicka. Chicka chicka chicka. All things super, it's not Destiny, it's that Doomsday. Well, it's Destiny in the sense that it happens in the comics. That's all I'm saying. In the same way that, Lois is destined to be Clark's soulmate, because that's comic book. It's that Doomsday is literally an organism bred to kill Kal-El, so he subconsciously senses that Clark is Kal and doesn't get along with him. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure, but Or okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. but I'm just saying that they're always going to write it like that, regardless of if there's a reason.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not fair. They're either going to write it like that because it's comic destiny, or they're going to make it the exact opposite. So, like, Lois and Clark can't like each other when they first meet because they're destined to be together later.
I'm not an expert, but so they're answering a call from dispatch.
Well, you're supposed to be the expert, John. We've had this conversation.
Well, no, I'm an expert on Smallville. I'm not an expert on ambulance.
Oh, okay. You're not an expert on the paramedic?
Yeah. When you call an ambulance, aren't there normally already like cops and maybe firefighters on the scene? They don't send the paramedic first, right?
Not in a situation like that. I mean, you can be lying, bleeding, and call for an ambulance yourself, and the ambulance might beat everybody else there. Like, that could happen. Oh, now she's suddenly getting kind of reasonable.
I appreciate that she's willing to like go to those links for Davis, even though I don't understand it. But when she sees evidence that it's happening, she's like, well, maybe this is what's happening.
Yeah, but she also was resisting Clark way too hard in that previous. Like, it was just overwritten. It was a little too much.
Yeah, because I don't think either of them are right in that scenario, but she just comes off as insufferable.
How is Clark not right in that scenario?
So he asked her for the names. She said no. He wrote them down anyway and then gave them to the cops behind her back.
Oh, I missed that.
That's what she was mad about.
I thought she was just mad that he was suspecting Davis at all.
No.
Okay.
So like I agree with her that he is a little quick to throw them under the bus, but it's because he's blaming himself and he's burning out. So, but I don't think she handled it right. So like they're both wrong.
How did he just walk into black and white? Oh, that was really weird the way that was shot. It looked like he went from a color place to a black and white place. Did you see that?
Well, half of Metropolis is black and white. I don't know if you knew that.
Jimmy, I'm so confused. This alleyway's in black and white.
I do really like how this makes the red jacket like pop, though.
Yeah, me too. But it looks like this really weird, like, sudden stylistic choice where everything else is black and white. It isn't, but it looks like it. Look at that. It's weird.
That's very weird.
Oh, no. Look out, everybody. It's a phantom.
Well, you're getting to see one of the Kryptofreaks' powers.
Okay, well, we got one, folks. But I would have done... I would have done that thing, right, where one of them uses a power to do something cute in the AA meeting.
Bullet time.
I don't know why we didn't do that. Because John still believes that counting is wonderful. It's still in color. We still got 10 minutes left in the episode. Let's go ahead and spin the wheel here.
Okay.
While we're looking at this.
Okay, so I have a major problem with this.
Okay, for the next 5 minutes, I can only say yes or no, John. So you're gonna have to take the wheel here.
Oh, good. Okay, so if they're gonna say that he's been the killer the whole time, I have a major problem with that.
Yes.
He has shadow powers. That building was like demolished. I don't believe the shadow powers can do that.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah, all things super. I didn't see that.
Nope.
Correct.
Yes.
Robert S. Cap, what is the meaning of life?
Yes.
Okay, I do really like how they cut from him saying, "I'm afraid you're going to put your trust in the wrong person," to Davis waiting for Chloe.
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah. Yes.
Invisipig asks, "What is the best episode of season 8?" We don't know yet.
No. No. No.
Doomsday is looking like the better option right now.
Yes. No. No. Yes.
See how pushy he is, though? Like,
No. No.
I don't know. Telling someone that it couldn't just been because they want to help you, it must have been something else, is a little pushy. And Sam Witwer looks like someone just kicked his dog.
Yes.
Okay, so they just say that he confessed to every killing. That doesn't make sense.
Okay, so I'm at 5 minutes. John, the thing with Davis in that last scene is the whole episode I was also thinking that, where I'm like, she seems blinded by maybe an attraction and is making that leap that he can't have done that. I just read that as that's what he was picking up on, and then he's thinking like, is the real reason you help me because there's some kind of chemistry here? Mm-hmm. I like, explain to me how that's manipulative.
I didn't say manipulative. I just said pushy.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that was evidence for what you were saying earlier, though, that he kind of, like... Didn't you say something about him,
oh, no.
Kind of
he's a psychopath, but that comes later.
I see. something I'm really going to give this season is every time I'm kind of missing Lex and other characters, like somebody like Martian Manhunter shows up, you know, like they're really taking advantage of the great cast that they've embedded in the show. They're bringing people back to fill in, and so it is compensation, but it's the right kind. That was a weird look. That was a weird face. There's something else I wanted to mention from earlier, and I can't remember what it is now. When I was only allowed to say 2 words. I'm glad he's getting more screen time. But he needs to be more episodes.
Yes. Make him a regular 9.
I don't even remember how much he's in 9 and 10.
Remember him in 9 or 10.
Yeah. Well, he's got to be in some of the Justice League stuff.
He might be in 10. Because 10, I learned... I didn't know this when I first watched it, but I learned is an adaptation of... I knew this. It's a DC event from like the 80s where Darkseid like makes everyone fear heroes.
I thought Tess was going to show up. Is it 9 that gives us absolute justice?
Yes.
It'll be cool to finally get to that.
I always mix that up with this season because I know there's a big crossover this season.
Yeah. I'm not sure why this isn't Tess. Like, why is she suddenly sending a minion?
That actress was busy for the day.
That's what I was thinking. This woman walks in, I'm like, oh, look,
Absolute Justice is season 9.
I'm like, look, it's not Tess Mercer. I want to think this is another actress that tried out for that part.
Oh, yes. Legends. Smallville season 10 is like a loose adaptation of Legend.
Yeah, that's right. That kid had like a Norman Bates thing going on. Oh no, look, he really is the killer, John. I'm so surprised.
What?
I'm shocked.
No.
Dismayed.
Show's ruined. I can't watch it anymore.
Bamboozled, even. Yeah, so thanks for explaining the actual mistake Clark made, because I really thought that was just Chloe going, don't you trust me? I'm such a good judge of character. Like, no, you're not. No, he actually had a little character arc there.
Yeah. Isn't it shocking when that happens?
And
I'm gonna go green.
Me too. I sort of buy him overstepping the way he does there. I think.
Oh no, I buy it. I think that is kind of a small hint of like what's to come with him.
What do you mean?
Well, because like he doesn't have any boundaries with Chloe immediately, and he's really pushy like right away.
Yeah.
And part of what I don't like about Davis is the minute he doesn't get his way later on, he starts to throw Doomsday hissy fits.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry. I was talking about Clark.
Oh, sorry.
And about the way he oversteps and goes around her and gets.
No, I bought him overstepping the boundary. Like,
yeah, I think I bought.
I thought that stuff played really well.
Well, I like that because it's like now that he is actively trying to go off and be more of the hero, he's kind of overdoing it.
Yeah.
And he doesn't. I think this is important for this version of Clark, and I like it. Okay, he's not a team player, and that's a thing that we do sometimes with Superman. Like I think you can play that either way with that character. Both interpretations work for me, where he's either like a really good team leader leading a Justice League, like a Captain America with an Avengers, or he is, he's so used to working on his own, and he has his own like altruistic moral code that other people don't seem to live up to, that it's really hard for him to work with people because they want to compromise too much, maybe because he's so powerful that he kind of doesn't need other people a lot of the time. Like, there's a lot of reasons that it might be difficult for Superman to work with people.
Yeah. No, I like that a lot. And I think I prefer a Superman that prefers to work on his own. But like I obviously I like Justice League and stuff like that. I think you hit your mic again. Wait a minute.
I'm here.
Oh no.
Yeah, I can hear John, but not Cap.
That's only because I'm muted.
Oh.
And what you were talking about Superman, I think they give a little bit of that to Batman in that show. I love that moment in Justice League where the League is like, yeah, we got to turn ourselves over to the government. And Batman's like, that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Give me a second.
What's up, Robert? It feels like it's been like 100 years since I've seen you.
It has 100 dog years, maybe.
It's true.
I haven't talked to Robert in quite a while.
It's true. Not since the incident.
Which is how I've maintained my sanity. But alas, we're going to be back to insanity here.
Yay.
We got a regular Davis Bloom on our hands, who's apparently a psychopath. I don't remember that, but we'll see. Robert, how well do you know this season?
I don't remember it super well. I remember a few very key episodes, but most of those are in the back half. When you get to it next week, like, I completely forgot about the Maxima episode, but Hayden brought it up the other day. It was like, oh, that episode's trash.
Was that not just the most painful thing you've experienced in a while?
Was that the episode he said that he quit on and never went back?
Ugh.
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Hey, Robert, can you do me a big favor?
Yeah.
I had to turn up I had to turn up Discord in general for John's mic, but you're a little loud. So could you manually drop your own mic in Discord a little bit for me?
Yeah, I'll see if I can do that.
So you can drop it to like 70, 75. Apologies, folks.
Is that better? Is that making a difference?
Drop it a bit more if you can.
How about that?
That's a little bit. If you can go even a bit more.
Keep going till you hit the 0.
That's what I'm expecting.
Okay, up a little higher than that. You should be good.
How's that? Are we good?
I think that's good. Okay.
Go lower.
Is everybody ready for more Smallville?
I'm ready for more Smallville.
I still don't understand why the show is called that at this point, but
well, it's having an identity crisis.
It really is. Oh, John, we gotta flip on that. Oh, you did flip on that.
Yeah, I went green. He's good.
We don't have to get in a fist fight this time. And now we go to identity. Robert, I wish you'd been here when all I could say was yes and no. But it was really funny that all of a sudden we had a character saying no like several times in a scene. Like all I could say was yes and no, and then I forget if it was Chloe or who it was. It was just like no. Identity is the next episode. It's episode 7. And we're going to get right into it. Are you guys rigged up and ready to go?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. Everybody, please press play right now. Oh, that was Chloe saying it that time.
See, the Maxima episode wasn't filler. It's important for the plot.
You would say that.
It still sucks. So wait, before Brainiac, your hacking skills were analog?
Yes.
I don't know what kind of sense that makes. I don't think I buy that Jimmy Olsen knows the word corroborate, but and now the conclusion. Oh. Dun dun.
Cap wishes this season was only 9 episodes.
Or 7.
Yeah. That's what it would be if they made this today.
And
Jimmy, this is clearly
even more padded. Sorry, what, Robert?
Jimmy, this is not as real as it gets. This is clearly a backlot.
I'll think Super said they have to dip for a bit, but had a blast watching along. Hope y'all enjoy the next one. I think it's a good episode. Have a good one, man.
Thanks for being here.
Don't you love how we're building up the classic Lois and Jimmy dynamic that's going to go absolutely nowhere?
Okay, Robert, I'm really sorry. I need you to drop your mic again. He keeps jumping into the red. He keeps jumping into the red. It's going to drive people crazy. I'm trying to get this balanced.
Jimmy, do something.
No. Hey, it took a picture.
It's bullet time.
Bullet time.
And friend in danger?
All I'm doing is talking about Lois's wardrobe, but I like that top. She's not at work. See, I wouldn't like it as much if she was like actually at work, because it's not really like work clothes. But I really like that that outfit she had a few episodes ago, and that's just all she should wear all the time because it's great. Bullet time.
So, immediately, the problem with this episode is you probably just got like red lines across that camera. How is that going to prove anything?
There's like a thing that happened, and then someone was saved. It must be a person. It'd be really funny if somebody wrote an opinion piece about the red blue blur that just said, "I think it's lasers."
When did we start calling him the red blue blur?
We haven't yet. It will probably be this episode or the episode after. I bet it'll be this episode.
And then he's
I
just
like
the
this
blur.
show a lot, but I couldn't believe when they stuck with the blur for like the next
it's awful.
3 seasons.
It's so
That's
bad.
what they should have called the show.
It's true.
And
Robert's
the problem is,
Superman was just
you
the
can't
blur.
replace Superman with anything. I mean, that's really, really bad. But also, you don't want something that's all that good because, like, he's going to be called Superman later. So I can kind of see the logic of whatever his nickname is. It's dumb.
Just have him go by Superboy. Like, I don't know.
No, I'm with you. When we go full on Superman, the fact that we're sticking to the series Bible thing where, like, nobody's allowed to see him as a superhero is stupid. Especially because, yeah, well, he doesn't want to put the costume on, but he's still going to end up with a shirt with an S on it like this one. I don't understand why he can't just have a moniker at that point. Nicholas, Superman being called the Blur makes me think this is a Sonic show. It is, Nicholas. Just stick with that. It's a Sonic the Hedgehog show. You know, Clark is constantly eating chili dogs in this. It's weird.
He also does that thing where, like, he crouches and revs up in a circle and then speeds off. It's really weird.
He's always
I would pay
collecting
good money to
rings.
see Tom Welling do that.
Why does he do that? Why is he always collecting rings?
Is Chloe's ring worth, like, 20 regular rings?
Yeah.
No, you gotta have a cereal box. Wow, Jimmy is insecure and jealous about every damn thing. It's not even romance. He's like, I'm stuck in Lois's shadow. Lois has been a journalist for 16 seconds.
She just became a journalist yesterday, Jimmy. What are you doing?
Yeah, and he's like, I've been stuck in her shadow all this time. I'm like, have we just retroactively decided this is regular Superman status quo? Yeah, call him Superman then. Sorry, Robert, I've just made it a policy to make sure that I'm always talking when Jimmy is talking so that I don't have to listen to him talk.
I just don't know where they think this story is going to go. You have a picture of red lines and Erica Durant's pretending to fall.
Yeah, that's UFO territory. That's lights in the sky nonsense.
I recognize this guy from something.
Do you recognize him from Smallville?
Correct.
I knew it.
Sebastian Kane. That's a bad guy name.
Is that a comic book bad guy name?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. I thought that's the point you were making. I thought you were telling me to count things.
Is that a Kryptofreak power?
Yes, the gates of... Oh, right. So the gates of hell.
This guy apparently married Katie Lutz a couple years ago.
What?
So that's interesting.
Crazy.
Yeah. Small world.
Well, I like this guy already. Katie Lotz is awesome. Legend sucks, but Katie Lotz is great.
Well, apparently he was in an episode of Arrow, but that's before she was on the show.
Was it in one?
It must have been, because I think he's in the credited for the Royal Flush Gang episode, and I'm pretty sure that was one.
Now that you say that, that must be where I'm remembering him from.
Okay.
Because I thought he looked a little familiar too. Yeah, so is he a Kryptofreak?
I don't know.
You really gotta stop running around just touching people.
We've learned this from experience. It doesn't go well.
Yeah, that doesn't go well in Smallville. We gotta stop saying Peeping Tom, okay? Because our main character is played by a guy named Tom Welling, playing a character that had a telescope that was peeping on people. So
Just one person. People.
no, man, he spied on everyone in that house. So Aunt Nell. I missed you, Robert.
I wish we had like a Rear Window inspired episode, but it's whatever crazy shenanigans Aunt Nell's up to, and Clark's just spying on her for an hour. That would have been wonderful.
Nicholas Boto, has Cap ever played Superman 64 on the channel before? No, but it's a major plot point in my movie. And so I play it in the Superhero Rewind movie. Because you have to play it to go back in time.
Meanwhile, at ISIS...
I don't think you can say that.
I'm here to do two things. I'm here to count things and to make ISIS jokes. That's my job.
It's just weird to me that we had a line about Iraq is the gates of hell and then ISIS. I don't know what to do with
Boto,
it.
which 2000s Superman is the bigger creep, Smallville or Returns? Returns by like a mile.
No, Smallville just by screen time, but Superman Returns by severity. I think is the answer. I mean, he does it more often in this, just because there are lots of episodes. So, I'm glad we're dealing with this right away since he's going off and being a superhero more. But it's still really silly that he doesn't come up with, maybe I should hide behind a costume for 3 years, especially when all of his friends do it. And they'll have, I think, conversations about it, and he'll be like, I don't want to do that, with not much of a good explanation.
I think it's entirely just to spite Oliver that when he does start wearing a superhero jacket, he only wears ones without a hood, because he's just really against the hoodie thing.
He's like, look, I'm fast enough that I don't have to hide my head, my face. We need a hero to save us. This is the last time you come into my office uninvited. I need to hear Tess Mercer say that one time. If you're going to be the Lex stand-in...
And give me your badge.
It's very important if you're the Lex stand-in that at some point you tell him that his days of coming to your office are over. Oh, she said red and blue.
That's a Superman reference.
There's not anything. Look, I'll count it just so you'll get off my back about counting. Ooh. Sick burn. She should have said reporter in air quotes. She should have said from a reporter that failed out of school and still somehow got this job. Jimmy Olsen has never researched anything in his life. He's like, crap, maybe I shouldn't have believed that you might be better than Lex just because you're attractive. Nicholas Boto, where's the dog, Taz? Where's the dog? Not this time. You should just use your telescope. I'm his pal, as it were.
That's a lie.
Yeah, they're not. We'll see. It's Smallville, so they're not allowed to be friends until that obligatory moment where they decide they're friends. Did I need that close up? That was ridiculous. Did you see that? That was the most unnecessary insert in the history of unnecessary inserts, Robert. Did you see that? She's like, zip me up, and then they're like, really close up back bra shot. Why is that necessary?
We have 43 minutes. We got to pad out.
Yeah, that's why that's there. I mean, I get it's supposed to be from his POV where he's starting to find her more attractive. But it's... No, it's unnecessary. John, are you watching this episode?
I am.
Oh, okay.
John's just happy that I'm here so he doesn't have to keep talking.
No.
Hey, John, you know what Lois doesn't have right now?
What's that?
Hey, butterfly tattoo.
It's true. Robert's really disappointed about that.
Oh.
He got his job without a college diploma. Yeah. That's what happens when you stream for 12 hours in a day. You say stupid things. Wow, I think this might be the first time we've been in the farmhouse.
No, because remember there's that scene where he's looking at the necklace all sad.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I can't believe that wasn't in the barn.
He keeps the memorabilia in the house.
Did you guys just see the red blue blur house cleaning?
No.
He's wearing gray. So it's different.
Okay, but they showed us red when he was running. He's the white gray blur. Except he's red for no reason. He's like a Power Ranger. He just has to teleport in his colors. No, the fact that you're the idiot means that. And also, everyone at Smallville High was a raging psychopath.
It's true. Nicholas Bodo, the farmhouse was more prevalent in the first 5 seasons, right? Yeah.
I mean...
Well, yes, because he lived
most certainly.
And worked in well, didn't work here, but went to school here. And everyone
he worked
was
in Metropolis. He lived in Smallville.
The show was called Smallville.
Mass hysteria.
But John, this is part of why I have a difficult time with the like does kryptonite poisoning turn you into a crazy person or not question, and why I'm irritated that they never fully land on it, because I kind of I like that there are some good people that are not fully corrupted by it and can do good things with their powers. On the flip side, it's a little weird and cynical and messed up that if it doesn't do anything to your brain, all those kids at the high school are nuts. Like, it needs to actually affect you to remotely make that make sense.
That was such a leap, too.
I mean, unless the idea is...
You wear a red coat, you are blur.
Oh, God, I forgot about the sleep. Unless the idea is... And I mean, I'm thinking about this more than they did, but like teenagers just can't handle that kind of power and pressure and stuff. It's like only a select few would not be like horribly corrupted by it, but like I don't think they would all want to get revenge. That just always felt like it had to be a mind-altering substance. And if you think about it, most of the people that were not horribly altered by it or weren't like raging psychopaths were actually adults. Like most of the good Kryptofreaks were not kids.
In season one,
Some
at
of
the
them
very
were.
least, in season one, at the very least, we kind of went out of our way to show that a lot of the ones that went crazy came from broken homes or had some kind of bad home life.
Well, that's true, but then, like, how messed up is Smallville? Like, all these kids have these horrible home lives. They're all being abused. We let Jimmy find this out very quickly in the most, in like the easiest way possible. He didn't even see Clark do a save or anything. No, nobody else has come to this realization in the way he did.
I think it's more embarrassing that he needed to look at Clark in a family photo wearing his default outfit that he wears all the time to make that leap in the first place.
It kind of makes him look awful that he just expects that they should be upfront and honest with someone that Clark barely knows, or that Chloe's going to tell him against Clark's wishes.
Yeah, and with someone who has proven over and over again that he's not that trustworthy and he's kind of a liar. Why did Oliver have this look on his face like he's never seen women before? Just the way he was ogling those checks. It's like he's never seen women. I need to ask you why you stole your airplane from Lex.
Why didn't you just step out of the plane?
Where are they gonna go?
You know what the Jimmy realization is? It's John Blake in Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah. That's a good comparison.
You're the only possible answer for being Batman.
Also, given how much this Jimmy hates Clark, I don't buy that he's that quick to go, oh my god, you're a superhero.
He explains everything. Now I'm okay, sort of, with the fact that my fiance was in love with you at one point. Yeah, you probably should have told him that. I still can't believe they got that newspaper in the first 10 seconds of the pilot. That's so freaking cool.
The continuity of the series holds together so loosely that you really just gotta grasp onto when they do something cool like that works.
No, seriously.
Pans out.
Well, because that's being cool and not missing an opportunity. I mean, first of all,
yeah.
for 2001, when you've got a period of time where we haven't had a whole lot of superhero extra media, and certainly not a lot of stuff that crosses outside of the DCAU, the fact that they put a reference to anything non-Superman in the first scene in that show by itself was kind of out there. That's really unusual. And then the fact that they remembered they had that and then did Oliver Queen in season 6, like, I'm not sure when they cast him if they were even thinking about that newspaper, but they do end up paying that off. I agree. I'm a little claustrophobic myself. Yes, I'm gonna be riveted by hearing you talk about government facilities. Okay, so ways Smallville tries to establish romantic chemistry. Close up on big heads talking in, like, over the shoulder shots, not even over the shoulder, but just like close ups, and then slowly pan. I don't know why we always do that. This is supposed to mean they might fall in love. You ever notice that? That's not just this show, that's just the CW and shows aimed at teenagers and young adults.
Oh my god.
Wait, so we have a Kryptofreak for, like, palm reader?
He's a memory thief.
Yeah, but by palm reading. So wait, he honed in on a memory of her smirking that Clark was zipping up her dress in a shot that we didn't see before, to tell the audience she was aroused by that.
And you said that shot wasn't important.
That shot was not important, because you still didn't need a close up of the back of her of her back. Okay? You still had to have that. Explain to me why that was important. Was I counting something? Oh yeah, is he a Kryptofreak?
I think so.
This is why you're here, John.
I feel like we're at this point we're more ambiguous. They just are people with powers.
People just have powers?
Yeah.
We're doing the metahuman thing. Does this show coin metahuman? Do we get that?
Maybe in season 10.
I think they say it at some point. Yeah, Tess hasn't had enough clandestine dark car scenes yet. Gotta have that.
That's another word that Jimmy doesn't know.
Jimmy's like, what'd you say? Hang on, I'll be busy Google searching, because just because I can use a camera doesn't mean I can't Google search. Why did this Mortal Kombat guy just show up?
Because we're about to get into the Mortal Kombat section of Smallville.
Oh, good. She has a 5,000 worder to do. Is that a reference that she can't spell?
Yeah, we've had I feel like we've had a couple.
Yeah, we've done that in the show already.
I'll count it. Whatever. Who cares?
Robert's gonna freak out. The count's all out of whack.
It's true.
He's gonna compare my notes to his best-selling book.
Yeah, Robert, how is that book coming along?
You'll see.
Watch him bust that out at some point. He's gonna be
It
like,
wouldn't shock me.
he's gonna be like, I'm making my career on a joke you made.
It's what I'll be remembered for.
You guys, 8 seasons
Yes.
in, we finally have Clark saying, "Someone's gonna save me."
Yay.
He actually said that. Clark quoted the theme song. That was a good line. It's kind of funny. Yeah, do you remember that? Do you remember that scene where he put on the Green Arrow costume? I remember that. This season is really applauding itself for remembering things that happened, and like, I'm impressed with some of the continuity because it seems like they care a little more, even though there's also places that they full on retcon because they're like, I mean, this show is stupid. I don't really know how we're gonna deal with this, so we'll just hand wave it or write it out. And then they do traditional horrible Smallville retconning, like Clark was going to be controlled by losing his powers.
Cap, it's been 84 years. We've moved on.
No, I'm not. I'm never moving on. I will die on the obnoxiousness of that hill. That's his paranoid voice.
Intense music.
So good for this guest star for being married to Katie Lotz, but like he's not doing a lot for me.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just his character, but he's such a typical
Yeah.
Kryptofreak. Like I just don't care.
Well, this is so been there, done that. I mean, you know, the second this guy shows up, you're like, okay, he's gonna be the bad guy.
Yeah, and you're
this
like,
episode.
I feel like I've seen this guy before, and not because I've seen this guy, but like this guy in Smallville, I've seen him before.
Well, you guys kind of talked about it in that last episode with Davis Bloom, but it's like these characters should be way more distrusting of new people by this point. Like every time they meet somebody for the first time, they should just have a default wall up of, okay, they're probably a sociopath. Got to be
Were they
prepared
not
for that.
downright paranoid?
No, don't save Jimmy.
It looks a little silly, but I kind of like Oliver wearing a regular domino mask. Especially because we already had Black Canary with the stupid, like, drawn-on mask. Like, yeah, that
Which they would
predated the
do
Arrowverse.
again.
We were already doing
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
John, are you bored, or are you just so riveted by this episode?
Somewhere in the middle. I'm not hating this episode. I just also not finding a lot to say about it. It's just kind of existing.
I just got
Nicholas,
to
how many people in Smallville
I just don't want to have
sociopaths?
10
All of
minutes
them.
of dead air in the middle of our
Cap, did you count the throw?
marathon. No.
Well,
No,
what
I'll
Robert's
refer
here
to
for.
your
I'm letting him
book.
talk about this.
Okay, there's a throw.
Oh no, Jimmy's getting mugged. I hope somebody lets him die.
Somebody save him.
No.
He had this look on his face like, wow, that worked. Oh, this is goofy.
I love
Uh-oh.
that Jimmy's gonna buy this. He is not moving fast enough to be the blur.
No.
Robert, do you know how badly I wish they'd made an action figure of that so that I could buy it and send it to your house? I'm going to make Robert prominently display the Oliver Queen as the blue blur action figure.
I mean, you could custom make that.
Challenge accepted.
You remember when Arrow also did this plot point and Oliver let Roy take the fall for being the Green Arrow.
Yeah, forgot about that.
Yeah, because that made sense.
They don't look anything like they're completely different builds and heights and everything.
That guy just said that's hot. Okay. Also, the worst thing about that whole scene is that Oliver's like cheap costume has a CG cape a la the Spawn movie.
Or the hit show The Cape.
Oh, remember The Cape?
Who?
Somebody has to.
I should review that at some point. That's a short-lived show nobody remembers.
That'll be your next marathon. That's what you'll pick.
Dude, I don't think I have it right now, but I can get that box set for $5.
This is why physical media is important. How else are you going to watch The Cape?
Are we thinking that this Jimmy might be schizophrenic? Because, like, at some points, he's like, Clark is the worst person ever, and now he's like, well, there's a reason I thought you were the hero.
You should have told me, but since I don't think it was you, you're great. I heard you had a routine date with a Kryptofreak. Everyone does that. Ooh. Sick burn, except every girl you've ever liked has done the same thing multiple times.
Oh, you got to count that as a reference. Faster than a speeding bullet.
I missed that.
What is he, some kind of Superman?
You're not Superman, you know.
Red and blue super dude might be worse than the red blue blur.
Yeah, and the idea that this character came up with that and wasn't reading it from a crappy script. I don't believe that. Say crappy script. This whole episode's not bad, but that was a bad line.
What's your name, kid? I'm the human red blue blur.
Oh, that sucks. He's Superman! Oh, now we're doing the exclusive interview thing. That's a reference. See? But we did a reference in a plot point.
It's all coming together.
I don't like how much time we're spending on this airplane. Like, it's weird that this is now a standing set that we're regularly using. Before this season, we've only ever been here to blow it up. Usually we just, not to blow it up, but usually we just crash planes. If you're in here, it's scary because you know you're about to crash. It makes me uncomfortable. Okay, I like that he's having this speech on the airplane, because that's like the Batman Begins speech that I was talking about earlier.
He said hope. Are we going to count that as a Superman reference?
No, we're not.
Why?
I'm not gonna read your book. It's gonna be written. It's gonna be so hacky. Doing one single stunt reminded me how much I love being Green Arrow. This seems like a forced character arc, folks.
Oliver Queen is dead. I am only Green Arrow now.
He needs to become something else.
I just think it's hilarious that we're finally addressing this. Your parents would really be glad that you put on an outfit and shoot arrows at people. I get it. Because he still doesn't like wearing capes.
Well, yeah, because we're at least consistent with that. It's when Clark doesn't like something, you know he's going to like it later, because it's ironic.
Yeah.
True.
Also, the aerodynamic line is really dumb. You did one single stunt. You swoop down and you kick the guy, and you're like, the cape sure helped with the aerodynamic. Stop it. That's almost as dumb as... It's safer to go on stairs than or to go on an elevator than stairs.
I mean, to be fair, I'm like 90% sure he was joking.
I'm not convinced of that. I feel like that line was delivered too sincerely. Again, we need to stop pretending like this hospital is not the Smallville hospital. It's obviously the Smallville hospital.
No, it's different. One is in Smallville, one is in Metropolis.
Dude, they didn't even change the color of the walls.
Well, Cap, I mean, I don't know about you, but every hospital I've been to looks exactly the same. Like they just popped up overnight.
So you've been to 2 hospitals. Oh, no. Oh, God.
She's Breaking Bad.
Yeah. We're back to Dark Chloe. Oh, did she just kill that guy?
Yep.
I don't remember where we're going with Chloe this season. Is she just full-on Brainiac?
She's becoming, like, basically a Brainiac.
Oh, okay. But we're not going to have Marster show up and, like...
I don't think he ever comes back. I could be wrong, but I don't remember
I
him
didn't think so
coming
either.
back.
The quilted quicker picker upper. All right, everybody. Let's take a real quick break if we could, and then we'll get into the next episode. I guess first we should sign flip. I'm on the fence with this one, John.
I am too. There's nothing offensively bad, and like there's stuff I liked, but this is the most like I had like nothing to say about this episode. There was like nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna go with like a light red.
It's one of those episodes that ultimately, when you get to the end, seems to be there.
Yeah, like it's not horrible, but if you ever watch, like if you were would you ever watch that episode again if you weren't doing the whole series? Probably not.
No, but I would flip
It's one
red
of
a
those.
lot more often if that was my litmus test.
That's true.
I'm gonna go really light green, but like I'm not.
Oh my god.
Like, yeah, cause like I don't know. Like again, I didn't hate it. I was kind of indifferent towards it.
Yeah.
And the episodes that I haven't liked so far, like I've really not liked. I don't know. I don't want my standards to be that low. I'm on the fence. I'm still on the fence.
He's both green and red.
Now I'm gonna change my mind.
Oh.
There's not a lot to recommend that episode. It just I don't want to make my sign flip based on whether or not I'm offended. It's not a great episode. But so far the 2 episodes that I flipped red on really irritated me, and I was kind of offended by it.
But it has the guy who would later marry Katie Lutz, so that's interesting.
It's true. Maybe I should have flipped red or green just because of that. No, I'm gonna flip red because I'm really jealous of that guy. Okay, we're gonna take a break just for a couple minutes. We'll be right back, everybody, and then we'll go to Episode 8. What is this next one? It is Bloodline. I think this is the Supergirl episode.
Yeah, it is.
I believe so.
Okay. See you guys in just a couple of minutes. Okay, we're back. Sorry about the long wait, folks. It is time for the 8th episode. What was this again? Bloodline, I think?
Yes.
Thanks for hanging out with us this afternoon, everybody. John, so far, is this season...
More or less. I didn't remember the red blue that last episode being as just kind of whatever as it was. But the things that I liked on my last rewatch, I'm still liking. The things I didn't like, I don't like.
Yeah, the more I'm thinking about it,
no,
the more I'm feeling pretty vindicated about going ahead and going red. Because like when I said green, I was thinking about it, and I was like, I don't know if I feel right about that. And then on the break, I was thinking about it, and I was like, just based on Oliver wearing that suit alone.
We're changing the name of the show to Counting Fashions.
Well, it's not just the fashion thing; it's just how excited he was about it, and that forced character arc. Like the Oliver stuff was kind of bad.
Yeah, that should have been more in the forefront.
It really should have. If he was going to have that big of a character change, we're like, no, I really want to be Green Arrow now. I like how awkward he kind of was on his plane with the girls and everything. Like the idea that he's not that good at being a playboy. Like I like that. Okay.
Yeah.
The idea that he swoops down, does one stunt, and now he's like, I found myself. You know, all right.
Well, it's cool because like we get signs that that's who he was before, and it's like he's trying to force himself to be that person, and he's just not anymore.
He's moved beyond it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope that I buy that Clark has had that much character growth by the end of the show. But to be fair, like Oliver's was all off screen. So like it's pretty easy to write. This guy was this way, and now he's this other way. It's a little easier to write that than we see him one way, and then he turns into this other thing. I don't know if anybody writing the show knows how to do that, but
Kat, by the time the show is over, you will believe a man can change.
Well, I guess they can. They have the ability to do it going down a dark path because the Lex thing works okay. Like he obviously changes over time. Okay, let's watch this episode. Here we go. It's time for Bloodline. Get ready to press play when I say now. Oh, my timer is still going. Apparently the last episode was an hour long. Okay, here we go. Everybody, please press play right now. Play. Gee, I wonder if Kara's going to be in this episode. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Kara in this show.
Is that where we left her last season? Right? Was that the cliffhanger? She's just in the Phantom Zone?
Yeah, she's in the Phantom Zone.
Yeah.
And you can see different parts of her depending on what part of the spinning glass you see. So you might get just an eyeball. Wow, they think that's so cool.
It's the Dementors.
True. They're going to Azkaban.
Do you mean... Wait, what did you say? Dementus? Dementors.
No, I said Dementors. John got the reference.
Oh, I heard... No, I got the reference. I thought you said Dementus. I thought you said it wrong. Look, it's the Dementus. Really? That's what they do? Why have we gotten that scene? Why have we had the scene with Clark and Lois playing Guitar Hero?
I would love that scene.
How many times now has Lois just moved into the farm without asking permission?
Well, it's funny because he asked her like 2 episodes ago.
Come move in with me, Lois, but it's not romantic. There's a lot of farm. I'll take the barn because for some reason I'm obsessed with my barn. Oh no, we got another package with a Kryptonian artifact in it, guys. Remember when Milton Fine was just mailing people things?
Yeah.
I think you should always assume that's a bad idea to pick up a Kryptonian artifact that you got out of a nondescript mailbox. Like,
Welling looks like he did not want to film that.
Or mailbox package, I should say. Oh wait, Lois goes to the Phantom Zone? I don't remember this.
Yeah.
Well, how in the world can you do a story like this and she won't know that he's Kryptonian by the end of this? That's preposterous. Meanwhile, Jimmy figured it out the previous episode. By the way, how cheap was that? He opens a box, and then you do a wide shot of the farm, and then they're just in it. Like we didn't do anything in the house with it. Did it bust up any furniture or anything?
It's an artistic choice, you know, theater of the mind. Sometimes what you don't see is more effective.
You got like some of the best sarcastic pretension.
Thank you.
Of anybody I know. That's pretty good. So watch this. She's gonna come in, and nothing's gonna be messed up, but only because we didn't see it, right? Okay, the window's broken, but I'm telling you, if we had if we'd actually seen it happen, that thing would have busted tables and everything. Oh man, she's back.
Okay, but Chloe has a point. Like, you just kind of broke into this guy's house, your employee's house.
That, I mean, if we were counting that, that's just every episode.
That's true.
That's just what people do in this universe.
Look, Tess, your days of showing up at this farm uninvited are over.
Chloe, I am the villain of the story.
Do you see how much black I'm wearing? I do like how, besides the flashback episode with the island, for the most part, we haven't really followed Tess around much. Like, I feel like when we have subplots with her, it's kind of more we just mysteriously check in with her for a second and come out, like more so than we did with Lags. Anyway.
All of her scenes are, where's the rock?
That's true. That's true. She's after that MacGuffin. Your line is, "We've been friends since high school. It's not that big of a deal."
Yeah.
Like, what is your interest in this kid you grew up with? You know? That makes sense when people ask Lex about that. Like, why are you so interested in this high school kid? She's like, what is your interest in your best friend? He's like, oh crap, I'm back in weird color gradient world, or color graded world. I still want the Phantom Zone to just be the glass.
It's scarier that way. It's more claustrophobic.
Yeah, I've never loved
another word
like a dimension.
That's another word Jimmy probably doesn't know.
Oh.
Oh my god.
It's also confusing, and I don't want to overthink this too much, because obviously they just do the glass thing because it looks cool and it's a callback. But, and I'm not going to count it every time we see it, because I've counted it. But when you see them banging on the glass, How long are they doing that for? It's like, is that, I think I've asked this before, but this is a question for Drell when I get to heaven. Is that just a way to transport you to this, or are you simultaneously here, and then if somebody looked at the glass, they would see you pounding on it, but you're not actually, but what you're experiencing is this?
Yes.
Yes.
If I wasn't here, these streams would be just you guys staring at this and occasionally pointing and laughing. Like...
No.
Hey, look, it's ISIS. Ha ha ha.
See, that's all you get. Okay, let's spin the wheel.
We have to have the mandatory Davis appearance to justify that series regular role.
That's right. Because, we've only got 4 episodes left for today. We've only spun the wheel twice. The time's getting away from me now, so we got to spin this. Because I think we're going to have to spin it at least 3 more times. Person $5 super chats. Count every background extra. I don't think we've ever done this before.
I don't think we have either.
Well, right now there are 0. The background extra is a purple window.
I don't know if we'll get to it this week. How much do you remember any of Davis's backstory when we get there, Cap?
No, not at all. I don't think we're gonna have any background extras. We're just in the Phantom Zone with a blood river or whatever.
A couple times.
Okay, can I ask a really stupid question? How aware is, just because everything's a blur for me, everything's a red-blue blur for me right now, how, there's a background extra, look at that, that's a foreground extra. That dead foreground extra. So
he's dead, Jim.
How aware is Lois of aliens and such?
That's a good question.
I think because she's seen the weird symbols, but I don't think she's actually had contact with any aliens.
I didn't think so, but I thought I could have been forgetting about something.
He just said Lois and Clark. That's a reference to the show Lois and Clark.
Well, if you're going to count that, she said that earlier, too.
Did she? Well, we'll count it once.
Yeah.
No one's going to mess with the...
So...
What are you wearing?
How did you not recognize him, immediately?
Yeah, he's just standing out in the open. There's nothing obscuring your vision. Is it because you're out in a big snowstorm, but, we have to see their faces because we're watching a show?
Oh, is this convenient unconscious? Is Lois... I don't know. Where's Lois? I don't know.
That's the next counter. Where's Lois?
Why'd you think that? This is some great
Why
dialogue.
are you dumb?
She's dumb. When did you have time to braid your hair like that?
Look, she's had 7 episodes in the Phantom Zone.
I mean, I guess she'd have a lot of time on her hands, but it looks like you'd be just trying to survive all the time. He's like, it's not that big of a deal to get out of the Phantom Zone. I've done this before.
Did this season ever have a time skip, or has everything been very shortly after 7?
There's some kind of time skip.
Clear on that.
I'm not sure how far it is.
Because usually on these shows, they'll resolve the cliffhanger or whatever, and then there's the time skip because they try to sync up with real time. But they're not always consistent with that.
Makura says, I kind of like in the Silver and Bronze Age when the Phantom Zone made you exist in the real world as a specter.
Yeah. That's a different character.
We were talking about this earlier, John, but there's some people in the comments that were talking about how they probably couldn't have called him Superboy even if they'd wanted to. There's like some mandates where there's names you can't use.
Yeah.
Kind of like the Flash thing. That's probably true.
Yeah.
That's so silly when your main character is Superman. And a stipulation of making the show is you can never call him that. Like, I get that in the early days with just the premise, but the idea that DC Comics or Warner Brothers would hold you to that?
Oliver, why you no answer phone? It's Cap's favorite set.
I just think it's funny that we're here so much because this always looked like a hastily built set to me.
I would bet money that this is just recycled from something else. This was not a jet set originally.
So are you suggesting that this might have even been from like another show and they recycled? Because this is the same.
It looks like it's from a sci-fi show.
Yeah, because it's the same set that was the Luthor Corp playing going all the way back to season 2.
Okay.
I love Oliver's like, attitude with
pretty
Clark's
clearly
alien heritage.
I'm sorry, what, John?
I love Oliver's like attitude with the whole alien heritage side of Clark. He's like, yeah, when it comes to Clark's that, I steer clear.
He's like, I don't deal with that sci-fi crap. I don't know. Why is he the only person that calls her that? What did I miss with the flashback thing? Like, did he give her that nickname?
That's what I would assume.
So I don't think they've shown that yet.
Okay.
But I assume it's a nickname from when they were together because she was a marine biologist, animal rights activist.
Now, I don't know if we're consistent with that. I don't remember if other characters call her Mercy later on.
Yeah, I didn't think they did. I was surprised that he did. I still just think it's nuts to even have Lois come into the Phantom Zone and just write around that Clark is Kryptonian.
Well, and earlier she's like, you act like you've been here before, and he just doesn't say anything.
And then it just never comes up again.
Yeah.
So they think that's good enough. They're like,
way.
the audience is going to wonder why she doesn't question that. We'll have her question that. And then we'll move on. Look, another redressed set. Because it's just the Forces of Solitude, but black.
No.
Yes. Yes, it is, Robert. And see, if I'm going to redress a set like this, I'm going to at least shoot it differently. So like they walk in and we get the exact pan down shot we always get when they walk into the set. Why would you do that?
They don't have the budget to move the crane. What are you talking about?
They don't have the budget to not use a crane.
It's true.
Whoa.
Robert, sometimes I want to complain about your logic, and then I realize it's probably their logic.
That's a throw.
Oh god, more phantoms.
I don't understand why they would. So that's supposed to be like a escape hatch or like a safety escape for Kara. Why wouldn't they make it so the phantoms couldn't go through?
Yeah.
You'll just have to ask Terrell that.
Yeah, there's a good question to ask Darrell when you get to heaven. Sorry, guys, we weren't able to count.
Have to ask,
we haven't been able to count background extras. There's no background extras.
Yeah, we got lucky on that one.
I guess we'll spin the wheel again. That was a dud.
Oh my god.
Oh no, did she just get possessed?
Yep.
Yeah.
And I have to blind watch. Which means if you guys find things to count in the next 5 minutes, I'll just write them down later. Sorry, what am I counting? Oh, characters that aren't themselves.
Well, she's not herself. Yeah. And meanwhile, the moon is still crashing into the Earth. No one's doing anything about it.
It's fine.
Let's see. I'll set an alarm here, and then I'll take a nap while you guys talk.
By that computer has the power to even do this.
Okay, I'm blind watching now.
Cat, we're doing that trope where like a character is super smart and like scrolling through a computer and the pages are going through like at 1,000,000 miles an hour, and it's like I don't know how the computer is even processing that. Not in this era.
I hate that trope. I hate it when we do that. Oh man, now she has to be all evil Kryptonian. Or is she Kryptonian, or is she just an alien from another planet?
I think she's Kryptonian. And her hair's different because she's evil.
I mean, I would get to see her evil hair. You know, I was counting Kryptonian artifacts at one point. I don't know why that's not on the list anymore.
Okay, do we count Rude super speed exits when it's a different character, or only when it's Clark?
I think we've always counted it just with Clark. This is a very ominous sounding show. A lot of creaking.
Yeah, so I assume she's Kryptonian because she has super speed.
Yeah, I think
so a
too.
phantom can take over a body and then it just gives you the powers you would have?
Yes?
Yeah, they established that in season 6.
I don't understand that.
Yeah, well, when Lex was possessed by Zod, was Zod from the Phantom Zone when we did that, or somewhere else?
Yeah,
I guess that's true. And then he got powers.
And all of the phantoms in season 6 gave their hosts powers.
Okay.
Okay. Well, at least
I thought we did that before.
I don't understand how it works, but at least we're consistent about it.
Well, because the people that write and create the show don't understand that Kryptonian powers are biological, not just a switch you could flip.
Here he goes again. John has been on about this since 10 minutes into the first stream.
That's not true. It was 5 minutes.
20 minutes. Oh, okay. Lois has a pretty good evil voice.
Yeah.
Like, I like the way she's varying her performance here.
Yeah, I wish she got to be stunt cast as a villain in the later shows. That could have been fun.
What do we do with her? She's got to be brought in somewhere.
She is Supergirl's mom.
No, she's not. Is she?
Yeah.
I thought she was. I can't breathe. Yes, that's what choking means.
Is she Supergirl's, like, Kryptonian mom?
Yeah.
Okay. Because the surrogate mother is Helen Slater.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I should have specified.
That's what I thought you were doing. And then I think, doesn't Helen Slater play Laura L in this?
Yes.
Which is weird because it's like Supergirl is playing Clark's mom.
I'm sure I made this joke before. The show is so inconsistent that the moon isn't even the same size from establishing shot to establishing shot.
Has it not been 5 minutes yet?
I don't know.
Turn off the voice synthesizer thing.
No, he can't do that right now. She know who he is.
That's true.
I'm Green Arrow.
This has got to be a crime of sorts.
Oh, look, I can see again. It's a miracle!
Smallville has cured Cap.
Well, suffice it to say, you can't just listen to this show and know what's happening. Makira said be blind, but still trying to count the extras when they show up. See, now there's background extras. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, some of these might be the same ones.
This is gonna be like so unintentionally funny.
What's that?
So the son that she's looking for is Davis.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Hey! That was the line reading, Robert. Robert, I appreciate you wearing a Superman shirt. Like, he set up his background again and everything. You didn't have to do that. Let's see what...
No, I love it.
Let's see what kind of shirt John's wearing.
I told you we're wearing...
Oh, it is Superman. Did I miss that? I'm sorry. I missed that.
Yeah, because I said we're representing...
You had a conversation about it.
I don't remember this.
Because I said that we're representing the two sides of Superman. You've got the black suit, and I've just got the
I don't remember you saying that at all. Look, I've slept since then. I've had a 5-minute nap since then, okay?
You know it's going bad when Cap is getting convenient amnesia.
Boy, I feel like an asshole now. Oh, she's putting it back in the spinny thing!
Yay.
No, you don't tell him how to shoot your arrows, how to shoot his arrows, but he's not telling you how to do anything you've ever done before. It's not the same thing. What she basically just said, guys, is, look, I won't tell you how to shoot your arrows if you don't tell me how to brainiac. That's what she's saying.
Oh my god. So, did you ever count Chloe as not being herself?
You mean Lois?
No, Chloe, because the Brainiac stuff.
Look, I thought there was every possibility she was
right
just
now.
evil now. But, no, I'm kidding. No, I did not count that. I did not count that. I don't think. And we're at 52! We always gotta get excited when the number 52 comes up. It's a DC thing.
Yay.
Thanks, Robert. Thanks for that enthusiasm.
I don't know if you noticed, but I have my Death of Superman issue behind me.
I didn't see that.
The bag.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure what that was. Like, I could see the symbol, but I thought it might be a box set of some kind or something. I couldn't tell from back here.
No, I got the bag behind me. It still has the poster in it, because I don't have anywhere to hang that up.
I have that, too. Well, I've never opened mine. Mine's still sealed, but...
I found this years ago at a thrift store for like $1. there was just a whole bin of comic books, and one of them was an unopened Superman issue.
What's hilarious is when people try to sell them for money, because there's a million of them. Literally, millions of them. Kara being stuck in the Phantom Zone that long is actually kind of sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she made it.
Yeah. No, I do like that.
Wait,
That's how
she made it. And there's no blood on her face or anything anymore.
Yeah, because she's got her powers back.
That fixes blood. Like takes
yeah,
it away.
Kryptonians have a self-cleaning power. I don't know if you knew that.
What were you saying, John? I'm sorry.
Oh, I like that we didn't forget about her.
I mean, it would be really funny if the end of season 7 was the last we ever saw her in this universe.
Well, if the
to
show
be fair, you could do that because Clark didn't know.
If the show ended there, like they thought maybe it would, that would have happened. I mean, that would have been an amusing loose end. Like, wait, what happened? And forevermore, fans would be like, "What the hell happened to Supergirl?"
Because she comes back one more time, I think.
Maybe
in the final season.
Did we already get the thing where she was trying to teach Clark how to fly and he wasn't having it, and then he couldn't rescue her because he wasn't flying? We already had that, right?
Yeah, that was season 7.
That's one of my favorite dumb things in the show.
You know, I never thought about this until this watch through. Is it weird that in both this and BVS we connect Doomsday to Zod?
Yes.
Yep. So wait, who is she supposed to be? Have we gotten a name?
Wife. Feyora.
Is it Feyora?
Yeah. Yeah, so the idea is that her and Zod created Doomsday to be Earth's destroyer.
Yeah, I just didn't catch where they said it. Because we haven't had anything about Feyora before this, have we?
No, but I think that's just because the only reference we get is Zod. There wasn't time to reference that.
Yeah.
Fulfill your destiny.
Yeah, John, I just didn't think that was a given because it just as easily could have been Ursa.
No, that's fair. I think they've said it a couple of times.
Okay.
John, is this supposed to be foreshadowing to how he dies in the finale?
No, it's better than that. It's foreshadowing how he will kill Jimmy Olsen.
This is awkward.
So we have another weird convoluted artifact plot where that artifact was sent by mail intentionally to get someone into the Phantom Zone to get her out because somebody already knows that Doomsday is here. Like, I'm not totally sure what's going on.
I'm never sure what's going on.
So why does it have to be this convoluted every time? And why is everything connected to Zod? Like, Brainiac's connected to Zod. Doomsday's connected to Zod. I don't know if this is going to make sense, but Erica Durance is doing this kind of impressive thing where she's playing this older.
Yeah.
Like, the character she's being feels older than the body she's in, which is impressive.
That's a throw.
Yeah, that's never easy to pull off.
That was quite a throw.
No, that was a push.
Yeah, and also that CG breakage is also not easy to pull off, and they didn't.
Oh my god.
Boy, these evil Kryptonians really like possessing people. At no point has Lois been referred to as as a vessel, which is surprising.
Isn't that like the first thing she said?
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
I missed that too.
She said something about this vessel.
Oh, okay, okay.
Davis, wake up!
Sure, glad Robert's here. Wake up!
I don't like this.
It's only episode 8. Your contract's not up yet.
You're gonna be doing this till you're 90.
Makura called me a goldfish because I can't retain information past 30 minutes. I mean, to be fair,
it means you have better memory than a goldfish. That's impressive.
I'm trying to keep a show going and trying to retain things at the same time. It's not as easy as you might think. But also, I'm just not super invested in this. Like, it's not horrible. But...
Noah's in the chat, just says Bigville.
That's what they should have retitled it.
Yeah.
John, I swear to God, I'm gonna get through this. We're gonna get all the seasons done.
This is I'm pretty sure Convenient Amnesia.
What, with Lois?
Yeah, because she doesn't seem to remember what happened.
Yeah, we've never counted that. Amnesia's always been like full-on amnesia, hasn't it? Or no?
I thought we were counting Convenient. No, wait. I think I'm combining like two different categories.
Yeah, you are. It's always been full-on amnesia. I think we might have been inconsistent about it. But I have it at 15 right now. There's probably been that many instances of actual full-on amnesia. Whatever. Let's count it.
Miss Tessmercer.
Miss Tessmercer. My mind was blown when somebody explained to me that her name partly comes from Tessmacher. It's like I never thought of that.
That was me.
Oh, was that you? Okay.
Yep.
Good job, you.
Yeah, it's a weird fusion of Tessmacher and Mercy.
Yeah.
I don't know why they did that.
I don't either. It's like, well, I guess it's a fusion of two women that have been right-hand people for Lex Luthor.
Do you think she could have just been Tessmacher, or like, would you have cried foul with this characterization?
No, you can do anything with that character. Who cares? You can do literally
That's how I feel. Like
anything with that. But I also like that it's Mercy.
Yeah. I like that it's kind of a mix. Like, there's a little bit of each.
But I also think... So the problem with it is... Mercer is like the most CW thing you could possibly do. You take a name and you like slightly alter it, and it's like, isn't that a clever, nod to a thing? I would have maybe just given Mercy a last name, and let this character be
Mercy Mocker.
No, a completely unrelated to anything name. Just call her Mercy something.
Mercy Jones.
Yeah, I need somebody besides Robert to name this character. Mercy Jones. Yeah, CG Anime fan mentioned the Tessmacher's name being Eve. That's the other thing that's weird about it, is that she has a first name.
That's true.
But I don't know how well that's known by this point. Because Supergirl, like, prominently referred to her that way, but, like, the Superman movies don't. Right. So these writers are probably not aware of the Eve thing. And I think it's one of those things that is maybe in a script but wasn't in the movie. Like, I don't know.
Or a deleted scene or something. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know for sure where that comes from, but I know it predates the Supergirl show. And then we have a character named Eve in the Superman movie, but we didn't say Tessmacher. We flipped it. I mean, in a Guns movie.
Yeah. I mean, she's credited as Eve Tessmacher, but you might be right.
She's credited that way, but I don't think in the movie anybody ever refers to her that way.
Yeah, you might be right.
I could be wrong. I don't know that movie super well yet, but...
Are we counting Clark and Oliver on the farm scenes?
No.
Yes.
No.
Oh.
Robert's book is going to be so interesting because every few chapters there'll be a new twist that he's counting something else.
It's also going to be the most, like, ADD book because he's going to just, like, forget things he was counting and go to something else. We're counting this now. What about the rest of it? I don't care about that anymore. Yeah. Now
oh my god, it's the red blue blur.
No, this would be the blue-red blur.
Oh.
Yeah, now you're the goldfish, Robert.
She said adventure. That's a reference to the Adventures of Superman.
It's true.
It's not.
No, this show is prophetic. It knew exactly where Superman was going in that.
There's an episode in season 7 called Action. I can't believe we never did one called Adventures.
Steel. There's probably one called Steel.
But see, you can't do that and not have John Henry Irons. And I can't believe John Henry Irons never showed up in the show.
Yeah, that is baffling.
Yeah.
Crazy.
We did the Superboy clone.
Yeah. And he never got Henshaw in this either. Which is why Supergirl really exploited that stuff because it still had never been done on screen. And Death of Superman so popular, they're like, what pieces, what residues left? And then you go to Superman and Lois, and they take all of the rest of what Supergirl didn't do.
Supergirl just said that she's leaving Smallville. She didn't mean the town. She just meant the show.
Oh.
I'm leaving the Smallville.
That'll be the title of the reboot, The Smallville.
The Smallville.
No, it'll just be the Ville.
No, the reboot was called Superman and Lois.
You're not wrong. I need to finish that show.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
I bought it finally. I'm halfway through, or almost halfway through it. But I gotta get back to it. Dude,
I'm gonna miss you. I don't believe that. I don't think Clark's mentioned her once in these last several episodes.
No, he doesn't seem that sad about what happened to her. He wasn't actively trying to figure out how to get to the Phantom Zone and find her. Nothing. Although, did he not know where she was?
He didn't know she was in the Phantom Zone. But yeah, he wasn't looking for her.
He should maybe have guessed that. I'm not sure if he could have figured out how to get there, but in this show, if you want something bad enough, the writers will contrive it for you. So, that looks great.
Do you believe that a woman can fly, Cap?
No.
Oh.
That's impossible, John.
No, it just happened.
So I'm still not getting psychopath, John.
No, we're not there yet.
Okay, we
He's
get
a chill
it.
guy.
We get it. You work out. Look, if you want to be Doomsday, you got to really get those abs going.
That's true.
Oh my God.
Oh no, the glass knife broke.
Whoa.
Did he try to commit suicide?
Yeah.
Well, okay. I don't think it's that. It's because earlier she told him like it was the whole "what doesn't kill you makes you stronger" thing, and that's why she stabs him and he comes back. So I think he's just testing himself.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I'm dumb. Yeah, I am a goldfish. He just made it from a stabbing, and so yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know if you know this, but there's this little character in the show called Doomsday, and he gets stronger the closer he gets every time he's defeated.
Yeah, that's what happens.
It was really nice of the comics to adapt this character into their canon.
I mean, it is cool that at least they know that and they've brought that like into this version of him. Like that's cool. Because Doomsday can easily just be a big, protruding bone monster.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's usually what we do with him whenever we use him.
And to be fair, it is revealed eventually in the comics that Doomsday is a Kryptonian creation. Mm-hmm. He's not related to Zod, but it is Kryptonian. For the longest time, I thought it wasn't, and I believe it's ambiguous for a while, and then we finally do a miniseries that puts that in his origin.
Noah says we're going to start calling you Captain Goldfish now.
Okay, well, I quit. As soon as that starts happening, that's when you know it's time to hang it up. Is when people start calling you a goldfish. Okay,
Captain Goldfish, no more.
I don't have to stand around and take this abuse from you people.
Goldfish doesn't stand, Cap.
Yeah, well, I'm not acknowledging myself as a damn goldfish. Okay.
Cap's like, I'm not gonna swim around here and take this.
Sean, do you go green or red on this one?
I'm gonna go green. I like this episode more than I remember. Phantom Zone episodes are always iffy. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Well, I don't like their Phantom Zone, but I thought Vandervoort was quite good in this one.
She's better than she is in the entirety of season 7.
Yeah, I agree. I thought that last scene with her was okay.
Yeah, except you don't believe that women can fly.
Well, no, that didn't look good. But her speech to Clark about why he needs to, stay and be champion of Earth and all of that, like, that's all right.
No, that's solid. I like the build up to Doomsday. I think more than the payoff for all that stuff.
Nicholas Bodo, why is Superman prequel doing Doomsday at all? Because Doomsday is from a really popular thing, and because the show has been allowed to stay on too long. But it is
because this is no longer a Superman prequel show; it's just a Superman show.
Yeah, but it's a Superman show where he hasn't even dealt with most of his rogues before Doomsday happens. Like, even if you take the Smallville part of it out, it is wild to do Doomsday this early. Because, like, forget the rest of Smallville, we've had, besides Lex Luthor, we've had very few actual Superman villains so far. And we're going to start mounting them pretty soon. But, like, you've had Bizarro, you've had Parasite. Like, I guess there's been a few. But it still feels...
We just had Maxima.
You just had Maxima. But it still feels crazy early to do Doomsday.
Yeah,
it's funny that he runs into Doomsday...
I guess it's more of a... There's more big ones than I was thinking. I'm sorry, what were you saying, John?
It is funny that he's gonna fight Doomsday before Metallo.
Yeah.
That is funny.
Metallo, Toyman...
I was gonna say, has Toyman showed up yet? Because I know he's in this season.
That's later.
Okay, so we haven't got there yet.
Yeah.
He's fought Brainiac. Nicholas Bodo pointed that out.
That's true. I guess we've had maybe like 6. It's more than I was thinking. And, like, Mercy is here now.
Everyone's favorite Superman villain.
Well, I'm just saying, like, she technically kind of is one.
Yeah.
No,
I like Mercy.
What's really fun with these subtitles is it just says female narrator previously on Smallville. They don't know who is saying that. It just says female narrator. They don't know who's talking.
To be fair, I think... I don't know why we're talking about this, but to be fair, I think most box sets or most discs uniformly do that. maybe the logic is like even if you know who
maybe
the actor is, maybe the logic is it can't be the actual character saying previously on the show I'm in. You know what I mean? Maybe that's the logic.
That's true.
Okay, so episode 9, but that's the thing I've noticed as well, is Abyss. Abyss.
Yes.
Let's watch one more. And then we'll have 2 more to do after that. My wife is making me some food, so I'm gonna have to break and eat.
Oh.
And then we'll just have 2 more. John, I like these half days we're doing, man.
Yeah, I don't know if I could get back to the 24-hour days.
I could do this. This I can handle.
Yeah.
I think John's already feeding.
Nah, I'm good.
John is loving this season. He's so glad to finally be in the seasons that he's an expert on.
It's true. My choices were Jimmy Olsen and Doomsday, and I picked Doomsday.
That's the correct choice.
Okay, and then Mixoplick I meant to mention earlier, but yeah, a crappy version that's not him at all.
That's the greatest villain in the show.
What, 4? 3 or 4?
Season 4, yeah.
Oh.
Actually, Makura, I'm gonna ban you from the channel for saying goldfish, for calling me a goldfish. That's gonna stick now, and I can't have that. That's not okay. How dare you? He said I can die satisfied with my impact on the world of Cap. Continues to have anxiety about being goldfish leg. Yeah, well, I hope you guys
enjoyed. Captain Goldfish.
I hope you guys enjoyed having Makura in the comments because. No, I'm kidding. Okay, here we go. Let's get into. Abyss. Let's go into the Abyss. How do we just have a Phantom Zone episode followed by an episode called Abyss? Because I feel like we're just there.
Well, because see, we went from the zone to an abyss.
Makura just wrote, "Oh."
It's true.
All right, here we go. All right, please press play right now.
Are you sick of seeing the shot yet?
I am wrong, Robert. Mine said Chloe.
Oh, okay. I'm watching it on streaming, so I figured the streaming one probably doesn't match the Blu-ray or DVD one.
Oh, don't show that again. That looked painful. The CG with the destruction of the fortress looked like the logo for a film studio before a movie.
The Fortress Studios.
You know that part where Chloe dresses Clark Knight. Like, do you know how much I sacrificed? Did you help me because it's good to help people? I get why John questioned that. I thought it was all right. Don't we all arrive as genetic matter? Just throwing that out there.
I think he really needed to see her point.
Whatever kills you makes you stronger. I'm sorry, I'm giving them mad points for actually doing that.
Yeah, it's something. They know Doomsday.
I mean, that's what makes Doomsday scary. And yes, he was made just to be a plot device, and we didn't actually know that he had that when he killed Superman. But you read past that, and there's a little more to him.
We are jumping like crazy ahead in time. Just a few episodes ago, the wedding was months off. Now it's a week away.
Well, we're actually cheating, and we all jumped 5 episodes ahead. We just didn't tell anybody. It is odd that Lana hasn't come up more than she has. I also might have missed some lines, but I don't feel like I've heard her discussed all that much.
There's been a few with Clark and Lois.
Yeah, Nicholas Bodo, Superman and Lois did get a Doomsday. I have not gotten there yet.
I haven't either.
I've heard things.
Cap, I know you're a bigger Death of Superman fan than I am. I'm kind of really burnt out on Death of Superman stuff.
So I am too, honestly, just because like it's never adapted great and it's all we ever go to, and like I love Death of Superman, but like you shouldn't start there, like so many things keep doing.
Yeah. And their Doomsday looks really bad.
Oh, I was mentioning Krypton earlier. Krypton also has a cool looking Brainiac.
Oh, cool.
That show is ultra convoluted and nonsense and will break your brain if you think about it for 5 seconds. Like, it's actually pretty bad, but there's really good stuff in it.
I appreciate that you are single-handedly keeping the
That's horrifying.
Krypton show alive.
I'm literally the only person I've ever known that's seen it. And I never finished season 2. I keep forgetting about it. Jason wants to watch it. Jason will be the second person on the planet that has watched Krypton.
Didn't they like remove that show from the face of the earth?
They did. And you know what's
Yes.
Yeah, and you know what's really funny? I'm probably the only person that bought it on Blu-ray, and I accidentally bought the first season twice.
Oh no. How embarrassing.
I think I got rid of it finally, but yeah, I bought it, and then later I think what happened was the box set for both of them came out, and I bought that forgetting that I had bought the first one. I mean the season 1 set.
We have an amnesia plot.
Yeah. I don't know if that's convenient amnesia, but it is amnesia.
Again, we don't count convenient amnesia. It's just amnesia. There's never been a convenient amnesia.
Okay.
Bob, that was never in there.
Robert, add that to your book.
I will.
Now,
I also can't trust anything Cap says.
Bodo, I'm going to assume that you're talking about how great Krypton's Brainiac looks is because you've seen pictures of it. Not because you've actually watched the show, because nobody's watched the show but me, and I need to keep that canon. This needs to...
I'm gonna watch both seasons of Krypton as soon as we're done with this.
No, you don't get to do that because I need to retain ownership over the show. I'm the only person. That's my show. It's
Look
bad.
at me. I'm the Krypton now.
No, I can't wait for you to see the first episode of that. Well, you and I have talked about doing possibly more Superman things later, and no one will watch it, but I would love to do that. Because that pilot is baffling. You can see the network meddling so hard, where somebody was like, you can't just do a Krypton parody, or a Krypton prequel, like a Superman prequel set on Krypton. Like, you must evoke the character of Superman immediately. It's the opposite of this problem. It's like, this was no flights, no tights. That was no Krypton unless you have a Superman cape. There's a Superman cape in the first 20 minutes of that show. It's insane.
That's amazing.
It's literally insane. And when I say Superman cape, I don't mean like a House of L cape on some. I mean Superman.
I think every time Jimmy calls Clark CK, an angel loses their wings.
Yeah.
It's bad.
They're only doing that because he's done that in other things. Kind of like, Lois calling him Smallville. And I still think it's weird you're in Smallville and he's calling him Smallville. And she's calling him Smallville. But, like, she sells it. That's better than the CK thing. He called him CK in Lois and Clark. I don't know if anything else did that.
Oh.
But I think that's where that comes from.
Yeah, I've never minded that.
So I thought the reason you said an angel loses their wings is just because he's supposed to be Jimmy Olsen, but he sucks and he's not Jimmy Olsen.
So will the real Jimmy Olsen later also call him CK? I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good. I thought you were gonna say, "Please stand up." That's where I thought that was going.
Well, Jimmy Olsen, please stand up. Robert, you should have just stood up right there.
This is the weirdest, most non-committal, like, love interest thing we've ever done. See, it's Night of the Living Dead because he can't die. Do you see?
No.
So what's going on? Does she have amnesia and then she's just been filled in on things and she's trying to pretend like
she's losing her memory and trying to pretend that she's not.
Oh, but she hasn't fully lost it. She's just losing it.
Yeah. That scene of them at the dance was to symbolize that she's losing things.
Well, thanks for explaining it to me. And look, in half an hour, you have to explain it to me again.
And okay,
because according to Makura,
it's
I'm
in
a goldfish.
It's on the episode description. You know what the most insane thing is? You know who she's gonna remember over everyone else? Davis.
That's so weird. Why is she so infatuated with Doomsday?
Well, because it's him or Jimmy Olsen.
Exactly.
When these are the choices. Okay, let's spin the wheel. I think our fourth spin. We gotta look up a guest star's credits. Do we have any guest stars in this episode?
I don't think so. Does Jimmy Olsen reddish? Does he have reddish hair? I wouldn't have described it that way, but okay.
Well, he does in the comics, so we're just pretending he does in the show.
There's no special guest star here except for Terrence Stamp, so thanks for that spoiler.
He was in the Phantom Menace. And other things.
That's the credit that he's most known for. He was in Yes Man. Everybody remembers him in Yes Man.
He was in the Get Smart movie. I know that.
He was in Elektra.
Oh, he was. Oh my god. Does this count as a new Wall of Weird?
Yes. Well, I guess we are counting it. I'll count it. Mostly because Robert's here and he gets really angry when I'm not counting something. He's got like a quota. Like every so often I have to count something.
That's true. Are we counting Lionel's headshot as a guest star?
Clark should be like, there's something seriously wrong with you. You're acting just like Lex Luthor. He also did this. I'm turning into Brainiac.
Oh my god.
That was
That doesn't even make sense. What?
That.
Cap's gonna freak out.
I don't know what to say about that. We need to. You know what I wish we'd done all along? It's too late now. I wish we had been writing down stupidest lines so that we could have a vote at the end. Decide what our favorite
Cap,
stupid line is.
We gotta start out back over at season 1, episode 1.
Oh
Yay.
my god. I'm gonna kill myself before that happens. I don't think I can do that. There's a little thing called Terrence Stamp. Could you guys try talking like human beings, maybe? I don't know.
You know who we're looking at, right?
Well, that's a good point. What's
Cap, it's
why are
Jimmy
you quoting
Olsen and
Sinatra?
Doomsday.
He just quoted "Fly Me to the Moon" for no reason. Like, if I started talking like characters in this show, everyone around me would think that I was on Red K or something. They'd be like, "Oh, you seem to be someone. You're someone else. You're
someone else."
You're not yourself.
Eat a Snickers.
I'm really infatuated with your girlfriend who might have saved me because it's the right thing to do, or might have saved me because she had some ulterior motive.
Why is there a rubber duck there?
Why?
Because he never leaves home without it.
Something about this amnesia is making her say all kinds of things that just don't make any sense. Like, the IQ thing was really bad. But I also don't understand how Kryptonian symbols in your head remind you of Times Square. They're not billboards.
You just had that laying around, Clark?
Do you remember what happened the last time you picked that up? You just figure that won't happen. All right. She can't fly. He can't fly.
At least put on oven mitts while you're holding that.
Look, Lex isn't trying to control him, because all that means is him not having his powers. That broke me, man. First episode out, I'm like, I can't do this anymore.
I do like his motivation here as some of that traumas that we talked about kind of catching up to him.
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, my God. Robert, I'm going to have seizures, man.
I'm just expecting her to see Pazuzu's face from The Exorcist. Oh my God.
Remember season 4?
No.
So I always thought God, that is hurting my brain. I thought...
Oh no, Cap's memories are being taken over by Brainiac.
He's like a goldfish.
I always thought the Doomsday symbol was silly. So they made a Kryptonian symbol for Doomsday, and it's shaped like his head. Like, that's what they did with it. And then when you get to the symbol for Zod, it is AZ. It's actually AZ. And you're like, well, that seems really convenient. The Kryptonians would come up with an alphabet that would have a Z in it, okay. and it would be the first letter of, okay. That really hurt my head.
I really said the show is gonna kill you at some point.
I'm having like a thing with that. That was weird.
Cap's freaking out.
This show is Clockwork Orange to me, folks. Whoa.
You survived a tornado yesterday, only to die in a unrelated seizure the following day.
I didn't survive
It's very tragic.
I survived a tornado warning. It's not that dramatic. There was a siren.
Smallville, we got to spice it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because if it was Smallville, it would have been a triple tornado that combines to make one gigantic tornado. Oh.
Clark, why do you have an outdated American flag?
I was gonna ask about that.
That's something to ask Jarrell.
You guys, I actually have a massive headache now after that.
Oh no.
Like the
At least you're
Doomsday
taking a
symbol
break
has
after this.
imprinted itself. Like I'm feeling lightheaded. Why did that affect me so much? God.
Brainiac is taking over, Cap.
That's a rude super speed exit.
I can hardly look at this show right now. You'll just have to tell me where they are. Okay. 39.
Right now they're in the loft.
Thank you. I mean where the rude super speed exits are. Oh, it's back.
Oh my god.
It didn't take long.
Oh no.
So it is too easy, but I like. It is too easy, but I appreciate that it's out of like desperate necessity.
I'm sorry, I missed part of what you said.
It is too easy how he brings it back, but I like that it's out of desperation instead of just like, I guess I'll bring it back now.
That's true. Well, he has every reason to not want to deal with Jarrell. Jarrell at any point might take his powers or make a big deal out of how bad it would be if his powers were taken. You never know with that guy. What is it with AIs of dead guys, am I right? I'm really worried about when they start flashing the Doomsday symbol again. Because I know what's going to happen. I really need to eat something now. Like, I'm glad we're going to dinner break after this.
Cap's like the Manchurian Candidate, but it's the Doomsday symbol from Smallville that like triggers something in you.
So I don't mean to be crass when I say this, but I swear to God, Jimmy's concern about her having amnesia is just about whether or not he gets to have sex with her. Like that's all it is.
No, that's all he's focused on.
I can tell. Because he goes, "Oh, you're not feeling the love, are you?" I'm like, all he cares about is whether he gets to be with her in the sack tonight. Like that's all he's thinking about.
The handcuffs were 1000% his idea.
Yo, obviously, yeah. No, they basically came out and said that. And like, you know, people can be into whatever they're into. It's just that combined with like mixed with everything else. Later.
Yeah, no, this guy's a sociopath.
I don't know. In one of those, she looks like she's being held hostage, but that's just me.
I know he means well, but like, you're kind of you're not helping.
Nope. Oh my god, he's back in the Phantom Zone. Oh, that's the fortress. Never mind.
I guess we didn't get that crane shot.
I forgot even to this point he still has the blue jacket and the red shirt.
Yeah, he does both. He's color coordinated. That Clark Kent.
So I programmed the fortress to take your powers away so that someone else couldn't get an artifact that takes your powers away?
No, so I think what they're saying is Jor-El initiated that sequence when Lex put the thing in so that Lex wouldn't be able to control him.
But what was that line at the beginning of the season about that being what that actually means?
Well, but Clark wouldn't know. He's just guessing.
Oh, I really thought that was the show telling us that's what it is. Okay.
I mean, I think I can see that line read, but when they have Jor-El come out and say something else, I'm gonna go with what Jor-El would know, just because.
Yeah, but he's not telling
Jor-El's
us.
apparently God in the show.
Yeah, no, he is. I've always said that. But I needed Jor-El to explicitly say I did that so that you could not be controlled by this device that does that.
Well, but he said if you become a danger to the planet, what else would that mean?
What is? Yeah, but that could mean all kinds of different things, right? Like he's been on substances and things that make him a danger.
He's Clark Kent on the substance.
No.
I've been led to believe for 7 episodes that they retconned that device to just take his powers away. I cannot tell for sure if that's a reveal that reverses that. And also, why would you make me think that your show is that dumb for that long?
Well, that's why when it's something that Clark is saying, I have a hard time of taking it seriously because he's normally is just guessing.
Oh God, it's back.
Except they usually play it as exposition.
Close your eyes, Cap. Brainiac's trying to take over.
Oh my God, it's a flashback.
Yeah, I'm not spying on people. I'm not a peeping Tom Welling.
This Chloe casting is on point.
It is. It's very on point.
Do you like how we've just retconned it to where it's always been just these two?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we know that he's been friends with her for a long time, though, right?
Yeah, but I always got the sense in the first 3 seasons that it was always a trio.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, me too. This kid can't deliver dialogue.
Oh.
Like, when he said reading, it came out reading. I like reading.
Oh no, is that meant to be like an origin for the Wall of Weird?
Yeah. Look, we've got prequelitis.
That's embarrassing.
In our prequely show for our show. Stop it. I don't like this. John, this is why I can't watch horror movies.
Oh.
At least not an empty stomach. Look, they're in the Matrix. Did the staircase just disappear?
Oh God.
Usually when we do this, it's like most of the episode, right? You know, like we got to do like a Mindscape thing, go through somebody's head. It's kind of unusual to do this late in an episode.
Yeah.
That's cool looking. Some of this is kind of inventive.
I really like this so far. Like, this is scary to think about.
Yeah. No, it is. They're making
that
her
didn't look
pretty
good.
sympathetic. And if you have to do another amnesia episode, I like how totally different it is from when we gave Clark amnesia.
Yeah.
And, like, it's sadder because she's losing her mind as it goes along, as opposed to just she's a blank slate from the start. And so it doesn't feel like a cheat, just so you don't have to do any character development.
It's kind of an interesting parallel to, like, dementia or Alzheimer's or...
Yeah. Oh my god, it's Doomsday.
John, that shot with all the symbols and where they put the Superman symbol in front of you real fast and stuff, that was some neat editing. Like, all that looked great.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I still don't like doing this on an empty stomach.
'How long will you guys need for a break?
15, 20 minutes.
Okay. Because I probably have time for just one more.
Okay.
Not both, but
No.
when you guys come back, I'll do one more.
Robert, you have to finish the story.
Do.
Yeah, sorry about that, Robert. I can try to go faster.
Oh, that's fine.
John, how much time do you need, man?
Not long. I'm probably just gonna have some cereal.
Okay. I don't know what my wife is making, but I'll try to make it as close to like 15 as I can. She is not okay. This is pretty good, actually, honestly.
Is it a little convoluted that she only remembers Davis?
Oh, yes. I'm hoping for some kind of story explanation for that. I mean, maybe it's because this... Well, it might not be, John, because they made a big deal out of the Doomsday symbol and
That's true.
The Superman symbol and all that. It might be because it's... I don't know if they showed us a Zod symbol, but it might be because it's Brainiac.
Yeah, maybe.
Right? So, like, the only thing that's computing is this Kryptonian, like, evil thing that's connected to Brainiac into Zod.
I say it's because they're soulmates.
I just want to think that her soulmate
You would say that.
is a Kryptonian science experiment, man.
Well, Robert, what you're not saying is she has two soulmates, Jimmy Olsen and Doomsday, and she has to pick between them.
And Doomsday's the correct choice.
But we didn't think about this earlier, but this is probably the thing that we're going to use to connect Brainiac to all of this, because, like, she's been reprogrammed by Brainiac, and Brainiac was trying to bring Zod back, so, like, all of that's connected. So, like, Zod, Brainiac, and Doomsday are all connected.
I don't believe that Jimmy Olsen doesn't just have a tracking device on her.
Me
This is contrived.
neither. I get excited every time Martian Manhunter is even mentioned. Like, just make him a main character. I know a lot of the show
Jimmy's
likes
gonna
to
make this so much worse.
I know a lot of the show likes to
No.
do kind of horror vibes, but this is handling that better. Like, there's a cool horror movie thing to this that doesn't feel too derivative.
Oh my god.
It's not full blown. She remembers you. He just said
That's
it.
true.
Clark said what I said at the exact same time I said it. With Allstate.
That's what I should change. She should only remember Doomsday and infomercials. Like she remembers the slap chop.
She remembers Doomsday and insurance commercials. That's it.
Excellent.
I don't remember there being this much dry ice in the previous fortress. Is that the difference with this? And is this fortress smaller? It feels smaller.
I think the set is a little smaller. Well, you see, Cap, when it fell, a lot of the crystal broke, so they just put together what was left.
Yeah.
They are making a big deal out of, look, he's more proactive now. He's like, I'm taking more risks now, Jarrell. You gotta stop telling me what not to do. I realize bad things can happen.
No, I think the people who showrun this season just wanted to make a Superman show.
It's probably the best thing you could hope for if we're going to stretch this past 7. Because it does feel like we're really trying something as opposed to just, like, tacking on. Like it does feel like, we said earlier, a bit of a different show.
Mm-hmm.
But it could just feel like kind of a crappy, amendment to the show we had before.
Yeah.
It's better than that. But see, we're doing enough Kryptonian stuff that's why I wasn't really thinking about this as he's cut off from Krypton this season and all on his own. Like, it really doesn't feel like that. Good job, Jimmy Olsen.
Can we just...
The only skill you have is seating tables.
There was a missed opportunity. We could have pulled a one more day here. She also forgets Jimmy and the marriage and all that. This was their out.
The only acceptable adaptation of One More Day.
This is one of the only cases where I would have been okay with that. I'm surprised she actually remembers any of that. Usually all of that would be a blank. You said that with a straight face. Okay.
Now, I forgot about this. How long does it take for them to go back on this? Because she doesn't remember him having powers or anything.
I don't remember. I feel like it's not very long.
I didn't remember we did that.
Yeah, because Clark asked Jor-El to, like, give her memories back, but also forget about his abilities and being the blur, and I don't know. I feel like that's regression, maybe.
It is. It absolutely... No, I don't like that at all. Because he just said, I'm taking more risks now. And then he does the magic kiss thing. Essentially. Yeah, I don't
but
like
it is
that.
consistent because he's been constantly feeling guilty about people knowing his secret all season.
Yeah, he's done that the whole show, though. Like, this is why I won't tell Lana. And it's never been any better when he attempts to walk it back or, like, force people not to know.
Do you realize how many people have been kidnapped and or murdered who didn't know he was Superman?
Yeah. That's what I've always said, is it doesn't make it all that much worse. Like, just because bad things might happen to you because you know his secret doesn't mean they won't if you don't. Like, we gotta quit making a moral issue out of that. You know, it's like, it's the Peter Parker thing. It's that there are, like, risks in everything you do, and consequences, positive and negative, to everything you do.
Yeah, I don't think they've had enough time together for him to be this coming on this strong.
No. That's not the first time we've had that problem with the show either.
No, but that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, it starts to spiral into, I think this guy's a psychopath.
Now, to be fair, I also think that he might be becoming a psychopath, but didn't start that way.
No, like, don't get me wrong. I don't think he's that way from the beginning.
See, that's what I thought you were saying.
I think there's a metamorphosis that happens when he's stabbed, and he starts to spiral.
Yeah.
I don't feel bad for him by the end, and I think the show kind of wants me to.
He's still more likable than Jimmy.
I mean, that is true.
I will forgive everything Davis Bloom does for the rest of the season.
If you just murder
because Jimmy's worse.
I'm glad that wasn't the last scene of the episode.
Same.
I knew he was going to do that. Thank you for mind wiping my friend. What could possibly go wrong? No, she's not. Because she's still around you. We're going over this again, and I'm so sick of it.
Yeah, this is the worst thing about this episode, I think.
What you
because everything else was good.
Yeah. You have to just not be around people, I guess, that you're afraid are going to get hurt if you're that worried about it. Or you have to take that risk. And actually, you have a duty, I think, maybe, to let them know that they might be in danger in being around you. Because you have this burden and you have these powers and you have this background where, like, crazy stuff happens around you. And it's maybe worth it because you're saving people. But, like, it's maybe better to tell your girlfriend, your friend.
Okay, so
yeah,
Cap, you were right. The reason she remembered no one but Davis is because Brainiac was trying to make contact.
There we go. Well, I'm glad there's a reason. See, yeah, we're playing him like, look how much more heroic he's being, and then in some ways he hasn't learned anything.
Yeah, that's my problem with it.
This is the stuff that drives me crazy. Get the guitar in there.
Oh god.
So is that new dialogue from Mars? Oh, it has to be because he says Doomsday is coming.
I really like that last shot with
that's cool.
The fortress going dark and then the.
Was James Marsters in this season?
No, and he did that, but he wasn't credited for it.
Weird.
Well, John, I'm gonna go green, but I do not like the mind wipe thing.
Yeah, I'm also gonna go green. I'm not as bothered by it. I think it's a mistake, but I don't hate it.
It's more character regression, man. Is you learn nothing?
Yeah. This season is the Legion one, because that's going to be the one right after this.
Yeah.
It would be funny if that episode just called Legion, has nothing to do with the Legion.
I wouldn't put that past this show. I think there's a couple things that are kind of like that. You have an episode called Apocalypse that's pre-Dark Side, but it's not spelled like that.
That's true.
I had to stop and think, because I was like, the X-Men character?
No, just, Apocalypse. It's just a thing that happens. Okay,
Yeah.
We're going to go on to a dinner break now, and we'll be back for our last 2 episodes for the day right after that. I will try to come back in 15 minutes if I can.
Oh, so I'm not trying to rush you guys. That's fine.
No, it's no problem.
Robert's like, hurry up!
John doesn't need a lot of time either, so I don't want to make you guys wait for me. We'll be back in just a little bit. John and Robert, thank you guys for doing this with me. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, no problem.
And we'll be right back.
See you in a bit.
we're still waiting for John, but figure I'll talk to Robert here for a second. How you doing, Robert?
Hey, pretty good.
I thought I'd start broadcasting again instead of us looking at each other where we can't say anything.
Assuming we get this started within the next millennium, this will be my last one, and then I gotta go.
Like, if not, I'm not even gonna be here for this one. I'll just show up and tell you what I had for dinner. What'd you have for dinner, Robert?
Oh, I haven't eaten yet. I'm gonna eat after this. It's only 4:30 for me here, so.
Oh yeah, that's a good call. Oh, are you 2 hours behind?
Yeah, I think I'm 2 hours behind you and 3 hours behind John, but I could never remember.
No, that's consistent because he's ahead of me. I don't know why I thought you were in a different time zone than that. Crazy.
I'm the Californian.
Yeah, I always forget that that's where you are.
That's fine.
Well, oh, there he is. Hello, John.
There he is.
John, we're trying to watch Smallville.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
How long does it take you to eat cereal?
7 hours.
I guess Bride is the next episode. So is this going to be the infamous Doomsday review?
Yes.
You say infamous, I say famous.
This is Robert's favorite character in fiction.
I love the Doomsday.
I mean, I like Doomsday to some degree.
No, I love this Doomsday. Specifically.
This is your...
No, this specific Doomsday is Robert's favorite character in fiction.
Like, hashtag not my Doomsday. Although, I mean, better than some other Doomsdays, I guess. As bizarre as that
I maintain this is the best Doomsday adaptation.
It's so weird because he's... When we first found out that this was gonna be Doomsday, I'm like, really? You have a dude who's Doomsday? It's so Doomsday. It was so ridiculous.
Doomsday.
Anyway, let's go ahead and get into it. Here comes Bride. We're gonna do our obligatory, almost halfway point episode of a season where a big exciting event has to be crashed. We do that a lot in shows, especially this show.
Yeah. I believe this was the mid-season finale, because I think there's like a 2-month break from this one to the next one.
I believe so.
And then they're a little lopsided. Okay, so I guess we'll watch the Aftermath episode after this. Well, John and I will.
That's true.
Robert's like, Doomsday's gone, I'm not sticking around.
It's like, I don't care anymore.
Exactly.
All right, folks. Make sure you're watching the 10th episode of Season 8, Bride, which is a misnomer because she's not going to be that. And you're going to press play when I say now. Here we go. Everybody, please press play right now.
Oh, my God.
Speak from
I didn't
the
know
heart.
This was a found footage episode.
This is me speaking from the heart. Jimmy Olsen is a horrible person. Chloe,
and his cinematography sucks.
Chloe, please don't marry that rat bastard. They're getting their lines wrong. John, this is not what they're supposed to be saying.
It's true.
Then why'd you say it?
Anime fan says that he hopes Smallville comes back and gets 10 more seasons.
You never know.
Don't threaten that. I'll threaten to unleash that on
Wouldn't
us.
that just be a Superman show? Just 10 seasons of Superman?
John, you were joking about this being found footage. I think that's where this intro does go.
Yeah.
The whole episode's not going to be found footage, is it?
No.
I don't think so.
I wish it was.
Oh, why?
Yeah, like, what are you trying to give me more headaches after last episode? We gotta do found footage immediately after hitting me with all those Kryptonian symbols.
I just want to know who all these people are.
They're all of Chloe's friends.
Well, this is at least kind of going against expectations a little bit. Usually this would be the end of the episode.
Well.
Or we're gonna do a time jump backwards, aren't we?
Yeah, it's gonna be like a 1 day earlier thing.
So we're doing the 100th episode thing again, aren't we?
Yes. I feel like Smallville's done this a few times where we start at the end point and then
they
back.
do it constantly, and I
yeah, that's a popular TV trope.
And I don't like
era.
it.
Here it is.
I've rarely thought it was warranted.
There he is. My boy.
Here comes Doomsday. Being attacked by... Is that all you get? That was just
he killed Jimmy Olsen.
That was just an outline of a man in a Halloween costume.
No, that's what I was saying. Like, the costume is really bad, but to their credit, they shoot it well.
It's Doomsday.
No, it's Doomsday.
Robert, that's a different guy.
No.
I wish I had thought to get out of a Doomsday figure. We could just, like, play with our Doomsdays.
I was very tempted to buy. I showed John this the other day. Cap, I don't remember. Did you know that there is a Smallville Doomsday Funko Pop?
Yeah.
I need to buy it.
I'm sorry, a Smallville one?
Yes.
That's amazing. No, I did not know that.
No, they've done like 4 or 5 Smallville Funko Pops, and that's one of them.
I thought they did more than that.
It just came out a couple years ago.
I may have to collect those at some point.
Speaking of
8 years earlier.
Funkos.
Oh.
Cap, I don't know if you saw, but I saw the other day they're doing a Zeo line.
They're doing what?
Power Rangers Zeo.
Are they really? They did that Tommy line where they did a Zeo Red.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna do the rest.
Oh, cool. They gotta finally get out some non-Mighty Morphin Power Rangers pops before that company folds.
Yeah.
So are they having? So their wedding's on the Kent farm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You buy that Jimmy is okay with that?
No. No, you know why they're doing it? Well, for 2 reasons. So the show can save money, and because they can't do it at the Talon because they've done too many events there. Oh, this is a Jana Schwartz episode. I didn't realize he was still directing this late in. That's amazing. So that's the guy that directed the Supergirl movie, which means he's like 110 years old when he directs this episode. And I like his directing style with TV.
He finally gets to direct a Superman villain. Something.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah,
Cap, I just posted it in the.
Oh, okay. He was
in our
really
chat room.
well liked by this cast. Everybody was a big fan of his.
That's cool.
Oh, great. It's this Jimmy that breaks to Lois that she likes Clark. Or that Clark likes her. Are you sure that's supposed to be the Smallville version?
Yes.
Crazy.
It's from it. Because of the thing on the forehead, and he's got regular pants. And like I've seen it like in that line. So they did.
It's true.
They did a few Smallville Funko Pops like years and years ago that are like impossible to find now. Yeah. And then the Doomsday is one of the recent ones.
Okay.
And then I sent a photo of the Zeo ones.
Oh,
now you got your favorite.
Oh, you know what? I did hear about this reason. I completely forgot about this. Yes, I have to get that Gold Ranger. Well, see, I have the memory of a goldfish, so apparently people send me things that I don't remember.
Isn't this funny?
It's funny that they think I will laugh at this. Robert, that was an excellent point you made about Jimmy would not want to get married on the Kent farm.
Yeah, absolutely not.
When 4 episodes ago he was freaking out that she still had... Not even that she still had feelings for him, that she ever had feelings for him. No, your relationship has weathered Jimmy Olsen being a dumbass, and you're putting up with it.
And that is reality.
He has been the source of all of yours and his own problems.
Also, she just said Freakazoid. That's a reference to the cartoon show Freakazoid.
Why would I have to count that? That has nothing to do with... That's not a DC reference.
Yeah, it's DC adjacent.
It's a Warner show. It has nothing to do with DC at all.
Yeah, tomato.
I have that back here, though. That show is freaking weird.
Never saw it. I missed that one.
It's like anti-structure. They do their best to break every rule to the point where there are no rules at all. And like the whole premise of that show is you should be shocked that we got this on the air. And I am. Look, CG Anime fan, Freakazoid might have showed up in Teen Titans Go. I didn't know that, but that doesn't make him a DC character, okay? Warner's has licenses to things. They can put him in there. He's not a DC character. I'm sorry, what just happened? Can someone tell me what the dramatic face was about? I wasn't paying attention.
It's about stuff and things.
She's regretting her life choices. That is my headcanon.
She should. She's picking now? Oh. Again, we know Rosenbaum's not going to be in the show, so this can't end well. Is this going to be the episode where we see the actor with the thing on his face, or is that later?
That's later.
Okay.
That's later on into the Lana arc.
Oh. Oliver, your line is, he dropped a fortress on your head.
And Clark's giving her away?
What happened
He's like,
to her?
take this and don't
What happened to her dad?
I don't think
Was her dad in the show?
He doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, he worked at the factory.
He probably died at the factory.
He's in like 3 episodes. Where is he?
Cap, there's a very simple explanation.
We know he moved, but his name is Gabe Sullivan. I can tell you who he is.
That's made up.
No, it's not. I'm sorry.
There's a very simple explanation. He's at the same place Aunt Nell is.
She's at the factory.
He just said faster than a speeding bullet, not to count more references. So I don't understand why Oliver isn't ridiculing Clark for selectively giving Chloe her memories back. Especially because, he dated her and would care about her and Or no, he didn't date her. He's gonna date her later. He dated Lois. But still, he should be questioning that.
Well, but Cap, there's also a very simple explanation for all that. With Oliver, with that part of Clark's life, Oliver just goes, no.
He just doesn't pay attention. He's just worried about Lex.
Yeah.
I'm just walking around with this hardware. So, in their minds, the logic for him not mentioning the Chloe, or, like, responding to the Chloe thing is probably that he's so one-track minded about finding Lags. It's still weird that he wouldn't say anything about that.
Yeah. That's not how that works.
That's not how that works at all. How'd you break into that?
Science.
Wow, that was easy. Maybe our audience in 2008 won't know how Wi-Fi works.
Chloe, the mirror's behind you. What are you looking at? She was just standing there, menacingly.
And there was a mirror there. That's great. Oh no, it's my hated fiance. I hate that guy. Oh no, it's the better choice.
Yeah. Did you guys find it weird that Davis Loom is like halfway an anagram of Doomsday, but it's not quite there?
But it isn't actually. It's Bloomsday. Because there's no Y in it, so... Like, it's got the word Doom in there.
She said super stud. That's a reference to Superman.
I'm not dignifying that with a count. I don't like that you said it out loud. I don't like that I had to hear it twice within 15 seconds.
Say it again, Robert.
Super stud.
It's not like Alucard for Dracula and Nicholas Bodo because there's letters missing.
Well, there's too many letters. Like, there's a V in there I don't know what to do with.
Yeah, but there's also no Y.
It's true. Well, why? Well, a Y is like kind of a V. Maybe that's what they're thinking.
Dooms V.
Well, no, it's Doomsday.
It's like it really feels like this is an obligatory thing we have to do, so we have some kind of secret drama about his secret. It's like too many people know. And so we have to force this to happen for a little while. And somebody said this is only going to be 3 episodes. So, like, it's... I don't know. I guess they're going to be damned with me if they do or don't. Because I'm going to say, like, it's a waste. But then if they stretched it all season, I would be really irritated about that. What I'm really annoyed about is that they did it at all.
Anime fan says The Rock should play Doomsday. Have you seen how skinny he is now? I think we're past that.
I don't think a human being can play Doomsday.
Sure, they did in this show.
Sam Witwer's doing it right now.
That's my point.
No, this is the
Why
best
are we in
Doomsday
Cuba?
Objectively.
That's the last thing I expected. Just all of a sudden, we're in Cuba now. Oh, because he's going after Lex. Why is Lex in Cuba? Why was Clark in Russia?
These are all things to ask Zor-El when you get to heaven.
You should say ask Zor-El. We've changed it to Zor-El now.
Yeah.
Look, Lex is there. He's just fine. We found some bald guy to put in this scene. He just murdered some
This is
guy.
goofy.
Oh no, he murdered that mannequin.
He killed that giant Hitman action figure.
Oh my god.
It might have been interesting if they could have like said Lex is still alive, but just left him completely in the background for 3 seasons. He's doing all these machinations and no one can find him.
There she is.
I mean, I'd rather just, keep it ambiguous. Well, I say that, but then like, if the idea is you're setting up Superman eventually, you can't have Lex dead forever. So like, if he doesn't do anything for 2
that's what
years,
was always weird about.
He just suddenly shows
that.
up, then that's also convenient and weird. Yeah, I don't know how you do it effectively. I think what I'm talking about is probably the best way you can handle it. But
Okay.
Oh, there's Lana.
However, spoiler alert: the end of this arc is killing Lex for real. So.
Well, yeah, there is that. Yeah, so then why would they do this at all? Just say he's dead.
Yeah, 'cause that's one thing that I've never liked about like the series finale with how we bring Lex back is he's just a clone, and I'm like, well, I know he has his memories and stuff, but like it's not the same guy to me.
What also doesn't matter because
Like,
then he's going to selectively lose certain memories so that he doesn't know about
That's true.
Clark.
Yeah.
Like, a la the way the show always hand waves things so that it can have whatever status quo it wants.
Mm.
I think I'm as mad about that now as I was in 2011 when that came out. I don't think I've ever gotten over that.
Cap, it's your favorite Smallville character.
Yeah, Oliver Queen's great.
No, the other one.
Well, he's not here.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. Doomsday's not here.
That's Doomsday.
Yeah, and I feel bad for Kristen Kruk when I say this, but I do wish we had written her out much earlier and just used her as a recurring like special guest character. That would have been better for the show.
Correct.
Yeah, or they just decide that they're just friends much earlier and they don't mess around with romance anymore, and they let her be like kind of a sidekick for Clark, which is they would have never done that with this version. But that's what she is at her best in comics. Is like I know I've said this before, but it's always really irked me that she has to be the last person to find out. It's like it's season 7 before that happens, and they're being all ironic because in the comics she's like his one confidant.
Yep.
She just called him Farmer John. His dad's name was John.
That's a reference to Jonathan Kent from the comics.
I'm not
from the hit comic Superman.
Yeah, it's a DC character like Freakazoid.
That's Robert's favorite DC character.
Robert, you should learn what DC characters are.
Sure, there's Abraham Lincoln and Sherlock Holmes.
I like how Durant's played that.
Yeah, I guess I like people like the romance stuff with them more than I do. So like I don't want to like be like anybody's party pooper or whatever. I don't like it when they write her sappy because that just doesn't seem like her. She's got a little more bite, a little more edge than that. So I'm not saying that she can't like ever be effeminate or even a little bit girly, but there's just places where like that character, the way she's playing it, is too good for a CW show. And so when they go to those places with her, it feels false to me.
That's fair. I don't like it every time, but like in that instance, I like that she let her guard down a little bit, and, like let herself imagine, and then reality kind of comes crashing back in.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe some of it's just the way they're shooting it, but like the way she's kind of melting, hearing those words, I'm not buying it from that character. Like that doesn't seem like her to me.
Yeah.
People are not going to agree with that. That's fine. But
Uh-oh.
That's blood. That's a leap. You don't know that.
Yeah, it could be barbecue sauce.
It's definitely ketchup.
And John, maybe some of it is that misunderstanding drama thing that I was talking about earlier. I just don't like that situation.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna Hulk out.
Oh, that looks bad.
Oh, here we go. I still can't believe we did a dude that morphs into Doomsday.
Yeah, he's just the Hulk.
Also, if your monster suit is going to look kind of cheap, actually get in front of it and show it to us earlier instead of building to it. Because like it's cool if you build to it, unless it doesn't look great.
Yeah.
Then we finally see it, we're like, that's it. Like it'll be anticlimactic, or unnecessarily funny. Or I'm sorry, or unintentionally funny.
I mean, it looks better than if we went full CGI with him. I'll give it that.
No, I am shocked that they even did it practically, because when we get to Darkseid,
It's bad.
It's real bad. They should have just left him a like person who's possessed and never even shown him at all. I forgot to do honorary Kryptofreaks. I'm gonna put our a couple of our top super chatters in here since we had some super chats earlier. So we got all things super, and we got Mahira, who honestly shouldn't get one since he called me a goldfish, but I'll do it anyway.
Do you think the disco ball was a bit much?
Yes.
No, it's fine.
I hope we aren't interrupted by something horrible.
Yeah, you know that's gonna happen. I like this because we're not talking.
Sure.
You know, and like we're not over analyzing everything. And we sort of got here, and it's okay. But I don't like how hard we spelled it out earlier in the season.
Oh
Freaking
no,
Lana.
I forgot we did that.
Of course we did that.
Oh. Oh.
Love triangle.
Love triangle face. Yep.
All
That's
kinds of love triangle phase.
Man.
That's bad.
Snap, look at the juicy drama. And what we're really saying is, I hate Lana, and I was so glad not to have to deal with her for 10 episodes. John, I hate that.
No, Lana's your favorite character.
What's worse is just, like Robert was saying, you always have to have some kind of interruption.
Yeah.
That reference is over my head. I don't know what that means.
It's probably a DC reference.
It's not. It's not.
It
I
is
don't know
not.
I don't know what
DC
Lost
comics.
Weekend is, but I'm sure it's not a DC reference. And in the subtitles, that was in italics, like it's a show or something. I don't know what that is.
What did he say? Lost Weekend?
Lost Weekend.
Lost Weekend is a 1945 American drama film.
Based on the DC Comics characters.
That's
exactly
that
what it
seems
says.
a little
I didn't know.
outdated. Thomas Lowe, what am I nitpicking? I mean, I might have been. I don't know, but I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about.
He's talking about the love triangle thing. That's not nitpicking. That is a completely valid complaint.
That's what he's talking about. No, that is not. I don't think that's nitpicking at all.
We're 8 seasons in, and we're teasing a kiss between Clark and Lois, and then Lana shows up, and everyone's sad at no, don't do that in season 8. Now, if this episode ends with Lois going to church asking God to kill Lana, that would save it.
True.
Yeah, that would be wonderful. See, I don't want you to be sappy. You're better than that. Can I also say this? Nothing happened except the standard kind of like force structure of the show. So like they're all responding like they know how the scripts have to go. Nothing happened. Like Lana walked in and Clark was surprised. That's all
true.
that happened. Now I'm not saying that they should have made out in front of her. Like I'm not saying that. But Lois is acting like everything's different now. And, like, we don't know how long Lana's going to be here. Clark's made no decisions. Like, I get that you'd have feelings about it. There's no decision to be made yet. Nothing's happened.
In her defense, Clark is pretty predictable when it comes to Lana.
No, that's true. Are they in the loft, you guys?
Yes, they are.
Wow. I didn't think we were going to have that this early, and we're going to have at least one more.
That's why the wedding is here, Caps, so they can have a loft scene together.
No.
Clearly it is, John. See, she's been gone for a long time, Robert, so she has to come back with a totally different hairstyle and a different color of hair.
That's true.
And I was like, it's about time. I'm glad you're doing something.
Okay, and that's a running thing of like, oh, Clark, you're like a superhero now. I'm proud of you. It's like, Was he not doing that the first 7 seasons of this show?
To be fair, he's doing it on a bigger level. He mostly ran around saving his friends and school or like classmates. Now he's saving people in like Metropolis and like has a secret identity, sort of.
I think I'm with Robert on this, though. Well, he doesn't have a secret identity. He just sort of got caught, almost. Right? Like
I said sort of.
I know, but the point I'm making is, but not any more secret than what he had in Smallville. I think I'm with Robert because all that has changed is location. Like, he's not really doing anything different, as far as she understands, than he's done before. Now, I'm going to give him and the writers credit that he's actually actively going on patrols and stuff in a way he didn't
I feel like
before.
we're just not seeing that enough.
But no, we're not. We had one episode kind of devoted to it, so at least we know what's happening. The fact that he sat around listening to a police band and then went to help people is very much more like active superhero behavior than what he was doing in Smallville. She doesn't know he's doing that. So the fact that he showed up to save someone and a newspaper happened to report on it, the only thing that's different is he's in Metropolis now. And the last time she was here, he spent most of his time there. What has changed from her POV?
And when he got caught on camera, it was him saving Lois.
That's true, too. He saves his friends all the time because they're always in peril.
Exactly.
Well, at the very least, Cap, you're getting the conversation I think you've been waiting for. She's the one to tell him, like, no, that was a bad idea with what he did to Chloe.
I'm sorry I missed it because I was making that point. But that's good.
Yeah, he told her what he did, and she said, if you had taken my memories, I don't know if I'd been able to forgive you.
Do we really need to drive this home that much harder? That's what the Dear John letter was. Like, you've already said that.
Remember the opening scene?
I do remember. But see, it's all colored differently now because Lana's there.
Well, no, it's because they're not showing it from from the camera.
Because we're getting this as traditional narrative. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Somebody
finds
their
stopped
pod.
it from being found footage.
Can you imagine if they made this entire episode found footage? Like Lana shows up, somebody's just filming it for some reason.
I think camera guy's gonna die.
It's a T-Rex!
Also, him doing that to Chloe suggests that if he had his chance, he would wipe Lana's memory too. Like it's like he's learned nothing.
Yeah.
He's not gonna let any of his friends have any agency.
Well, that's what's he mentioned doing that too. If it would have kept her in Smallville, he's being really like short-sighted with that.
This is so silly. Well, and you can't. I mean, I know I've said this before, but romantic or otherwise, you can't have real relationships with people when you're keeping stuff from them like that. Like, not everybody needs to know everything about you. I get that, but especially when it's something like that that was a big part of your relationship. I mean, you've essentially stolen something from them.
He hit him so hard he went into black and white.
That's true.
Did he go to that black and white area of town? Oh, he's already been hit on with Green Kate earlier, like a previous episode, or no, earlier this episode.
Yeah, that was the throw in Clark on Green K and 1. That was impressive.
That's why they call him Doomsday.
So it goes without saying, because it's a suit, but Doomsday's way too small.
Yeah,
I think he's adorable.
I give it a pass.
You couldn't have found a way to make that bigger?
Yeah, you could have had him at least standing on a box or something.
I want him to be standing on a box the entire time, and it's the box that moves.
Yeah, exactly.
He's standing on a dolly that somebody just pushes? Just comes at the camera.
I really like how this stuff is shot as just like a monster movie attack.
Yeah. I mean, I'll say
they
I
You
think
know what?
the
I like
makeup's
this SWAT
fine.
got to do it. Like, he's doing a good job with this.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, what were you saying, Robin?
Well, while I agree that Doomsday is way too small, I think the makeup's fine for what it is.
Well, I'm going to say something weird. It was sillier in silhouette. When we got up close and actually showed some of it, it wasn't as silly.
Yeah. I agree.
And, like, the bony hand looked cool. Like, it, you know, obviously, the whole thing looks pretty fake. It's kind of Power Ranger monster, but I'm not gonna argue with that. Like, and that's all you got.
This is just like the world's bloodiest Power Ranger season.
Okay, so the person that said that we weren't at the hospital in Smallville, this would have to be though, right?
No,
I love triangle face. Stop it.
So are you telling me we took her to the hospital in Metropolis from Smallville because we were in Smallville?
correct.
No, there's no way.
No.
Love triangle face.
Thomas Lowe, does Doomsday work as a single season villain? Yeah, he doesn't need to come back.
This might be the worst stuff they've done with Lois in the show in a while.
What, just having her that upset about Lana?
Well, yeah, look, there's more important things going on right now.
That's a good point.
It feels like the CW stepped in and said, "Hey, there's not enough love triangle in this season."
That's exactly what it is. But you still could handle it more effectively.
Like,
probably.
Her cousin is missing.
And how did I wind up in the Phantom Zone?
To be fair, right now that's what she's upset about.
Yeah, that is what she's upset about.
No,
right now.
not when she walked in the room and saw Clark and Lana in the hospital bed. Like,
no, you're right. That feels like a quota. Like, you gotta have that. And then that is what this face is about. We wouldn't do the slow motion if it wasn't about the lump thing. The lump triangle thing.
This is what we call a rude slow-mo walk-away exit.
Walking away hurt and depressed. I haven't had a lot of needle drops yet this season.
It's been a lot this episode.
It's true. Oh, there's like two minutes left.
You could have just killed Jimmy here, and we would have been spared the rest of it.
Yeah,
you really could have.
Why do you keep
that? I mean,
making me
look. There's a lot of problems with this finale, but like, if you have to kill this version of Jimmy, like this would have been a really shocking place to do it.
They still think he's the real one.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Doomsday is carrying a person into the fortress. It's so weird.
He
looks like he has a
like
mouth.
King Kong.
Oh, I'm sorry. He looks like he has a mouth that doesn't open.
Yes.
I think he might have a mouth that doesn't open. Oh my god, this is funny. You just got right up on his face. I forgot all about this.
It's so sad.
This is my favorite scene of the season so far. Look at that face. Oh, that's
oh
creepy.
my god.
That's 8 shades of creepy. Good job, Swark. You made it creepy. This is gonna be Tess, right?
Oh, this is where we get the
Lex
Luthor reveal.
See, I thought it was here. We're not gonna see. Are we gonna see his face yet, though?
No. You just see the back of his head.
How did he get access to this?
That's a great question. But, like, what is the audience supposed to take from that? Like, yay Lex, but we know no Rosenbaum? I don't know.
Nicholas, speaking... just real quick. Speaking for myself, when I was watching this live, I was really excited for Lex when we got there. I just didn't realize it was this episode. That whole the whole payoff to that is lame, but...
Mm-hmm.
What else could it have been?
Nicholas Bodo just asked, does Arrowverse double down on love triangle stuff? Is that a rhetorical question?
Yeah, because yes. Yes, it does. Really, really hard. But I don't know, like I said, I feel like I'm not being fair because I don't know like how to do that and make it satisfactory to an audience. Like, the best you could probably do is actually just keep doing a shot like that. Just keep showing him from behind and having him do all kinds of, like, really scary, interesting, cool things in the background. But I think the problem is when we get there and we kind of have a performance from some other actor that you have to put a thing on his face so that we'll sort of buy its thing. I think that's the problem with it. But I'm sympathetic because it's like if you're not gonna say he died, and it's weird to do that because it's Superman, then it would also be weird if you kept making seasons and you never heard from him again. So yeah, but like you said, I don't mean to rehash stuff, but I forgot that he like full on dies, and so then I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Because the only justification for bringing him back is, well, Clark's not Superman yet. We can't kill Lex Luthor.
Just kidding.
I don't like the Lana stuff, so that's a mixed bag for me. I almost want to go green just because of the audacity of the Doomsday suit.
I'm going green. This isn't one of the best episodes, but I enjoyed this one well enough. And I like the rampage and like the build up to it.
Yeah. I think I did too. I guess I'm also going green. I'm shocked to say that because I have lots of complaints.
Yeah, Smallville's Doomsday is the greatest character in fiction.
His face at the end and his mouth can't open. And he's got his big red eyes. It's wonderful. I want to cosplay that.
You should.
If I
should for the second half of the season.
If I could get that, oh yeah, you want me to have to sit in this chair with that get up
for 12 hours?
And then John, you would have to do all the talking because I wouldn't be able to open my mouth.
Oh no!
I'm sorry, Robert. What would you flip on that?
I guess I'd go green. Like, it's fine, but it's very lukewarm green.
I don't know if I asked you. Did you go green on the other ones we did? Or were there any that
I don't remember.
Are there any that would have been red or?
At least one.
But
I've already forgotten.
Because the two of us were green on everything we did with you.
That's true.
Robert, have an opinion.
Unless you were there for Bloodline, because we both went red on that. Or was I?
He was here for.
Or was it I did?
Yeah, I was there for that one.
No, it was like. Hang on. These are lined up weird. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, and that one I think you went green on.
Yeah, we did. No, it was Identity we were red for. Anyway.
Cap is never beating those goldfish allegations.
That has nothing to do with
That's why we call him Captain Goldfish.
What does that have to do with memory? I lined my dots up weird. I don't know what that has to do with memory. You know what? Where's my eject button? I'll do this last episode by my own damn self. I don't need you.
Okay, goodbye.
Robert, you got to get going?
Yeah, I do.
All right, well,
Robert,
thanks for hanging out with us, man.
Story.
We're not finishing the story.
We'll fill him in. We'll tell him what happens
That'll
next
be
time.
Yeah, enjoy the Legion of Superheroes episode.
I will.
We'll try. My eyes always glaze over with the Legion. Robert,
okay.
Come back next week if you can.
I will.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
Bye.
See you later.
And that was
and
Robert.
Then there were two. Thank God that guy's gone.
I know. Hold on. I got to fix your window, John.
Okay.
John, we got one more, man.
We're almost done. Did you ever think we would actually make it to season 8, let alone get halfway through it?
Yeah, but I thought it would be before this, actually. Like, I didn't think we'd wait months, so that's on me. But
that's not good.
It's all my fault. No, I guess there's a part of me that wondered if I would crumble and not be able to keep going. But having space in between, I guess, does help.
Yeah.
John, are you good to launch right into the next one, or in the last one, or
yeah?
Do you need to get up for a minute?
No, I'm good.
Okay, sweet. Well, folks, we appreciate you. Oh, real quick, John, we've got 2 honorary Kryptofreaks. Do you want to give them superpowers?
Sure. Let's see. It was Makura and who else?
All things super.
All things
the
super.
The apologist for season 8 and Clark's proactiveness.
I'm going to give him encyclopedic knowledge about Smallville season 8 specifically.
He's what you.
Yeah. Well, that way I don't have to be anymore.
And tons of thanks to him, by the way, for all the support today. He was great. And I said apologist. Kind of his words, not mine. He was worried about coming off irritated. No, you can have whatever opinion you want. I appreciate all the comments and discourse. It was great.
No, everyone must have the opinions held by Captain Logan in the Geekvolution chat.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you want to be wrong, that's fine. I'm just kidding. And then what should we do for Makura? Are we giving him goldfish powers, or I guess he gave me goldfish?
He has the power of nicknames. He can create nicknames. I'm really bad at giving people superpowers.
No, I like that. Look, that is a skill, okay? Like,
it is.
I know people that are really bad at the nickname thing. Not everything is going to be like a world-ending kind of power. All right, John. It's time for the Legion episode. It's odd how important the Legion ends up seeming eventually in this. We go to the ring a lot, if memory serves.
I think we bring it back at least one time.
Oh, I think we're bringing it back a few times. I may be wrong. Okay, are you lined up?
I am.
All right, here we go. Everybody, I'm sorry. I gotta fix the episode title here.
I also remember they do a thing where their timeline that they're from, Chloe, doesn't exist. And I was so confused because I thought she was a comic book character at the time.
I didn't remember that. Crazy. And then they tried to put her in the comics, and it did not stick.
Oh, crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You remember when they tried to do that with Felicity?
Yep. Same kind of thing. Well, and that's because I think Guggenheim came in and did a run, and he tried to make it just the TV show.
Yeah, that was the New 52 era, which...
Mm-hmm.
So, that's what made me a fan of Green Arrow. Not that run, but the right before it was, I think, Lemire.
Yeah, Jeff.
His run was excellent.
Oh, it was awesome. Yeah, then Guggenheim came in and messed it all up. It was awful, and he was not on very long.
No, I read that first issue, and when Felicity showed up, I was like, nope. Because I was already done with Arrow. I hated Felicity. So I read that first issue. I was like, nope, I'm not reading this.
It was one of those two guys. I think it was Guggenheim.
I think so.
All right, everybody.
I don't think Berlanti was a comic writer.
Yeah. I just didn't want to claim any things I didn't know. But yeah, I don't think Berlanti's written comics. It must have been Guggenheim. All right, here we go. Everybody, please press play. Right now.
Remember the last episode?
I just think it's funny that if you watch these in rapid succession, the very first frame that opens this episode is the same frame that opened last episode, because the previously on is the very start.
I'll take it over every episode being that shot of Brainiac infecting her.
Oh, remember that? Plus ones never get anywhere by themselves. That's why they're plus one. I can't believe Chloe had to say that line like that. Like it was trailer fodder. Wow, I can't believe it! Lana, you're back! We can tell. She's right there. Look how Doomsday's coming.
I in theory like the way they're cutting this previously on.
Yeah.
But that one sound effect that sounds like scissors clacking together, I cannot take seriously.
You're right. This must be the mid-season, because they're playing that previously on so hard. That's usually what you do for a mid-season.
Yeah.
Might be wrong.
So what? Oh. So the last episode was the finale. You know, I kind of don't miss watching TV live. So Bride aired on November 20th, and then the show didn't come back until January 15th.
Yeah, wow. Well, I guess it does make sense that you would do that, because you gotta catch everybody back up after 3 months of not seeing the show.
Yeah.
But just the way that was cut, that's often what we do for a mid-season. It's like, it's all been leading to this. When Brainiac said Doomsday is coming, he really meant a man in a rubber Doomsday suit is coming.
Can you imagine if it really was just a guy in a rubber suit?
A foaming rubber... I mean, it was. I saw it.
No.
It's a foaming rubber suit. I saw it.
No, I want to rewrite this season where Davis is just hallucinating, and that's just like a Halloween costume that he picked up somewhere.
I do like the reverence that she has for him and what he's doing.
Yeah. No, that's why I liked her giving him advice last episode. She's kind of playing the confidant that we said she should have been.
Well, she's allowed to do this because we know that
right
she's
now,
not going to stick around, but Lois is not allowed to not be unhappy about it, because that gives us a love triangle. So we're forcing one character to be reasonable and one character to be not as reasonable, and just because of the place we are in a status quo.
Yeah. I will say, though, I think The Bride is a good cliffhanger for a mid-season finale. Makes you want to come back.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Then this guy.
And then suddenly a Power Rangers monster shows up, and... Thomas Lowe, could Clark and Lana's relationship work better if they're together for 1 or 2 seasons and they break up later? Yeah, absolutely. You let them try to date, maybe before she finds out, and then she finds out, and then they try to make that work, and then ultimately they decide for whatever reason that they're not really compatible, but she has this like massive appreciation and affection for him because of, you know, how good and compassionate and heroic he is as a person, and then you let them have a totally different kind of relationship.
I know this costume is like uber cheap. I kind of dig it.
Yeah, it's fine. This whole thing is really silly, John.
Yeah. No, but I kind of enjoy that we're starting to embrace some of that goofier stuff. Like, oh, there's time travel now.
No, I'm with you, but we're in this really weird... I don't know, we're this weird place where all the costumes and things are kind of cheap, and they're not allowed to be full-on costumes, most of them. But then we're also embracing, like, full-on high-concept comic stuff.
Yeah.
So is it cheap like this because we don't have the money, or is it cheap like this because we still think it's somehow more realistic? I don't know.
I don't know either, because when we get to, like, season 10, they just do comic book Blue Beetle. And Booster Gold, now that I think about it. Did you hit your mic again?
Yes. What was the last thing you said? Because I missed it. I thought I was something about Blue Beetle, but I'm not sure.
I was saying because in season 2 they just do straight up comic book Blue Beetle and Booster Gold.
Well, yeah, and then all the Absolute Justice characters, where you get like a really good looking Hawkman, and you get the Dr. Fate helmet, and
Yeah.
all of that stuff. Wow, that looks painful. Did she just say that Axe is a banana? I missed that.
Axe, you want a squash banana?
Oh, John, I'm getting old, man.
I feel that way every day.
Oh, John, come in for some Disney movies when we do Disney Renaissance Mania.
Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you. I have to look at the list again, but I will for sure be there for Lion King. That's my favorite Disney
Awesome.
movie.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites. He just said, "Get the magnet out of your ass." I never thought I would hear those words put together exactly that way. I'm sorry, what, John?
I actually saw that in theaters. The Lion King. I was like probably 3, but
Oh wow.
it made an impression because I got excited and ran ahead, and I went to the wrong theater, and Hellraiser 4 was playing.
Oh my god. And that's why he became a lifelong horror fan. Oh, this is a Jeff Johns script.
It is.
Is this the first Jeff Johns episode, or has he done one before this? I think this is his first
so.
one. And then, of course,
Let me check.
He'll do Absolute Justice.
But funnily enough, I was terrified of Pinhead as a child.
I mean, that's fair.
It says he wrote 3 episodes, but it doesn't.
Well, and Absolute Justice was 2 episodes. So if they're counting those as separate, then that would be all he did. Unfortunately, he also wrote the Bad Arrow Huntress, which makes me sad.
I couldn't stand her.
Yeah, she's awful. So this is pretty comic book that you have the Legion come back and tell Superman how important he is. But we're doing it before he even realizes he's going to put on a costume and be known to the world at all.
So Wikipedia was not counting Absolute Justice as 2 episodes. But this is the first one. He writes the Absolute Justice 2-parter, and then Booster, which is the episode I was mentioning with Booster Gold, Blue Beetle, and Ted Cord.
That's right. I couldn't remember for sure if he did that. And that's like right at the end of season 10, isn't it? Is that maybe even the penultimate episode?
Episode 18.
So that's right toward the end.
That is a diamond in the rough.
Yeah. Strap
it's
in,
shocking
John.
what happens when you let comic book writers write comic book stuff.
I know. Well, you say that, but like Jeff Loeb was on the show.
Good comic book writers.
Oh. I'm so sorry for murdering you and taking you to this fortress. Okay, your line is, "See, I told you I was a murderer." You didn't believe me. Then I killed you. Is she full on Brainiac now? What do you think of her bad guy voice, John? I'm a Brainiac.
She's trying a little hard, but it's not a bad Brainiac voice.
I'm Brainiac, and I'm going to eat your brains. You never realized you were Doomsday? I can't believe I never thought to call him that before. It's right there.
Dude.
It's Doomsday. Why have we blocked this where I'm walking backwards?
When she says things like metamorphosis, all I could think of is Billy.
I'm just waiting for her to say more phenomenal.
Well, you know, Doomsday, when you think about it, is a morphological being.
Why is this Brainiac acting like he's about to... She's about to make out with this guy? It's kind of odd that she's playing this almost seductive, given that she's talking about how they're emotionless machines. Invispig, this is the last episode we're doing today. We're at the halfway point. Yeah, she's doing all right, John.
Yeah, she's fine.
No, he's Doomsday, not Eradicator. We're back to Destiny, John.
So I think if you did it, you can do this where he feels like he's the trapped by destiny, but Clark should have realized, no, I make my own destiny.
Yes,
at this point.
that's what I'm saying. That's where I'm saying he's not allowed to really grow.
What is a Doomsday, Noah?
So how do you feel about... And I don't know, it's always kind of a slippery slope with silly comic book stuff, like what's too silly, what's not. It's kind of subjective, right? But how do you feel about the Kryptonians naming him Doomsday?
I think it's stupid, but I kind of like that stupid. I find that I still like dark and gritty things. I like dark and gritty Batman and stuff, but for some things, I kind of just like when it embraces full on stupid.
I do too, but it's real case by case for me. I think part of what I'm not sure about with it here is that when Brainiac said Doomsday is coming, it reads like he means Armageddon or something, with what this creature is, not the creature's name is Doomsday.
Yeah.
And then she's like, "Oh, you're Doomsday." I'm like, okay. They named the creature that. On the flip side, it's an appropriate enough name for a creature you're building to be able to withstand any kind of death, and then the point of it is just destruction. So I'm of two minds about it.
Yeah.
Da 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 da. Do you believe that the Legion can fly?
You will believe that the Legion can fly. Oh, Noah's combining Doomsday and Ivan Ooze.
I saw that. If they're from the future, I just don't understand why they got their costumes from Hot Topic. He's obviously in a TV show with a series Bible that says no flight, no tights. That's why you can't fly.
I don't know anything about the Legion, but every time they call him Garth, I keep expecting him to be Beast Boy.
I can't believe he said IQ again. She was almost only IQ. John, I didn't remember this.
No, I remember this episode
really well for some reason.
And then that gets weird because she's clearly not just fine, but like a prominent, important fixture of the Justice League by the end of the series. So I don't know how they square all of that, if they even bother with it.
So my read has always been they I know they only say time travel, but I think they come from a more traditional DC universe, and something has changed where this no longer looks that way.
Yeah, it could be that, or it could be John's just assuming that anything that isn't traditional Superman stuff is going to get written out by the time he's actually Superman. So he's going, well, Chloe can't survive this because she's not an actual Superman character. And literally everyone else we have right now is.
Yeah. It's a shame they couldn't make Chloe work in the comics. I've never read that.
I almost think it's a shame they didn't pay this off and kill her in some like really sad, tragic way. Like, I don't know why she needs to survive the show.
Well, Oliver Queen needs a love interest.
Because that's kind of John's finally giving us the narrative rules of this. Like, no, it's going to be more or less the Superman eventually that you know, and anybody that's not a part of that isn't going to make it. And it also could just be kind of cute narrative commentary where it's like she's not supposed to be important because she's not in the comics. That doesn't necessarily mean that she's dead. But he's making a real statement with that either way.
Yeah.
It's odd if they're from a parallel universe, because then the only reason they would come back here would be they don't understand how their own time travel works. Or like they don't get that they're accidentally in another universe.
Yeah, you're probably right.
They
it's
clearly
more than
think,
likely it's just meta commentary.
They clearly think they're in the same timeline.
Yeah. Well, so it's weird because they're going to come back one more time this season. And in their timeline, the real death of Superman seems to have happened.
Yeah.
Although, I love the idea that Doomsday just comes back later and does what he couldn't hear.
Yeah. Well, that's what it would have to be. But that's really funny. It's like the only reason you had Doomsday early is just because fans like Doomsday. We just gotta introduce him real quick. You know what they should have done in the comics, John?
What's that?
They should have adapted actual Death of Superman and said that when however he comes back, he gets as large as he's supposed to be.
Well, no, you know what they should have done in the comics is try.
I've been looking for a place to shoehorn that in. So, John, would you believe this? I have to count a wall of weird.
I'm shocked.
They're looking at a notebook that said Wall of Weird on it, and it's a Wall of Weird notebook.
Yeah. And you didn't even want to count that when we started.
I know. You should be impressed that I noticed it. You didn't even notice it. John, and
I'm very impressed.
You seemed very concerned about the Wall of Weird.
I am. It's the greatest wall in fiction.
He sure yells at his dead father a lot. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
They also get rid of him a lot. Yeah, she's playing menacing pretty decently. I like that Brainiac's motivation is comic book. But now it's about information like traditional Brainiac is, and seems to have nothing to do with Zod anymore.
That's fine. He gave up on that plan. He's moved on.
Is it a simple plan? 'Cause I just don't feel like we ever have that in the show, and then the writers can't explain the plans to me.
Brainiac's just sorry that he can't be perfect.
He's like the Borg. He seeks perfection. Okay, but even if he did impale her on that crystal, like,
that
would it
is
actually
a really unintentionally funny image.
That was funny. But would it actually kill this Brainiac, or could this Brainiac, like, leave and possess something else?
I feel like it would only kill Chloe.
That's what I was thinking. Well, also, she probably wouldn't have tempted him that way if it would actually kill her. Oh, man. She's got Doomsday in his chrysalis. John, I was worried I was going to get too hot in my Superman getup, and then it got really cold in this basement. Now I'm glad I'm wearing it.
It's your creepy basement.
Thanks everybody for hanging out with me in my creepy basement. I like how they're just walking around these outfits. And like,
yeah. I wish I knew who these characters were.
Well, you got Lightning Lad. I remember that one. But I don't know my Legion very well. And I'm pretty sure they do Brainiac 13 later on, don't they?
Yes.
Invisipic, John has seen the Doomsday design from Superman and Lois and was complaining about how bad it looks. I have so far avoided that. I don't know what it looks like. Didn't you say that, John?
Yes. I've just seen stills and it looks really bad.
Lana came in conveniently just in time to help with this. Oh. So they're suggesting that it really would have killed Brainiac if we'd killed her. Well, that was quite a bluff if that's the case. Where she's like, yeah, I knew that there was no way that you would kill me. That was quite a risk she was taking there. I don't know. He wavers a lot.
So apparently he's not actually in this show, but they hint that like they're gonna make him into Brainiac 5, which will be like a good version.
Did I say 13? I meant 5. I meant Brainiac 5.
5, 6, 7.
What is Brainiac 13 is also something, but I think you're right. I think Brainiac 5 is the traditional Legion thing. That's how little I know about Legion. I don't know why 13 came to me. Oh, good. We got the Brainiac symbol.
Brainiac 13 is the 64th century descendant of Brainiac.
Is he a Legion member? Because he is futuristic, so I'm
it says occupation conqueror, so I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no.
Okay, I don't know what that's. I don't know what I'm talking about.
He looks like a Megazord.
John, have we gotten the 3-dot Brainiac symbol in the show before? I can't remember.
Isn't this what he did to Lana last season?
And he used the 3 dots? I just couldn't remember.
I think so.
Well, it's cool.
That's a creepy shot.
It is.
I put it in our little group chat, but I don't know what that's from. But A, the art is bad, and B, it looks like a Megazord.
I'll take a look. You know what's cool? Sometimes you'll come back after the mid-season finale, and you'll have a follow-up that's kind of just a boring aftermath episode. And this, even though it's not the season finale, mid-season, it kind of feels like it. Like, I thought the Legion thing was more of an interlude than this. This is much more like a big epic two-parter.
No, I remember this being quite important.
Yeah. It's exciting. And it's impressive that they're doing this big Brainiac plot without a guest star. Because, like, I guess I miss Marsters a little bit, but she is filling in fine. Like, I'm buying this as a big villain. It's the same thing as Lex and Zod. Except I'm more surprised that it's working.
There's a clip of Rosenbaum going at a con going around where he's like, oh, you know, when they told me I was playing Zod, it was like, oh, I'm going to get paid twice? And Welling goes, no.
Why would you think that?
I guess he thought, well, I'm playing two characters, I get paid twice, right?
That's never how that's worked in the history of TV. You think Brent Spiner got paid 3 times when he played 3 different characters in Brothers in TNG? No, he got paid his contract.
So this is a little strange. Like, they say they know everything about Superman from like holovids and other futuristic stuff, but they don't know that he wouldn't kill people.
Well, that's yeah. How do you know that? I said, how do you know that? Yeah, that was my question. Now he's stepping up. Now you can give me your proactive argument. Absolutely, that's good. I need Clark to say the word principles more.
I don't even care the context. He just goes around saying principles.
I just want that word coming out of Superman's mouth. Yeah, absolutely.
I didn't have this until like a minute ago, but this makes me really want to watch Gunn's Superman movie.
Oh, really?
I just love that movie.
It's good. I've not found the need to rewatch it. Really, like I showed it to my wife, and she thought it was just fine. And
see, I've kind of went full Austin. I think I watched it like 5 times last year.
This isn't fair. I think I'm a little gunned out.
Oh, for sure.
Is part of it. 559. Did Batman / Bruce Wayne ever show up in the show? No. He was DC did not allow that, and that's part of why they did so much Green Arrow in the last 3 seasons. We think, but they had been trying to get Bruce Wayne in the show going all the way back to like 3, 4, 5.
Well, if I remember, is it the original pitch a Bruce Wayne show?
That's what I've always read. Yeah. I don't know if that's fully confirmed, but like I had heard that for years. They don't talk about it like that on Talkville, which kind of surprised me when they bring Goff and Miller on. And so I've second guessed that a little bit. I feel like I need to find some confirmation for that. But that's what I'd always read, was that initially the pitch was a young Bruce Wayne show.
Yeah.
And the fact that one finally happened would sort of, I would think, help to corroborate that.
Yeah. At some point, when I have the time, what I'd really like to do is do the Batman and Superman double feature, because I think those movies would play off each other really well.
I think Austin did that.
He did.
You know what I thought you were gonna say? I think you were gonna say when you get the time you want to watch through Gotham.
No. Oh God.
Oh, that's horrifying. So, given the choice between... This is not going to be the Doomsday Jimmy Olsen thing again. Given the choice between doing... Forgetting how much longer one of these is, doing Arrowverse... Let's say doing just like 1 or 2 shows of Arrowverse versus doing Gotham. Which one would you pick?
Gotham.
Oh, really?
Season 1 is really boring. Season 2 is my kind of insane. I genuinely enjoyed 3, and then I didn't really hate 4. I just kind of fell off.
5's just sad.
And then I haven't seen 5, but like that, the bad stuff in Gotham I think is easier to get through than the pandery nonsense in the Arrowverse.
That's true. At least it's not pandery. No, and to be fair, if we did that stuff on stream, it would just be depressing to have to talk through certain scenes. It's like, do we really have to talk about this?
No, we do need to talk about Jim Gordon being replaced by Clayface for that episode because it's amazing.
It looks like they filmed that for the box. Have you noticed the sheer number of times this season that they've had? Well, I say the sheer number. They've had 2 big moments of 3 superheroes standing in a coordinated shape to like put it on a poster.
Yeah, well, that's the superhero pose. That goes with the superhero landing.
One of these is cheaper. Wait, did they get married?
Yeah, we were at the wedding.
I know, but I didn't think it got crashed. I didn't think they actually got married.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but don't you do the dance after the wedding, like the actual wedding part?
Yeah, but we didn't actually see the wedding, so I wasn't sure if that was the reception or not. Look, they had an engagement party. They might have done a reception before the wedding, and then they were going to have a reception after the wedding. I honestly wasn't sure if they full-on were married. But, you're just looking for reasons to call me a goldfish. I can see it.
No.
I can tell. No. Part of the reason that I was second-guessing it is, or that I didn't think they got married is because I just didn't remember there being full-on married in this show. I thought they... Like, I was talking about this at the beginning. I thought they did your standard, we tried to have a wedding and it got crashed thing.
Yeah. No, they get married. Okay, so I was lenient on him, like, doing the memory thing, because I understood that, like, he's making a bad choice out of guilt. I am reversing that, because now we've undid it. That her memory was never really erased. Brainiac was interfering. So now she just remembers again.
Why does that make it worse on Clarkson?
No, I just kind of waved it away like I didn't care. I'm more irritated now that we even did that because it was pointless.
Yeah, it was completely pointless. And he's just getting away with it.
Yeah.
Like, he shouldn't have done that. There's no actual consequences for having done that. And so, given the choice, he'd probably do it again.
Well, you know, he didn't learn his lesson from the time travel stuff at season 5, so...
Yeah, and it's not like the show is making a contrary statement to what my belief about it is. Like, if they wanted to make some kind of bold argument that, no, it's good to keep that secret, but they're not doing that. They also think it's wrong, I think.
Why do these, especially these two, like, a lot of people do it, but every time they talk, they start, like, moving their head to, like, affirm what they're saying?
Yeah. They're not wearing Power Ranger suits, like you said earlier. Now, I say that they think that's wrong. In this particular case, you wouldn't be able to tell, but just there's usually bad consequences for that in other places in the season or in the series.
Yeah.
You know, like when Martha lost her baby over it.
Or when Jonathan died.
I mean, that wasn't lying about the secret, but that was keeping a secret. It's been too long.
Well,
was that keeping a secret, or was that just going against what Jonathan told him to do?
no. So the idea is that he tells Lana, and he proposes, and then for whatever reason she goes to Lex, who throws a fit because he won't tell her, or she won't tell him, and he chases her down, and she gets hit by a truck.
No, I was talking about the thing with Martha losing her baby earlier than that.
Oh, that's because he wasn't listening to Jonathan and he put the kryptonite key in the ship.
That's what it was. So I guess that's something of a different issue. He's being a sub. Quit being a sub, dude. I don't think
that looks like it's gonna rub right off.
I would also think they'd be hot.
Yeah, he's a superhero.
These Legion guest stars are fine, but they're not especially memorable.
Yeah. I think the Thunder one might be my favorite.
Oh, they did. Okay, so they're gonna take that Brainiac and create Brainiac 5 out of it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. There's always a way. There you go.
So are you the leader? Is it just you three? You're not much of a Legion. I'm just saying.
Oh, he just said rest of the Legion.
I do remember as a kid there was a
more
Legion animated show on where with a young Superman was part of the team.
John, I hate it when they put stuff like that in the show. He just said no flights. It's like the show's not allowed to do it, and so they're gonna say it. Right? I don't understand why we couldn't change that rule by 8, at the very least.
Well, that's the second time they've said it in this episode.
Have they really?
Yeah, because when they find out that he can't fly because he's not traditional Superman yet, I think the redheaded one goes, "You mean no flights, no tights?"
Oh, that's right. I remember that now from what it aired, but I missed it this watch. Oh. Okay, so that's an ominous thing that's suggesting he knows that he's going to get killed by Doomsday. Even though that doesn't actually happen. They're doing that pose again.
This is like the Power Rangers teleport pose.
It is.
No, before they raised their arms, they were kind of doing the pose when they get the turbo powers.
That's true. See, I wouldn't mind Lana being in the show some if they wrote her more like they had the last couple episodes here. That suggests there's like destiny or something. And I don't like that, even though I keep trying to figure out what it is.
Does it though when you're doing with time travel?
That's true, because if you know things, or like when they come back, they could alter the future, and also if they tell you anything, you could alter it.
Well, arguably they've already altered the future because now Chloe exists.
Yeah, but they don't even know for sure if she died there or just isn't important in the future.
She's dead. I don't know what they do with her in the comics. The only thing I remember is they had that like other universe Chloe drop in, and that's the last thing I remember.
Yes, I go back to running a coffee shop.
I think in the season 11 comic, she becomes a superhero of her own.
Oh, really? I don't remember what they do with her. Or I might not have read far enough to see it. I don't know. Makura, hey, I'm back on the test. Why am I banned? I totally forgot to do that. I have to make sure.
Oh my god!
Is Rubber Man Doomsday coming back? Is Doomsday coming?
Doomsday is here.
Oh my god!
Hey, he can move his mouth now.
Barely.
He
can quiver his mouth. Sorry, what?
I kind of like that final shot.
You do or you don't?
I do.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
All right.
That was pretty solid, honestly. I think I like that quite a bit better than the previous episode, actually.
Yeah, I'd give that a strong green.
John is.
I think your mic was cutting out a little bit.
This thing. I got.
There we go.
I got to fix that. I'm shocked by how much green I'm flipping, John. Like, is
no.
Despite a lot of complaints I've had.
Yeah, I don't think this season is like high art or amazingly written, but it's fun.
Yeah.
And it's embracing stuff that I've wanted them to embrace for a while.
Yeah,
and there's an
like,
energy to it.
It's varied, but it's also somehow a little bit more, quite a bit more focused than the last season, maybe the last couple seasons, and it's way more watchable than 7.
Yes.
And I like all of its characters at least some of the time, if not most of the time, except for Jimmy, who just needs to go.
Die.
And I don't get why they would think any of us would like him. I don't get that.
That feels like the most this is for teen girls drama.
Yes, it does. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But I don't know. And then I'm just a little conflicted about the direction, or like the way they're writing Clark, the direction he's going. Because on one hand, yes, he is quite a bit more proactive and is being a flat-out superhero, and in other ways, they're holding him back, and he's still, trying to figure out his destiny too much and all that kind of stuff. I love that they finally got him saying things here like "there's always a way," and not gonna kill no matter what, that kind of thing. But I'm not sure how well that gels with the destiny thing.
No, by the time you get to this episode where she's like, David, you have no free will, Clark should have been at the point of like, I have free will, this is what I want to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's paralleling.
And also a Clark, yeah, and that would have been better written. And this is John, so it's a little better, but that should have been there. And then a Clark that says there's always a way, well then find a way to save your friend that knew your secret instead of wiping her memory.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know it's somewhat of a different issue, but like, it seems a little bit cynical for somebody with that attitude to think the only way I can keep my friends safe is to wipe their memory.
Yeah, and especially because we call attention to it with Lana, with her telling him, hey, I wouldn't be okay with that if you did that to me.
Yeah.
And then he just acts like she never said it.
No, that's exactly how it reads. And the fact that, again, she gets her memory back and then he just rolls with it and then that's kind of it suggests what would be stopping him from doing that later on. What do you think? Don't you think he would just do it again? Has he learned anything? Is he?
No, I feel like it's because people just kind of hand wave away the magical kiss in Superman the movie. I think it's in the movie.
Yeah, did too.
Where we can do. Oh, is it too? Okay. Where we can do stuff like that in other adaptations, and they think it's fine. Don't do that.
Well, and that's what I was going to say. Is it would be really easy for fans to say, well, like there's precedent. That's what Superman does in Superman 2. But you got to look at motivation. Is that a character thing, or is that a preserving status quo thing? Because the way it plays in the end of that movie is Lois just can't, like, it isn't to rescue her. It's because she can't stand to live in a world, like, knowing what she knows and feeling like she can't be with him or whatever. Like, and that always wrote real kind of forced and contrived to me. That ending just doesn't work.
I mean, I don't like Superman too much at all, but I agree.
Yeah, no, I know you don't. But then it seems like the real reason you do that is just the classic, like, 1950s Adventures of Superman thing where you're not allowed to not have that status quo. So well, then why'd you make a movie about it?
It's unfortunate too. I've only seen Superman 3 and 4 once, but I don't think she has much to do in either of those. She's barely in 3.
She has more in 4. She gets written out of 3 right away.
Yeah. So that's kind of the end of their dynamic, because she's not in 3 at all, and then 4 is. I mean, I love 4, but.
Yeah, exactly. Mercury says we must bear in mind that it also sucks in Superman 2. Yeah, exactly. So that's not an excuse, because you can't point to a place probably where it's done well.
He also says that Spider-Man wipes his loved ones' memories to protect them all the time, and it's fine apparently. I don't know what he's talking about. Spider-Man? That happens once that I know of, and everybody hates that.
Yeah, everybody hates it. Yeah. It's not fine, it's just famous.
Fortunately.
Well, I'm going to get going. We'll be back next week for part 2. We're not doing full-on 24-hour streams anymore. We're cheating now. It's so that we can preserve our sanity and our health. So we'll be back at 10 a.m. next Saturday to do the back half of Season 8. And so far, this is actually kind of watchable, John.
Yeah. No, I think 8 and 9 will be fun.
I'm kind of excited to watch you sit through 10. Because you seem like you're really loathing having to do that. You're dreading it.
Yeah. There's ideas that I like, but oof. Oh, it's sarcasm.
Oh.
Okay, my bad.
I'm not good at reading that in text. Yeah, thanks, Nicholas Bodo. Appreciate you. Thanks for Super Chatters earlier in the stream. Appreciate your support, guys. And thanks for hanging out. If you popped in during the show or after the fact, I'll be back on Monday with more fun stuff on the channel, and John and I will be back next Saturday. All day long, once again. See you later. John, thanks, buddy.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
Bye for now, folks.
See ya.